Okay, we're live.
Hello!
Hello.
Welcome to the
12
DCUfm.
DCUfm 12-hour broadcast.
Woo!
You swear we rehearsed that.
Yeah.
But welcome. No, we're absolutely delighted to be here, and a long time coming, a long time in the works, but we're finally here doing it and raising funds for a very good cause.
Alone. We are raising funds for Alone. For 12 hours today, straight through. It's going to be action packed.
Plenty in store, plenty of good shows as well lined up. It's going to be a great 12 hours.
It's going to be an amazing 12 hours. So get commenting, get donating. It's all going to be amazing.
Yeah, and so one of the things I suppose we were thinking of when we decided to pick Alone as the charity, probably a good thing to start off with is, I think, well, we all had a pretty tough lockdown, and everyone's excited to be back. You know, everyone's going outside. They want to be going to bars. They want to be meeting with friends. And I think, unfortunately, a lot of the older people out there have been sort of left by the wayside. And so we decided we wanted to raise funds for Alone because we feel now more than ever, I think, without the excuse of restrictions and lockdowns, older people are feeling more alone now, arguably, than ever. And we had a wonderful chat with one of the CEOs from Alone.
Sean Moynihan.
Yeah, and he had a very interesting take to give us on the whole sort of scenario. So we might play a bit of that for you now and then start getting into our shows. So
Yeah.
thanks so much for tuning in, and we'll see you later.
We'll talk to you all later. You'll see us throughout the day.
Sean, and telling us all about Alone and what you do. We just have a few questions for you today, and we're just going to start off with like what's Alone's mission? Like what's the main goal for Alone and what you do?
Yeah, I suppose our mission is about supporting older people to live safely at home and in the community, and to maximise their quality of life as people age. And I suppose that's what we do, and we do that through a network of staff and volunteers across the country.
Brilliant. And when you're helping these people, what kind of services do you provide? Like what do people come to you kind of looking for, and what do you hope to do for them?
I think every older person's or every person's life journey in life is unique, and as we age, we all age differently. For some people, they may have had challenges from a young age that they, disability or a challenge or an illness that they carry in that old age has made more difficult. For others, maybe bereavement, changing in their health, loss of income, retirement, all of these fractures of life that happen that make aging difficult. So for us, what we do is we provide a network of staff and volunteers across the country. And what the staff do is we have a situation where we do individual support plans. So we sit down with an older person and say, what are the challenges you're facing? Whether it's health, housing, loneliness, multitude of things. And we create a support plan. And then with the community, and around that, whether it's the healthcare systems, whether it's housing, whether it's transport issues, we work to solve those problems while all the time trying to empower the older person to feel in control of facing those problems. Our volunteers, what the volunteers do is we've got phone services, around 9 of them around the country. And what they do is we ring older people every day. It's like, get up, get dressed, get moving, positive affirmations and support, but also at the same time medical prompts and other things. And then we have a network of volunteers who visit older people who have time. Most valuable thing to do is spend time, because ultimately, even if somebody's over 80 or if somebody's facing some physical challenges or health challenges, they still have an opinion, whether it's about politics or whether it's about sport. They still want to talk. They still need. So the volunteers start off meeting a social need, but ultimately then meet an emotional need, which we all know is really important for your physical health and your mental health and well-being. While they're there, they might do some practical tasks, bring out the bins, collect some stuff, all these types of things, because people may need help with that. And then at the same time, we link people in social activity. One final thing we do, which is about living our values, is we provide our training, our policies, our practices to around 70 other smaller community groups around the country. We have an aging population, which is a wonderful thing, but ultimately is we want to keep the local voice, the local volunteers, the local staff, the local organizations. So we work closely with a lot of other organizations, and we provide them with training, technology, and resources. And technology is going to be a big thing in the next couple of years for us. We have a huge project on where we're training older people to use technology so they can maximize, I suppose, their empowerment to deal with their health, their well-being, their safety, their security, and their communications, because really it's all done via computer now. So ultimately we can drive human contact. Plus we can bring in a lot of health and welfare devices as well.
That's brilliant. And just a question then for yourself. How did you get involved with the loan?
Well, I suppose my journey around to get to Alone, I suppose like the journey everybody else is, is now linear. I worked in the private sector till I was around 30. And then I was volunteering for a couple of organizations doing some things. And then I transitioned into working into homeless services, and I ended up as director of services with Dublin Simon. Then I worked in a few drug task forces and running training and development and project management for a couple of NGOs. And then the job in Alone came up, and Alone had been an amazing organization. And I always believed in the integration of staff and volunteers together. I think sometimes in NGOs, they're either volunteer driven or they're staff driven. And it's actually, you need both, right? And ultimately is that thing is, and I had a strong belief in we had to provide older people with the supports they needed. So ultimately is went for that. And I suppose I was taken on at a time just after the Lehman Brothers had collapsed, and although the banking crisis had happened, and ultimately the organization was relatively small, or had become relatively small, but ultimately is in recession. That's when you grow an NGO. The reality is our work never goes away, but it's our cycle is different, i.e. when the recession hits, when the tide goes out, that's actually when people need you most. It's counterintuitive, but you need to then be on the ground working really hard. And then we started growing and following the need. And ultimately now we've gone from 2 staff to around 125. And we've gone from around 75 volunteers to around 3,500.
Oh, wow.
And I think that's the scale of demand. And so we follow the need, all organizations have business plans and strategies and all these great things. But when you boil it down is, one, follow the need. And if we follow the need, that's what's happened to us. We've needed to grow and expand and go into new communities, new areas, because ultimately what we do was needed. And ultimately is we haven't got close to reaching the demand of what's there. So ultimately our plan is to go from 3,500 volunteers in the next 3 to 4 years to get to 9,000.
Wow, that's very ambitious, and I think it's great to have that sort of goals ahead of yourselves. I saw you mentioned earlier there you're kind of working to teach people how to use tech, especially because we're in a constantly kind of growing world and everything sort of seems to be moving that way. I'd imagine over the pandemic, your phone service was almost vital in a lot of these people's lives. Did you find a huge take up over the lockdown?
Yeah, I mean, we moved our income and phone services went to 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. The increase in demand for services went up by around 500% because people then needed that link. They needed that thing, that connection. So whether it was people ringing us because the public health advice was changing and what did that mean for them, and figuring that out and getting that information from us, down to that they can no longer do things they used to do and they were worried or concerned, or finance, health and other issues have become more acute. So really what's happens to us is roughly every 6th or 7th call we get turns into somebody we have to long-term support. So some people you support, and what happens is they need help with a certain thing, takes a couple of days, you get it sorted out for them. Others then go into the befriending services, the support coordination services, which is the staff support plans that we provide. So ultimately for us, that's where the trajectory has gone. So coming out of the pandemic, and I suppose it's not really gone away fully yet, is we still have a huge amount of the people that came to us through the pandemic, while at the same time we've a lot of older people struggling to recover their place in the community, their physical capacities, and those re-engagements, because they've been outside of certain systems or certain backlogs in health, etc., that they can't access at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, it sounds like it's more important now than arguably ever with such a changing kind of world and dynamic. But just something for, I suppose, a lot of the people who would be donating money, because it's great to be able to give money to a charity, but I suppose a lot of people would probably be curious, what happens with this money that goes into the charity? How does that get sort of used and dispersed?
Yeah, well, I think what fundraising money's for, which is really vitally important to an NGO, is right. The point of an NGO is to follow the need, and is to innovate, is to move quicker than governments, move quicker than semi-states, and ultimately is donated money allows you to do that, because it's not restricted to, oh, I gave you the money for this and you must use it in that way. It means that when things like the pandemic hit, we had the infrastructure to scale up. We had to support the public to scale up. We were able to do lots of other things that come with that. The fact is the scaling of the volunteers and all of that, it's about meeting the task using staff and volunteers, and that's what, as well as being the most effective way to do it, is also very cost effective. So ultimately what you're trying to do is, in fundraising, is produce the money that allows you to innovate and meet the emerging needs. So if you imagine an emerging need is to try and get older people to be able to connect with technology, right, then ultimately is fundraising money is used for that type of stuff, because there's no funding pots, there's nowhere you can get that money. Loneliness, right? So we do all these visits, we all know the effect, and I think every age group was affected by loneliness and anxiety during the pandemic, not just older people. But we have a thing called the Loneliness Task Force, but there is no government policy on loneliness. There is no strategy on loneliness, which means there is no funding for anything to do with loneliness. So ultimately, that's where donation is. The needs of our community and where government services are, there's always a big gap, and we operate in that gap. And what fundraising money does is allows you to go into those gaps in services. At the same time, you're campaigning to close those gaps, and you're trying to bring along and trying to explain to governments and that. So if you imagine for a loneliness strategy, we're filling that gap, right? We're filling that gap. But at the same time, we're still campaigning to try and get government to close that gap, to realise that loneliness and mental health issue needs investment at all age groups, and we need to take initiatives and sign off a plan on it. And you hold the line as we're working on technology, loneliness, new types of housing. You're trying to innovate to show the state that there is a better way for older people to live, and there's a better things. And I suppose in some ways is to put in the services we'd like to be there for us when we get older.
Yeah, I suppose it's all work that I think everyone can get behind, because like you just said there, it's something that's going to affect everyone at some stage in their life. And so it's great that the support is there. And I suppose, to finish off, just with a final question from myself, so if you might have another one, I'm not sure, but how do people sort of approach you guys? I can imagine it's a very difficult thing for an older person to sort of admit they're feeling lonely. I mean, I think anyone would find that difficult, but particularly so when you're older. How do they reach out to you, and how does that sort of start for people in their relationship with alone?
I think it's a great question, because I always imagine that how brave it is. I mean, to find a language to reach out. So around a third of the older people that come to us for services make that phone call themselves. And that's hugely amazing. It's an amazing thing, because sometimes you can't distinguish loneliness, if you know what I mean. You don't realize, you lose relationships really. The pathway of life is such, if you retire, you lose one circle, one set of relationships. If in later life you're bereaved, you might lose another set of relationships. And then if your health isn't as good as it was and you can't get out as much, you've now lost another set of relationships. And if family or friends or children, if you have them, have moved away. So the reality is to be able to be brave enough to pick up that phone, is really brilliant. The other part then is around another third of them comes from probably primary healthcare, which is the local GP, the nurses, local communities, people referring. They've come in contact with an older person and they've referred them into us because ultimately, they go, I've come across this older person and they could do with your support, whether it's volunteering or otherwise. And then the other third is probably people who, a lot of older people can end up sometimes going into hospital and they're not really known to the community. It's only when their health goes or there's a traumatic health event that then the other third of referrals come from the hospitals, trying to get people home, trying to support people. Money doesn't really come into it in some ways. If you're 85 and you're coming home to an empty house, it doesn't matter if you live in Darndale, Donegal, or Dalkey. Do you know what I mean? On that particular day, maybe after a couple of weeks in hospital, you're equally maybe worried or concerned or lonely or upset if you're going home to an empty house and you don't have food in and you don't have other things and you don't have company and you don't know what the next week or two is going to take. So I think we fill the gaps in the system. As you can imagine, medical resources are scarce and, they don't have the time to do this type of social care, that work where we actually care for people and we spend time with them and things. So I think that's why what we do is really important. The older people themselves reaching out, primary care and acute care. And between that, we try and put together with a load of partner organizations a way to wrap around older people and to support them and make them feel valued.
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for answering that. That's a very nice way of putting it. It's nice to know that there's a couple of different ways of reaching out to these people,
Yeah, no, I think there is. And I think the future, like everything else, will be that technology. We sort of see that in the future, we hope to use, we'll break the dependence on the hospitals and the primary care, because ultimately is the way technology is people can monitor their health at home or sending data to doctors, and maybe we can, everybody can be minded better in place rather than a situation that we're dependent on hospitals and acute care, and we shift it to actually maybe care around the home and around the individual.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Sophie, do you have anything else you'd like to ask, or?
Maybe just to finish off with, if there was someone thinking of picking up that phone to contact you guys, what would you say to them if they're just kind of thinking about it? They haven't bit the bullet yet. What
I think I'd say two things. I'd say to any older person, just pick up the phone, because ultimately is you can explore whether we're the right thing for you. Ask a few questions and say, look, this is going on. Is there anything you can help me with? There are ways of doing this. We'll always treat people with dignity and respect. So there's ways that people can explore that, while in some ways protecting themselves, because they may not, sort of takes a while before people have the trust in an organization or an individual maybe to share some of the challenges they have. So I think just starting the conversation, reach out and exploring, and then moving at a pace they're comfortable at. The other thing we'd always say to people, the other side of it is if anybody's interested or listening that's interested in volunteering, right? There is a huge amount of demand we have out there for people to visit older people, to support older people, to ring older people. And I'm going to tell you, in all my years doing this, I've never met a volunteer who didn't get as much as they put into it, because the joy they got of it, of visiting the person, the chat, learning about things. Because even though somebody maybe got to a stage that maybe they have ill health or the bereavement, they've still got opinions, attitudes, and also huge, vast experience. And people really who volunteer for us will tell you it's nearly the highlight of the week. And there's a lot of evidence that produced in universities that actually shows that actually visiting an older person and that type of giving and volunteering is brilliant for your own mental health. It's brilliant for your own well-being. So it's a reciprocal intergenerational thing, if you know what I mean. Both sides are winning out of it. So in that respect, if anybody's interested in volunteering, we'd love to hear from them.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And I think that about wraps it up really for the interview. So I guess we just want to say again, thank you so much, John, for coming on and just chatting to us for a bit.
Listen, absolutely delighted to be here today, delighted to get this opportunity, and delighted with the support that you're giving us. And we're really sort of chuffed that you chose us. So thank you very much indeed.
Not a
I really
problem. You're more than
appreciate it.
welcome.
Brilliant.
All
Thanks
right.
a lot.
Thank
Okay.
you.
God, we're live.
Oi!
Hey guys, I'm Shane.
And I am also Shane.
God, are we really loud or something? I don't know what's going on
yeah, a
here.
little bit. But
Right, so
it's just that energy, bro. It's just that energy.
here we are to kick off the DCU
DC
12-hour broadcast.
Woo!
Ah,
Minus Kitty. At the moment, she will be here.
Kitty will be here very, very soon. Right.
Yeah.
So we have a camera set up today. Everyone wave to the camera. Hey, camera. As you can see, I'm slightly overdressed, and
I may be slightly underdressed.
Shane went slightly the other way.
Yeah, because I didn't know there was a video, and had I known, I would have not dressed like I just woke up, which I did. But like, we move.
2.5 hours sleep. Fair play to you. I'm texting Kitty right now. Get in the radio studio, for God's sake. This woman. Now we want to start off by mentioning why we are here, what we are doing this for, and what a great cause we are here today. So today we are raising money for a fantastic cause, Alone. Alone work hard to make sure that nobody is left isolated, which has become a big problem, particularly through this recent COVID period.
Alone work with all older people, including those who are lonely, isolated, frail or ill, living in poverty, or facing a number of other difficulties. This is why it's so important that we support Alone today, and any tiny bit you can donate goes such a long way.
Exactly. Any tiny amount, whether it's 2 cents, €5,
Literally,
€10, will go so much to making a big impact in these people's lives.
definitely.
And we also have an incentive.
Yes, for anyone who donates within our half an hour,
Yeah.
wins.
No, they don't all win.
No, oh wait, yeah, sorry.
They
No,
don't all win.
They don't all win. Someone wins a €25 Domino's voucher.
Woo! No, I'm not sure.
First prize of the day.
I think it's whoever donates the most, or either anyone who donates is thrown into a draw.
Yeah,
figure it out,
I think
Just get donating.
Sophie
guys.
said a draw, but
Just-
either way, like donate and you're in with a chance.
Yeah, you get
you know?
donating. This is serious stuff. God.
I think I seen Niall Walsh donated like 40 quid so
Oh,
far.
absolute
Niall's
legend.
been
Niall Walsh,
supporting.
he's flying. Great job. The goal today is $3,000 over 12 hours, which I think we can
Yes.
smash.
I think
We can destroy $3,000.
Yes. Whenever we started the 24-hour broadcast, it started off relatively slow
Yeah,
as
it was
well.
like, yeah.
We are what? I think we're 80 in now, but I think we can easily smash it. I'm sorry about all the ruffling.
Yeah, guys, I want $3,000 before we finish this stream right now.
Yes,
Before
three
Shane
grand
Riley.
in our half
Please,
an hour.
guys, get donating right now. God, there's 12 people listening. This is madness.
That's more than Shane Squared has ever.
No, it's not. Shane's
First semester, Shane
Shane
Squared
Squared
banged
banged back in the day.
Yeah, and then we had like literally the post I put up yesterday, the semester long hiatus. Like I was like, do I?
We had a few shows.
I think we had two. We had one the
Leisha
first
and
week.
Trina,
Yeah.
and then one with just ourselves. That's
Did
3
we?
shows. How much more?
Our last one was 5 weeks ago because
How are we here? How are we starting off
Yeah,
the
literally.
broadcast? We have
who's made this timetable? How have we gotten this lot?
This is ridiculous.
It's actually Shitty Squared today.
But we're here. Yes, we are
Yes.
still waiting on Kitty.
Yeah.
We have a whole competition lined up for Kitty, but whenever she gets here,
Yes.
she should be fairly embarrassed. This is ridiculous from her.
Imagine she's still in Sligo. She's still on the train.
just on the way.
She's just like,
See, Kitty, we care about charity. That's why we're here, giving it our all.
no.
Non-stop.
That's bad, eh?
No, she'll be here. She also loves charity, I hear. Now, Shane,
Yes.
we're nearly finishing the first thing of college. Oh my God, your neck just
That was a
broke.
lovely one, wasn't it?
Oh,
That's beautiful.
Break a few more bones into the microphone. Everyone's dying to hear it. Ah, Shane! Oh
That
my
was
God.
such a pop.
That was so loud.
Oh man, we got me jaw going as well. It's beautiful, man. That is
Shane,
beautiful.
that is absolutely disgusting. What's wrong with all your bones? Drink more milk, bro.
No, that's the problem. I drink too much milk.
What do you mean? Well, your calcium is just
I-
through the roof. And who?
Oh!
Look who it is.
I can't whistle, but
Look who comes crawling back. Kitty.
welcome.
What do you mean?
Thank you.
Because I care about charity. I dressed up for this event.
Jesus.
This is all in aid of a loan, guys. I would not be wearing a suit otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one can hear
You
you.
know, you just stand. You just for being late, you can stand.
Come on, get over here now.
I'm actually a minute early, so.
I mean, Aaron, what do you mean?
Oh, actually, we weren't supposed to start till 9:30. Never mind.
Oh, well. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
fair.
The clock on this is so early.
Okay. Oh, wait.
It's actually... You're actually 8 minutes late, Kitty. I hate to break
Yes.
it.
No, we were meant to start at
Yeah,
half.
blah, 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 blah. What mic are you on?
Put me on
4.
4. So... Check the mics working.
Hello? Yeah.
Woo! So, now, I wanted to prepare this intro properly.
Okay.
So it goes shit in the sea, and then you just say squared at the end. You just say squared.
Is it shitty in the city squared or
Yeah.
shitty squared?
Nah, shit in the... No, because shitty, city, squared. One for each of us.
Shitty. Okay, go on.
Shitty, city, squared.
Okay.
Ready?
Bit of a late intro, but
I'm Shane. No, it's fine. Guys, it's fine. Teething problems. I'm Shane.
And I'm Kitty.
and I am also Shane.
And this is Shitty in the City.
Squared.
Square.
Absolutely seamless. So, Kitty, do you want to tell everyone why you were late?
Just actually, no. You know why I was late? I was gonna say like just bad management skills by me, but it wasn't even. I woke up this morning and I was reading all the news about the Oscars last night and about.
Oh my
Will
God!
Smith.
That was
Will Smith
incredible.
slap it.
Oh my God! I
That was
actually couldn't know.
crazy.
Like I love Will Smith so much. Like I think he's such a good actor, and like I just couldn't believe he did that.
No, wait, which side are you on?
Will's obviously.
What? No way!
Yeah.
It wasn't even that bad a joke.
Yeah, but
People
you,
have said way
you
worse.
don't know the context behind
You don't
it.
assault him. Yeah, well, I mean, him and his wife obviously had
No, it's
issues.
his wife has like alopecia. That's why she's bald.
Yes.
So like, I think it's alopecia, isn't
A
it?
joke.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
joke's a joke. A joke.
And
I'll
also-
say G.I.
But
Jane.
all
That is cruel.
That's so
at the start of the joke, he was laughing as
Yeah,
well.
but then
The
her
in
face,
that-
it could see her
she was
face,
there like
she's
this.
so dead.
She was like,
It's so no, her face like, and she's like, for God's
I
sake.
love
yeah,
it. I
but
love
Will
his
thought it was
face when
funny,
it was
and then
he's like
she's
this.
like, go and slap him.
But you know
keep
what?
my wife name out your mouth.
But you know what I think as well. Like, I don't know if that was actually his reaction in the moment. Like, it could have been a clip like of a few like minute prior.
No,
like, do
the
you know what I
Oscars
mean?
would never falsify any.
But like, I just
They
like,
would
oh my
never.
God, I can't believe he like got up.
Oh
but
my
it was
God,
such
that's
a shit punch
crazy.
as well. It was such.
Well,
a
he
shit.
slapped him.
They
He didn't
slapped,
even
yeah.
punch. It's like,
Like, it was more like.
nah, Chris Rock
know?
would deck Will Smith easily.
Would he?
Ah, no.
Not a
Easily.
hope. Are
He
you?
ate that slap, so and he could have counted.
No, he.
He did. He
Oh,
was,
so you're a team
he was the
Chris
bigger
Rock?
man. Obviously.
I'm so
But, like-
surprised he managed to keep his cool though. Like, if
Yeah,
that
oh,
was
he
me,
kept
I
going,
would've-
he kept
I
going.
would've
No,
gone
I'm
big.
surprised he did keep his cool, but like.
Keep your wife's
Oh.
name out of your mouth.
I was just like actually shocked, and then obviously like he won an Oscar. And
What?
then,
He won the Oscar for best actress as well, like or
Oh.
actor.
Will Smith
After
best
slapping a
actress.
fella, it should be Chris Rock winning best actor for
no,
that.
but,
Yeah,
like,
it
it
was.
just ruined his whole thing, and like it just really annoyed me. So that's why I was like.
No, I think Chris Rock's a legend. I think it's very funny. Anywho,
But like they're never gonna be able to work like on anything
Oh, no,
together.
definitely
and,
not.
Like it's like they can't. They won't even be able to like be like closely put together.
extremely awkward. Madagascar 4 is
He did
off
turn
the
down,
books, guys. It's not happening.
Yeah.
He did turn down putting up the charges for it though, so maybe there's.
Charge? Oh yeah, he could have sued him. That's
yeah, that's
assaulting.
what we were like a lawsuit, but like I doubt it. To be
Ah,
honest.
go on, get him, Rock. Right, Shane, we actually have something planned for today, don't we?
Oh.
Which is?
Yes, yes.
Sorry,
yes,
I'm
that
almost
one.
forget. It's been so long. I'm almost forgetting my own
Shane-
show's radio segments.
Shane put on a suit and like automatically it's just a changed person.
I am. Look, it's me. I'm back in presenting role. This is me again.
I can't believe you're wearing a suit. Like.
Right.
Maybe
Are we ready? 1 hour of suspense. Ay, ay,
Masks.
ay, ay.
masks.
Oh, sugar.
Guys, it's only a trick of the light.
Yeah.
I actually don't have.
Okay, Shane, I have one for
Oh,
you.
wait.
No, I saw this coming. Okay,
This
fair
is-
enough.
That's
I
Guys,
didn't know this was a thing.
yeah, the first 10 minutes were a trick of the light. Of course, we were all fully masked and ready to go.
Always.
And on to which Shane.
Stop cooling,
That was,
guys.
actually, that was our first outfit change of the show, guys.
Oh, my second one, but anyways.
Yes.
Oh God. Ah,
It's first radio show. It's grand.
yeah, it's fine. It'll get better, guys.
Yes.
And Kitty, I don't think you know, but Anyone who donates while we're live is in with a chance of winning a...
€25 Domino's voucher.
Oh my god, that's unreal.
I might donate, to be honest. Some of this.
You want some
Oh my
Domino's?
god.
I love it,
I want
Domino's.
a Domino's voucher.
Yeah. Right,
Get
Kitty.
that garlic bread.
This is
Oh,
Which
I
Shane.
need to open it. Hold on.
This is Which Shane.
So-
The famous Shane Squared segment, which of course you've heard many
Oh,
times.
Yeah, of course.
Have you listened to it?
Yeah.
Okay, then you should be able
You
to
should know. But for anyone who
Okay.
doesn't know, Shane will read out a sentence in relation to either myself or Donegal Shane. So, Kitty, you'll be asked to answer either Blonde Shane or Donegal Shane.
Okay.
And if you get over half of them right, you win a mini prize. If you get them all right, you win a big prize.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh my
We go
God.
all out on Shane Squared. Let's go.
Okay, okay.
Get the wee heartbeats going again. Which Shane accidentally joined a pyramid scheme?
Think about it. Talk through it.
Donegal Shane?
But why?
What do you mean, but why?
Why,
What makes you think
why
I
would
joined a
Shane
pyramid
join a pyramid scheme?
Because I feel like I remember hearing that on the show and you
Oh.
saying,
To be fair, we probably have some similar questions. Like, our lives aren't that interesting.
Hey, it's so interesting.
so which one was it?
It was wrong. It was me. I
Oh.
literally, it was yesterday. I accidentally joined the pyramid scheme,
Oh.
but then I got out of it really quickly.
Also,
How
Um,
would I, okay, in
you
fairness,
know-
how would I know
He got-
yesterday?
he got-
No, you're supposed to based on our character.
he got a wee Instagram message. I
Yeah.
always get those. Well, I fell for it.
I got-
You're
well,
like,
no,
oh
no,
yeah, let me into
no,
that.
no, no.
and
It's
you
Ruba.
almost got tricked into
was-
buying that holiday as well. It's like-
It wasn't on my account. It was like in the Falcons account, and it was like, "Would you like to be an ambassador?"
This
And
wasn't the fellow with
I-
0 followers and
knew-
0 posts.
Yeah.
no, they had like 54k, and I was like,
Alright.
I know,
they're all
I
fake,
know
though.
you're fake, but it's still funny to text back anyways. And then
Oh
yeah.
my god, you texted back.
Well, yeah, I was
Oh,
like, God,
sick.
they're like, would you like to be an ambassador? I was like, God, yes. get me in there. Right,
That's
Kitty, you're
shocking.
0 for 1. Come on,
Okay.
pick it up. Mate, the big prize is gone, by the way.
What? No.
Yeah, you have to get them all right.
Okay, no, bonus round question. I'm not losing the prize.
Let's go.
It took me like ages to come up with something for myself, so a bonus round's going to take a while.
Let's go, Shane.
Which Shane once had fat frog poured in his ear in their sleep?
Mm-hmm.
That just seems like Bundoran energy. Not gonna lie.
Non-stop in Bundoran, they're just pouring fat frog over each
then-
other in their sleep. This happens every time we do this segment.
Literally, everyone just grills Bundoran and
Donegal
grills
gets
me.
absolutely roasted.
But like, then again, Blonde Shane would be the type to
Does
drink.
that not seem like it being the shticks
No,
out in Kildare?
no,
Like,
but he would be the
Yeah,
type
true.
to have a fat frog lying around.
It's just on the counter, you know?
So-
It's just like,
Oh god, that's actually a tough one because like Shane, you give off like I drink fat frog,
oh,
and then
thanks, King.
obviously
There's a scream fat frog.
Bundoran energy. Oh, I'm gonna go with Donegal Shane for that.
Ooh.
you are correct.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah. Actually, you might. Do you know Alana Barber?
Yeah.
Yeah, she poured it down. Yeah, I was.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's
You're
a great-
sick.
yeah,
I didn't realize like that night. That's the night I fell asleep in a church car park in a bush. I woke up the next morning with a green
Donate to
sticky
find
ear.
more about Shane's story about being in a church car park. You have to donate at least.
It'd be great if I knew more about this story. I don't know how I ended up
If
there.
everyone donates,
if we get
the three of us will all
Sleep
go
in a
to-
church car
we
park.
will all sit out in a church car park
we'll all start.
for 12 hours.
We'll start pouring frogs in our ears.
Yeah.
Frogs, just not fat frogs.
No,
just
just
frogs.
frogs. Right, Shane, let's go. Third
No.
question. You're 1 for 1, Key.
Okay.
1 for 2.
What?
1 for 2.
Yeah, but one right, one
Okay.
wrong.
Alright.
One right, one wrong. Sorry.
Which Shane made Adam get sick? Adam Mulligan get sick by the simple word of fathom.
Oh, Blonde Shane.
Why?
Because you could, like that's just a shite you'd come out with. I cannot fathom why. Like,
She's got a point.
you, like,
I'm sorry, that is something
like,
you would say.
Yeah, that's something I would say. Well, you're wrong, Key. It was something Shane said.
What? I literally could
it
imagine.
was Donegal Shane.
I can literally imagine Blonde Shane saying that.
I don't even remember why you said it. It was like fathom, and
We-
Adam
we-
spews all over the wall.
We were playing Kings, and I had to rhyme a word with Adam, so
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like fathom. And he puked his strawberry lime Copperberg all over a white wall in Belfast.
Okay, well that's the first mistake Jake drinking
it was
Copperberg.
great crack.
It's the little cans.
Adam, I know you're listening. Apologies for
Yeah, Adam, we love you.
apologies for
how
outing
do
you
come
live.
back from that? Like, I'd almost donate out of embarrassment, you know?
Oh my
Like,
god, people are like doing stuff in the comments. Sophie McDevitt is going wild. What does the QR code do? Guys, if you see a QR code, scan it, okay? Just scan it as quickly as you can. It's a race. 3, 2, 1. Okay, anyone who scanned it, donate as much money as you can.
That's so.
Anything you can.
Guys,
Right.
I like dare you to donate.
I bet
I
you
triple
won't.
dare you.
I
literally-
triple dog
Look
dare
at
you
me.
to
Look at me. I dare you to donate right now.
You won't.
You wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't dare.
You wouldn't dare donate to charity.
Or would ya?
Oh.
Would ya?
Now, Adam Mulligan is in the chat saying, Kitty, there's nothing wrong with Copperberg.
No, I cannot stress how much I hate Copperberg. Like, once you like projectile vomit it right
Yeah,
back
it's-
up
it's
the
not
exact
great.
colour.
I'm a cider man and I hate Copperberg. So
Oh.
Right. Question 3, Kitty. 1 right, 2 wrong. You have to get the other
I
2
can't.
right.
I
to
just
win the
can't.
mini prize.
Yeah, to win the mini prize.
Okay.
This is terrible. Not
No,
gonna
we're still doing a lightning round.
work. Lightning round.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Which Shane puts cheese and Nutella on their toast?
Oh, stop. I don't
Oh,
even
good
I
question.
actually don't even want to know.
Great question.
Cheese and Nutella?
Yeah.
Cheese and Nutella.
Don't beat it till you try it.
Oh.
Love a bit of tension
God,
music.
that's
It's a bit high, you know.
disgusting.
Yeah, sorry, I'm turning it down. Oh. Guys, get in the chat. We will read it all out. Joshua Lewis, the QR code is a pyramid scheme. No, guys, it is not a pyramid scheme. Scan it and find out for yourself.
Once again, the cheese and Nutella is really.
See this, there's Bundoran thing. I swear
It's
to
written
God.
Bundoran all over it.
It's given Bundoran cuisine.
Just basically a bunch of backwards load fellas, like, is what she's saying.
Fat frogs in their ears and
Yeah,
cheese.
like, you know,
Cheese in
if
their
they're putting
toast.
fat frogs in their ear, who's to say they're not putting cheese with their Nutella? So
Final answer.
I'm gonna go with Donegal Shane.
You're actually shocking at
You're
this.
wrong,
You're so
Kate.
bad.
It's
Why is it a Bundoran thing, man? Like, I know Bundoran's bad,
it's
but
such a
like,
I just
Bundoran thing.
like, do you walk up to goodies in
Shane,
Bundoran and just be like,
You
"Can I
literally
get-"
like go on about like those times you make your spaghetti bolognese.
Oh,
all this.
my banging
And
spaghetti
then-
bolognese. It's so
oh.
good.
Like, do you actually like? Oh, I
No, no.
love a bit of.
I'm not gonna.
Nutella
No,
and
I'm not gonna lie. It
cheese.
was back when I was like 7,
Oh,
and
for
like,
God's
and
sake.
like the Nutella, and they made tiger stripes, so it was like tiger toast, and it was really cool.
Oh.
And then I grew up.
That's, oh wait,
in-
so it wasn't even.
into
It wasn't
this
even
terrible
cheese.
world.
It was
What
tiger
is
bread.
cheese? No, it's not tiger bread. It's tiger toast. Nutella, cheese.
They said it
Nutella,
looks like
cheese.
it's like a
Oh.
pattern.
Looks
that
like
does
a
not
tiger.
look-
That's just.
So what do you mean that doesn't look like a tiger? What's it look like?
what cheese is it? Is it the red cheddar?
Red cheddar, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Melted.
I love red cheddar, but I would still wouldn't have it.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Shane.
Get that cheese and Nutella on your
You
toast,
would
guys.
not eat that right now, like you're.
And
just,
you guys would not donate. Oh.
Oh.
No, but you will. Okay, Kitty,
Oh, God.
you've
One
got,
last one.
Can I? No, I.
you've got 3 wrong in one right.
I know, but like.
Bonus round.
Yeah, bonus round.
Come on, last question. Let's go.
Which Shane was handcuffed and put in the back of a paddy wagon?
Paddy wagon. A paddy wagon.
Sorry, a squad car.
A paddy wagon.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, now, like.
Now, if there's anything that's
Yeah.
Bundoran vibes, that's a Bundoran
That's a
vibes.
Bundoran
question.
vibe
I
there.
just can't.
But-
I just can't imagine Shane O'Loughlin ever getting put in.
You can imagine Shane would throw the back of a paddy wagon.
Yeah, I actually
Handcuffs,
can.
handcuffed behind.
I actually can.
You can.
For what charges?
Yeah, for what?
For what charges?
What did he
Getting
do?
like rowdy in Newbar or something.
A new bar of all
Oh,
places.
for donating too much to charity. That's
Okay.
like I'm trying to.
Yeah,
He donated too much.
Oh, God.
yeah, I just. There's no way, like, blonde Shane. Oh, okay, well, see, I thought I was right about all the other ones, and now I'm completely thrown, so I'm just gonna go with. Stop that.
Come on, Kate.
I'm gonna go with Donegal Shane for that one.
Oh,
You were wrong.
You're wrong.
It's none of
It
us.
was why would either of us be in the back of a paddy
No.
wagon? It's ridiculous.
To be fair, whenever you sent me that question
For
this morning,
God's
I really thought I was
For
like,
God's
that's something
sake,
I could
Kitty.
have done.
€100 raise so far.
Woo! keep donating. We want more money, and you are in with a chance to win.
It's not our money.
Not for us, for the people at Alone.
We want 5 more zeros at the end of that 100, so get donated.
Sorry, what's that? It's not a milli. It's not a milli.
Yeah, we want
We
a
want a
milli.
milli.
Milli in the next 8 minutes would be
Yes.
fantastic.
Before we finish up, we have to get a million.
Yeah. We're not leaving until we get a million. I'm not leaving the studio.
We'll be here in like 20 years.
It's like, get away.
Woo! Yes, €100. Thank you, Sophie McDevitt. You're dead right. Right, Kitty, you get one final question.
Okay.
And if you get it right, you win the mini prize. Oh, that music. Holy
That's
God.
You can come up with this one.
No, I don't. Ready?
Okay.
What's the time?
Which Shane jumped off a cliff into the sea without knowing how to swim?
Okay, well,
This is more daunting music
It's
than
Yeah, I know. This music, it took a turn.
it can't be blonde, Shane, because you're a trained lifeguard.
yeah, but it could have been from the youth.
at the time. you
Yeah,
might
at
not
the
know that.
time.
And then that sparked your vocation.
I was like,
Yes.
oh, I must learn
He
to
got
swim.
saved by a lifeguard and it
Uh,
sparked his interest.
Dolphin came along and just took me to shore.
Dolphins are class.
Oh, unreal. Fungi. On fungi.
Yeah,
Still kicking. Isn't it?
I'm,
I don't know. Where is fungi? That's a real
I'm
question.
gonna say
Oh, itchy nose.
it can't be blonde, Shane. It has
Ooh.
Johnny Gold, Shane.
Is that your final answer, Kitty? This is your last chance to win the prize. I really want to show
Yes,
the prize.
yes, yeah.
You
correct.
are correct.
Yay!
Hey! Good job, Kitty.
Okay,
Well done.
so
Well, like,
where's my prize?
I half knew how to
Right.
swim, like, innit?
Yeah,
like,
that's
leave
not
it
enough,
out,
Shane, to jump into the sea.
Like, I was
That's
shocking
not-
at it.
That's not enough.
Oh, leave it out, man.
Right.
I was like, I was also like,
How do
Kildare.
you not know how to swim and live right beside the beach?
Yeah, leave it
No,
out.
that's-
Like, this is we've had this conversation
No, it's-
before.
Yeah,
on
it
the
was,
show.
it was the same question. I swear we've used that one before.
Yeah, you're just bringing it up every
Wait,
time we
can
have
you
this
still
show.
not swim?
No, I can't. Like, I'm not a very strong swimmer. That's like the only thing. Like,
Oh.
I can still swim like around the
Would
coast.
you not get trained to get your lessons?
Yeah, you should have asked me.
Give me some armbands.
Know about it. Right, Kitty. You are now being presented with your prize.
Woo, yay!
Close your eyes.
Oh,
Girls-
last time I closed my eyes and was given a surprise by Shane, I was handed a toilet
Beautiful
seat.
toilet
Yeah,
seat.
but it was a beautiful toilet seat.
It was a
thank you.
cool toilet.
It was. Where is that toilet seat?
It's in my kitchen in my accommodation.
I was like, I thought she was going to say I took it back to Sligo.
Yeah, yeah,
It's actually in my
the
mum's kitchen.
Hung up on
Wait,
the
no,
wall.
we actually put it into the toilet, yeah.
Great. Right, Kitty, close your eyes.
Okay.
2 hands out in front of you. Now you have to guess what this is before you like.
Ah, here.
Oh God, it's very loud. Keep your eyes closed, Kitty.
My eyes are
Stop
closed.
looking. Keep your eyes closed, Kitty. Ready? It's coming. Now keep them closed.
Why does it look used?
Keep them closed and just guess what it is.
Ew, what is this in my hand?
Dog.
Are you did you take that out of your shoe?
It
No,
looks
it's
used.
brand new.
That is disgusting.
This literally just came
What? What is that? No,
It's
that's
a sole for your shoe.
Shane.
What is so?
What?
Look, you can cut it whatever size you are. Look.
You have no soul. It's
Wait,
she wants the soul.
Oh, now she wants it back. Wow, shock.
Put it stick to the floor.
Throw it at the wall. Throw
Throw it at the camera.
it at the wall. Go on, it's thick. I get you. I bet it's thick. Oh, please send me those on camera.
Oh god.
Oh, Kate, do you like your prize?
I love it so much.
You know, the big prize was actually like a weekend trip away to
Oh,
Magaluf.
Yeah.
It was a weekend trip away. Unfortunately, you
that's
didn't get that
actually,
one.
no, it wouldn't have suited me anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm not free.
No, she,
I
didn't,
think-
she didn't want Maga. She wanted the soul.
Yeah.
No, you got the real prize.
There's yeah.
And the real price is donations. Everybody donate right now. We've hit 100. We want to go even further, right?
The goal is 3.
3,000.
Okay.
We can smash that easily, guys.
Definitely.
Come on. Keep donating.
It'd be so good if we got over.
Anyone that donates.
Oh my god, please turn off the celebration music.
Yeah, exactly.
Too early.
Kitty's not vibing.
No.
Oh,
Not
okay.
my-
Okay, he's not vibing.
That
But
seems like a in the pocket type of
I was
dance.
Should,
banging.
should
I
be
was banging.
celebrating. It's the first time me and Kitty have done a radio show together. But she's still not celebrating.
Yeah.
You should be
donate for that.
celebrating.
How come
Donate.
it's taken Shitty Squared so long?
Oh,
to-
it should have
Yeah,
happened
it
years
should've
ago.
been.
It
Should
really
have happened
should've.
years ago.
It should have.
Like whenever the COVID joke was still a thing, which obviously now we're wearing
Oh, wait,
masks,
oh,
but, like,
God, he-
beforehand.
I was just told to donate in the next 10 minutes to be with a chance to win a 25 Domino's voucher. 25 euros Domino's voucher.
What would you get
Okay.
if you won the 25 voucher?
I'd probably get a Domino's kitty. What about you?
Oh, really?
I would.
you?
I'd take it down to Domino's and cash exchange it to donate it back to the city.
Yeah, no. If you're real, you donate and then not take the voucher anyway. if you're a real
If you're
one,
a real one.
if you're a real one,
You can get the voucher, but
quickly,
like,
you've 10 minutes. Everyone donate
yeah,
right now.
Everyone donate.
Yeah.
Literally, it could be anything. It could be
Does that mean-
€1.
oh, we do have 10 minutes.
It could be 10 cent. It could be anything. Just donate right now. Preferably not
Everyone-
10 cent, please. Just
Yeah, donate.
a
No,
little bit.
whatever you
A
can.
few more cents.
She's
Yeah, just 11 cent would be
I don't
great.
even have 10 cents in my bank account. Like, leave it out.
Yeah, you do. Shane, you're rich. Come on. We're giving away Domino's vouchers. We have to be rich. So, to conclude the show, Kitty has prepared the finale.
I have. So
She's like, I don't know what it is yet, but I have.
I have decided to rate every item on the Domino's menu.
Oh, yes.
From,
I cannot
Seriously?
wait.
from
No, it's not. Why am I so gullible,
I
man?
am. So
Wait, what?
starting off, the very best is obviously, without a doubt,
What's happening
the
here?
garlic cheesy bread.
Oh,
No.
You know, like the little one, so good. It has to be the best. If you're going to
Fantastic.
Domino's, you have to get that. And then
keep going, Kitty.
then you have your chicken selects.
Oh,
Is that
so
what
I
they're
just
called?
think.
Chicken
Straight.
goujons. Chicken goujons, so good. Have to get them. Get them with barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
Sweet chili if you're feeling crazy.
Woohoo!
Then, you know, pizza, we're going to go with the New Yorker.
Obviously.
But,
Barbecue base.
but you got to pick off the mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms are gone.
So-
No
Jalapenos.
mushrooms.
No mushrooms. So you got your pepperoni, your ham.
No mushrooms, just donations.
Yeah, exactly.
Donations on your pizza.
Donate now.
No mushrooms, just donations.
You can't go wrong with a barbecue pizza. You really can't.
Thank you. Everyone everyone's so split on it though.
Yeah.
But do you get pineapple on your barbecue pizza?
No! Oh my
A lot-
God,
A
Shay!
lot, no, I don't.
No
I don't.
pineapple went on a barbecue.
Pineapple doesn't
Like
go on any
Hawaiian,
pizza.
like Hawaiian.
It doesn't go on any
No,
pizza.
but like
ever.
Hawaiian pizza, some of them are
ridiculous.
barbecue based.
Keep your pineapples away from my pizza.
Yuck.
I simply just get barbecue chicken and ham.
And bacon.
No, bacon's
Yeah.
too crisp.
Spicy meats.
Ham
Spicy-
is basically-
spicy
And
meats.
meat. even.
Ham
Meat
is
feast, obviously.
ham is just a soft bacon, isn't it? So
Oh, wait, let's think about that for a second.
it's not.
No,
What?
ham is
It is.
thicker.
What?
Because bacon is like thinner.
Someone asked Siri.
But bacon's a bit crispy.
Siri.
Like I mean, isn't it just softer?
is ham a
Soft bacon.
bacon?
They both come from pig, don't they?
Celebration. Ham can be cut from the hind leg of a pig or from other parts of a carcass, so it's slightly less specific term. Bacon.
Donate!
Yes. This is too intellectual for 9 o'clock.
Bacon
Or
is a
halfway.
pork meat cut from parts of the pig other than the legs, such as the back, loin, collar, or the belly. Other differences are that bacon is sold raw
Oh.
and must be cooked before.
Do you ever have a
being
pork
eaten.
belly?
So, has that answered our question? No.
Absolutely.
No, it does. So
It does.
ham comes from a leg. Bacon
But
comes
you
from
said-
every other part.
Yeah.
You said it's a thinner.
Yeah, but what's going to be thicker, a leg or a loin? Obviously, a leg.
But it comes from a stomach.
No, a loin. It says loin.
No, but it says stomach too.
It says loin. What's a loin? Siri, what's a loin?
What's happened here?
What
Oh
is?
my god.
Guys, you guys just fill time.
You
I'm
could just put in
having fun.
bacon loin.
What?
You like bacon loin.
Nah. Guys, keep filling time. Come on, this is serious. Get donations.
Just donate.
The loin is the
Donate.
part of the body on both sides of the spine between the ribs. Oh my god, that's a bit weird. No, thank you. Right, guys, we're here
That
in
is
aid
is it?
of a fantastic charity,
Yes.
which is Alone. We every little bit you can give help because Alone do some great work, such as offering companionship to older people who, especially through COVID, have found it hard to make connections and get to see people. So really, any tiny bit you can give
Yeah.
will really, really help and give some happiness to those who need it. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I was waiting for my applause.
Did you write that?
What? No, we wrote one earlier.
He
but-
looked up the about section.
No, anyone that says that copied me.
every
I'm
show
co-
from now
I'm
on. is like-
copywriting that shout out right now.
But
Does anyone know when we
you know,
leave?
I'd assume like
Yeah, but like, will we get kicked out, or will they have to drag our dead bodies from this room?
I think we can only leave when a certain amount is donated. So
Guys, get
Yes.
donating.
Unfortunately, we
Let's go.
actually-
get that 1 million.
we do not get to leave until someone donates.
Yes, Katerina, the energy for 10 a.m. is on point. You're
Yes.
so correct.
Woo!
Yes, it is.
Hard
That's
to
the
come in
thing.
with that
Half
energy.
9, you know, people are only waking up now.
Yeah,
But we've been here
honestly.
for half an hour
Yeah.
to the nation.
Been up
Private
since
chat.
half.
Who's private chatting me? This is
That's true.
strange. When it gets to Naula, I mean, this is secret. Don't worry about it. Celebrate good times. Come on. Right.
I wonder what that
But
was.
also so like this is like me and Shane's last Shitty in the City.
Aww.
Isn't it?
For this year, at least. Be
Aw,
back
that's
next
so
year with
sad.
it.
What?
Unless
Will we,
Will
Kate?
we?
Will
Who
we,
knows?
Kate?
We could be on our tour. We could be on our world tour.
We're getting a foreign shit in the city.
You'd be
though.
like,
Yeah.
We're 100%. I want to go to like,
Be like
a
the-
ski resort.
I
and just
think
sit at the bottom.
a Shitty in the City from C Sessions in Bundoran needs to happen.
yes.
That
you
would
have
be,
to go. I'm going. I
Ooh,
booked work off
yeah.
already.
That's I've got my tickets, so Shane, it's just you left.
Okay, I'll figure something out. We'll get a shit in the city from somewhere.
Yeah.
Definitely.
From
C
the top of the
Sessions.
Ferris wheel.
Oh God, we'll be up to the top of the Eiffel Tower. We'll be
Yeah,
up there.
exactly.
Goes around 3 times.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good buzz.
Eiffel Tower.
3 times, not.
Wow, no, that's ice. Oh, great crack.
Jeez, so exciting.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we could be doing the show from there, but also, you know, Shane Squared's coming to an end.
For this semester, at least. Well, to be fair, it only came to a start.
It's,
half an hour ago.
it started again lately. Yeah, if you guys have been missing Shane Squared, it's because
We all have so
I just
much.
can't make it into college in time. Let's
on
be real.
time, that's
Let's
the
be real.
issue.
Wait, what time is your stop?
Shane will be late for his own funeral. It's
It's-
Tuesday at 3. It's not as if it's a difficult
for
time.
God's
It's not a
sake.
difficult time to be here for.
But
Yeah,
Tuesday's my lie-in day, like.
Till 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I work till
Shane,
I
you
work till like
work-
5 o'clock in the morning on weekends.
He's,
and it's
he's working so
hard to-
hard. so
I
he
don't
can
even come into college on
donate
Mondays.
to charity.
Donate.
Yes.
Donate.
Donate.
Donate. Donate. Donate. Sorry.
Yup.
Yupla.
Oh God.
Guys, it's been absolute amazing
Yes.
having you guys
I
here.
clearly don't know
been-
the two
it's actually been
Shanes
It's
fun.
been unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yes,
as
clearly.
well as I. But next
you,
year.
you did win
come
a
back.
foot thing.
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
one,
like-
one, so
You
not
won-
even two.
The thing is, I would
You noticed
actually
that.
almost take that for my docs, but like.
Well, that's exactly.
It's
take it.
Slazenger as
I
well.
can find the other one somewhere, maybe.
Oh really? I actually might take
Yeah.
that, Shane.
And
like
it's in his other shoe.
Take it. No, you earned the key.
I think I did. I earned it. I mean, I got a whole 1 right. Was it 1 or
Yeah.
2?
Oh,
One.
one.
That was
Fair
one.
play to you.
Plus
but-
the bonus as well. You still got that wrong.
Yeah.
Like, oh wait, no, you got that right.
You made up
Oh,
the
she got
question.
2 right.
But the thing is, like, I
That's
actually
still shocking.
believed, like, one of you did get put in a paddy wagon, and like, we just
Yeah.
never
Well,
heard
well,
it.
maybe in the future we'll
knows?
we'll
It
sort it
dep-
out
it
for you,
dep-
Kitty.
it
We'll-
It depends on who I'm around.
Right.
Like,
Guys, it's been amazing having you here. I think we're coming to the end of our segment. We've
Yes.
raised. Oh my God! It's €1 million.
we're,
That's
we're
crazy.
manifesting it, so
Yeah.
it better be €1 million
The
by
million-
the end of the stream.
But the second we leave, €1 million coming on.
Hey.
Oh my
It's
God! It's the famous Jack Collier.
Jack-
Here you have a giveaway you need to do.
Oh yes, we
Oh.
do.
I have got a wheel here with all the donations we have got.
Amazing.
Would one of you like to run it? I won't be biased in this.
Alright.
I'm clicking the
So
button.
we have-
Everyone
we
click the
say-
button
we say
together.
6 people.
Everyone click the button together.
We
Okay,
said
ready?
6
Shane, shake it.
Oh,
3,
let's go 6.
2, 1. Oh my God, Shane!
all
Shane!
We all did it at different times.
Why would you not click the space button?
Okay,
It's
someone's gonna win the prize.
Oh, it is
Sarah!
Sarah!
I am taking a mintier slice of
Absolutely
Oh,
no rigging whatsoever.
Sarah won.
Sarah, what a great surprise! for
Our
everyone.
Domino's voucher.
my bike.
And you guys can go claim your prize straight away.
Yeah,
And-
go get your prize. Go
And you
Yes.
can go in the suit. You can
Literally-
go in the suit to Domino's.
run straight up to Jack Collier, guys.
That's shitty squared finished.
I've been Shane.
I've been.
Come on,
I'm Kitty.
I'm Shane.
and this is Shane to see.
Squared.
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 Square.
Keep donating.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
What is the crack?
Hi,
Matthew
Connor.
Joyce.
I'm grand. Yeah, how are you?
I'm buzzing to be here. You know that. I'm absolutely so excited.
Yes.
Welcome to the 12-hour broadcast.
Woo!
We have 30 minutes with you, myself and Matthew. But well done to our previous show, Shane, Kitty, and Shane.
Yes, well done. That was actually a very good show, and thank God Kitty actually got here in the end. I was worried about her. I actually was worried about her.
It
So,
wouldn't be shitty in the city without a bit of kitty.
True. Now the insult has been taken off now. Jack literally just came in and was just like, yeah, no, not happening. So, if the shoe shades and Kitty are wondering where it's gone, ask Jack. Okay, it's nothing to do with us.
Right, Matthew, are you ready for a bit of intro music? Will we go for it?
Go on. Why not?
Sure, why flippin' not?
Go on then. I haven't a clue what to expect here.
All right, are you ready?
No.
Nobody is ready for anything here.
True.
It's a
True.
12-hour broadcast.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Okay,
Go
here
on ahead.
we go.
Oh yes. I think we need to put a disclaimer in here. I have no clue what's going to be happening in the next half an hour. I think Connor has this entirely planned. So,
3, 2, 1. Matthew, vibe. Hey, here we are. It's Connor Smith, Matthew Joyce. The time is 10 past 10. You're very
no, it's
welcome.
not. It's 2 past 10.
Oh, 2 past. Sorry.
That
Excuse me,
clock
Matthew.
is always wrong. It's always wrong.
Excuse me. My apologies. You're very welcome to Awesome Individuals. This is a show where we sit down and have very deep discussions. And no better day, Matthew, than to have a deep, probing conversation once we are raising money for such a worthy cause. Are we right?
Indeed, absolutely, yeah. Oh, I definitely agree. Especially alone. It's an incredible charity that, to be perfectly honest, means a lot to me. If you had seen my Twitter a few minutes ago, I had said I've a very personal connection to this topic about elderly people and trying to age independently in their homes. Because of course, if you have kind of seen my social media in the past kind of couple of months, you'll know that my family has been through a lot in the past 12 months. With my nana kind of deteriorating from Alzheimer's, and now she's in a nursing home. So we were there trying to help her with carers and all in the nursing at home, trying to live independently. But then it just came to the point where she just couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
She just couldn't. And I have to say, I'm so glad that Alone is the charity for this 12-hour broadcast, because, in fairness, this money will be spent incredibly well. So I am not at all worried about where this money is going, because it's going to go to some great places and for some great services.
And at the very beginning, at the top of the hour, we've seen a fantastic conversation with the CEO of Alone and MPS's very own Adam O'Dea and Sophie McDevitt. An incredible conversation that was they explained just some of the supports that are available, from phone service to drop-in visitors. One of the statistics that I was very impressed by was the level of volunteers at the wide scale of the network. They have something in the thousands to 3,000 volunteers and 100 or 200 full-time paid positions, which is fantastic to see. Because as the CEO himself said in that interview, he said, when the tide goes out in times of strife, in times of adversity, in times of struggle, that's when a charity like this and a service like this is needed the most.
Absolutely, yeah. And look, especially during these past 2 years, where there was lockdown after lockdown after lockdown, when elderly people were told to cocoon, when I still remember to this day listening to Leo Varadkar in that speech saying that they were going to put, elderly people in their homes, telling them to cocoon, telling them to shield themselves from the potential danger of just living outside their home. That will stick with me forever. It really will, because it was so powerful, and it really the immediate thing I thought of was, especially with my nana, if she's not able to get outside the home, she's going to deteriorate rapidly, and she did. And if anything, because of this pandemic, I feel she would have lived a bit longer in her own home. She's in the nursing home now, and it's just so much more different. Like, there was a case in the nursing home a few weeks ago. I didn't see her for weeks because of that, because then more cases came about from it. There were different infections, different diseases that came in, as well as chest infections, as well as stomach infections. And it's just been tough. It really has. And now, even yesterday, like, they've opened up totally now with visiting. They've let families take the residents out. So yesterday, my nana came out of the home for Sunday dinner for Mother's Day.
Aww.
I wasn't there because I was in work for the whole day, so that really annoyed me.
Aww.
But I still got to see pictures. And to be perfectly honest, on the bus, I just seeing her smile in that picture, I was like, this is exactly what I wanted to see. And if Alone is able to help these elderly people, we'll be able to see more of these moments. And we'll be able to see more of these smiles at home at Sunday dinner for Mother's Day. And I really do believe that.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that personal anecdote there, Matthew. I mean, that's very brave of you to open up like that. And I suppose that is the spirit of today. And I really appreciate you giving an example as to how important services are, and having seen yourself firsthand. And actually, moments is one of the things that I wanted to start with, actually, because when I was thinking about the topic, I was thinking about a moment that I shared that kind of inspired me around this when I was in transition year. One of the highlights of that transition year was in my secondary school, was actually getting local older people to come into the school after hours, and after 4 o'clock sit down with them for an hour in the computer labs and teach them a bit of Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
I didn't go as far as Excel now, God Jesus. Don't ask me about that feckin' piece of machinery. But I was able to train people that didn't feel they were confident on computers, and give them a bit of encouragement with that. And honest to God, Matthew, I'm not just saying it because Alone is our given charity today, but working with older people and just even having the laugh, having the chat. We had rich tea biscuits halfway through each evening.
Which they love.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rich tea biscuits are a highlight of any good conversation. But, it was honestly one of the most rewarding and insightful experiences to come out of my transition year, Matthew. And I wanted to start off with that story for you, that moment, to ask you where you... have you experienced anything like that before? I know you've a very close relationship with your granny, as you were saying.
Yeah.
But older people in general, have you worked with them before in any capacity like that?
With elderly people, the only thing I can remember is basically in TY as well. We partnered with the Friends of the Elderly charity, and there was we had to write an autobiography of one of our grandparents. Obviously, I chose my nana. And talking about how, she has Alzheimer's, talking about her kind of past. Because as well, one thing with Alzheimer's is that you remember so much about your long-term memory sticks there until the very end. Short-term memory is completely gone. So if I visited her in the nursing home 5 minutes later, she'll forget that I was ever there. And but with long-term memory, she remembers all of those highlights from years ago, and that's all that she can hold on to. So I took advantage of that, really, and I made the biography for her. And being able to show that to her, that actually brought back the memories, and it brought back more memories. So that's what I can remember. As well as that, though, on a kind of a lighter note, really, on kind of at the tech side, I remember before she got Alzheimer's, when I was maybe about seven or 8, I was trying to show her how to use her Nokia phone. One of those small little Nokia phones.
Oh, yes.
That's all she could use.
The old blockies.
And I'm not even joking. I had to buy a copy, one of those A5, A6 or whatever copies. And I was literally writing down instructions for her, a step-by-step instructions as to how you could, use the phone, how you could text. And yet still she kept sending blank messages to us. I was like, okay, fair enough. I just noticed there, Sophie McDavid just said, I love Matthew Smith and Connor Joyce.
No. Matthew Joyce and Connor Smith.
Sophie?
No, it's I'm Connor Smith, Sophie, and this is Matthew Joyce.
Sophie, I can't believe you. How did you get that wrong?
Take it as a compliment, Matthew. Take it as a compliment.
How am I supposed to take that as a compliment.
So that was a very meaningful gift that you gave to your nanny, and thanks so much for sharing so much about this lovely lady. What's her name?
Margaret.
Margaret. A big shout out to Margaret if you're watching or if you're out there.
She definitely won't peek on her.
But I'm just saying, a big shout out and a heartfelt hello from
She'll probably
MPS.
she'll probably see the two of us. She won't
today.
even know that it's me. She'll probably just see these two and just be like, what the hell's going on? What am I watching?
One of the comments that we have here is that the energy for 10 a.m. is on point. Am I right?
Stop. Honestly, that rave there, that rave was incredible, honestly.
Yup, DCU DJ Sock. It's DJ Connor Smith also. I'm a man of many talents. So yes,
Indeed.
absolutely. Tune selection is
Indeed.
absolutely one of the most key things. And so most importantly though, aside from all that, is the donation link is there.
Yes.
If you would be able to share any amount at all. Small, big, a token. It means so much in the efforts of what we're trying to achieve here. And as Matthew has been really heartfeltly showing there and giving an example of his experience, it goes on the ground into real supports every day. So the cool part of the story about the teaching the older people the technology in secondary school, Matthew, was that in typical Connor Smith fashion, as you do, I was sitting down one day and we were supposed to be partnered with one person for a program of maybe 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Or maybe 5 weeks. It was an extended period of time.
Yeah.
And about halfway into the program, maybe even like the second week, I'm sitting down with my current partner, another older lady, and one of my colleagues grabs me, one of my classmates says, Connor, there's a lady looking for you here. And I said, well, holy Jesus, God, what's she looking for me for? God, who the hell is this? Does this old woman know me very personally?
Yeah.
You know, what is going on?
Yeah.
And so moral of the story, basically, because everyone knew I was into podcasting and tech and all that, they knew I was a bit of a geek. This lady came in looking to start her own recordings, her own like recording audio and using software to basically lay down tracks. But
Wow.
But no, she wasn't a SoundCloud rapper or anything like that. No, it actually has a more serious plot twist. This lady that I got partnered with, after talking to her for 5 minutes, she explained her revolutionary new business idea to me.
Okay.
It turns out that the lady was actually a hypnotist.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, so what she wanted to do, she was a hypnotist who would like deliver, you've heard of hypnotism for, smoking and cancelling that addiction.
Yeah.
She wanted to, lay down her soothe melodic voice into the computer to give her clients CDs of her hypnotizing people. And, Get Out hadn't been released at that stage. But if you're familiar with the Get Out concept, I think I met the lady from Get Out. I'm just gonna put that out there. Basically, for the purposes of the 12-hour broadcast, Jordan Peele owes me royalty amounts because I spearheaded the Get Out concept. Is it Lakeith Stanfield or Daniel, the main character in Get Out?
I know who you're on about.
When he sinks through the floor.
Yeah.
That was me. Because legitimately, right? She told me she was a hypnotist, right?
Right.
And then like she in a cool sort of a way, like when I was talking to her, like she would pick up on my attention cues. Like I would be chatting away and telling her crazy bits and pieces. Like she'd talk to me about crazy stuff like curing addictions and past life regressions and alien abductions. And so
sorry?
Yeah, alien abductions. So you know that when someone gets abducted by aliens, apparently now just air quotes, like they have to they have to like regress to clear their memory of it or to visualize the experience in their accounts. But anyways, when I was it got kind of creepy because when I was talking to her, I was listening to her as you do, and she was going, no, you're drifting there, you're going off into, and like she was watching my attention cues. So she could see when I was kind of going into a lull or going into a...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, what do you make of hypnotism, Matthew?
God, like, see, the thing is, with hypnotism, I don't know whether or not it's staged. Like, I've seen so many kind of... what's the name of the Irish hypnotist?
Keith Barry.
Keith Barry, yes. I've seen so many of his shows on RTE, and, they'll get whatever people up on the stage and all that. I genuinely have seen it so many times and been like, that is so staged. Like, oh my God, it's ridiculous. Also, just saying, 150 years been raised. Just came in there. So, thank you all so much.
Woo! 150 euros for a loan.
We are on the way to £3,000.
Thank
you.
A massive congratulations and thank you to whoever submitted that. And honestly, every little amount means so much. Isn't that right, Matthew?
Exactly. And can I actually just point out as well, I did this myself maybe about 20 minutes ago. There is an easy way to donate on the idonate.ie link, and that is a Swift Pay through Apple Pay. So literally what I did was on my MacBook, I literally saw it and I clicked it. It said, how much do you want to pay? I was like, €20. And I did it, and it just asked me for my fingerprint on my MacBook. There we are. Paid €20. Didn't have to do anything else. So for anyone out there at home that wants an easy way to donate instead of have to fill in all the forms and all that, Apple Pay. It's the easiest way to do it.
We could do like an ad for Apple right now. You ready? Okay.
We actually could.
Let's
Okay,
say
hold
that
on.
in a synchronistic way, looking at
right.
the camera. Okay,
Yeah.
you ready?
Go on there.
Okay, we're going to say that exact sentence. Apple Pay is the easiest way.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Apple Pay.
It's the easiest way to pay.
No, Matthew. No, you added. I said the slogan. I said the slogan.
Okay, no, we'll do it again. Okay, ready? We'll do it again.
See, Matthew.
Okay, so is Apple the easiest way to pay, is it? Or is it easiest way? Apple Pay the easiest way.
Apple Pay.
It's the easiest way.
It's the easiest way because I mean
Okay,
you're
right,
using pay twice.
Okay, fair.
You know, you're using pay twice. We need just
let's do it
one
again.
word.
Okay, let's
one
do it
word
again.
is catchy.
Okay, right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Apple Pay. It's the easiest way.
Ta-da. Hey! Well, that was fun.
That's what it's all about. So hypnotism, basically.
Yes.
Yes, I think
It's staged. It is staged.
No, I disagree completely, Matthew. We're going to get into a fiery hot debate here, folks.
I want everyone in the comments to say whether or not it's staged, because I definitely feel like it is staged. Like, what do you think? Have you watched Keep Barry before? Because I know for a fact it is staged. Money that RT is spending.
Listen, Matthew.
Conspiracy theory of mine.
Listen, I've triggered Matthew, guys. I've triggered Matthew in the studio. What the
Honestly,
hell?
it's ridiculous.
Matthew, quit being such a Karen. Matthew.
What was that?
Quit being such a Karen. Okay, Jesus Christ. I mentioned fucking hypnotism, and next thing you know, you're up in arms like Christ of Almighty. But
wait, what was that noise there?
Hypnotism is getting cancelled by Matthew Joyce, fellas. God. So yeah, I've been to Keith actually about twice actually, and some of the craziest stuff I've seen has been that, like, I'll leave it at this because we have to get out of the studio, folks.
Do we?
We do. We have to get out of the studio very soon. Or maybe that's 2 minutes. Isn't that 2 minutes slow?
It's 18 minutes past.
Is it 18 minutes past? Okay, right. It's perfect. Okay,
Yeah,
right.
we
Well,
lost time.
the last Keith Barry show I was at, I went to 2 of them, right?
Okay.
And so basically what he does is, like, hypnotism, I'm a believer because, like, he shines a light into the audience and selects his prey.
Of course he does. Selects.
Yeah, he
Selects.
does. No, he does. But it's not pre-selected.
Oh, it definitely is.
No, because what
Because
happens...
they're actors on the stage.
Matthew, will you listen to me?
Okay, go on.
This is the problem.
Okay, go on.
We don't communicate anymore. We're like an old married couple, for God's sake. We've always had communication issues. You always do this to me.
Okay, now are you the one hopping off here? Am I triggering you now?
I'm trying to run a radio show here, Matthew. Okay.
It's a joint radio show, thank you very much.
It can't be a we if you keep making it about a you, okay? Okay. We need couples therapy, guys. We need counselling.
I'm sorry.
So we
Connor.
do to get over this. You know, when presenters no, Matthew, that's a little bit too close for comfort. Jesus Christ.
Anyways, go on about Keith Barry.
So yeah, when presenters fall out, yes. So Keith Barry, been to his shows. What he does is he selects his audience members by looking at their eyes.
Okay.
And seeing if they're dilated or whatever, to see if they're susceptible to hypnotism. Because some people genuinely aren't susceptible to it.
Right.
And so, because when I was like a 12-year-old in the crowd, or maybe 13, when I was 13 in the crowd at my first ever Keith Barry show,
yeah,
it was like, I think it was like stay standing if, you know, he does this trick to see if you're a target, and you have to see if your hands will stick together. It's a illusion, whatever. And then people whose hands genuinely stick together, he's hypnotizing you on stage to see who will go into a slumber first. And then he shined my, what? Oh my sweet Jesus.
Okay, hold on. Which one is the Will and which one's the Chris? Which
my
one's
gosh.
Will and which one's Chris?
So we have a comment here from FM manager Sophie McDevitt, one half of FM.
Dear God.
Connor and Matthew are the Will and Chris of MPS. Wow, Mr. Rock.
Okay, no. Who will be the one to slap the other? Who will be the one to slap?
Okay, no. I think. Do you think I'm Will Smith, or do you think you're Chris Rock? Or what do you think you are?
I'd say you're Chris Rock, because you're the one. You are more of a comedian than me,
That's very true.
and I'm probably the one that gets more triggered.
That's probably true. I would agree with that.
Yeah, I would say I get more triggered than anything, and I will be the one that, like, if I was to look at my other half and see that they're not happy, I will instantly change mood and I will go up and box you.
Okay.
So,
well, you.
I won't actually box you. Don't
But
worry.
what about if you think you're the Fresh Prince?
Yeah.
What are some of your? Can you just talk about Will Smith for me? I want to see your knowledge of Will Smith.
Right.
What are your favorite films? What are your favorite TV shows? What do you like about Will Smith? Just give me a biography.
Don't do that to me.
I want to see what knowledge you have.
Men in Black.
Oh yes.
Men in Black.
Okay.
I think that's really the simple one, really.
Okay. Well, no, he's a plethora of films and.
Oh, I know that, but to be perfectly honest, Men in Black is the only one that I can remember that he's in.
Only one. He's in like a load of films.
I know that, but I can't remember any other ones.
I, Robot is a feckin' classic.
I Robot. What's that?
I, Robot.
Never heard of it.
Never seen iRobot, guys. Am I the only kid from 2006 that was growing up watching iRobot on repeat and all the robots?
Was it a TV show? Was it?
It was like a movie where Will Smith is a detective in the future and the robots take over the world.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's basically Men in Black, but technological.
No aliens though, just robots.
Yeah, technological.
Technological, but no, there's no interplanetary travel.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, but it's still robots.
It's just
technology.
that robots. Yeah. It's like Transformers, but all the Transformers are evil, like Transformers 3 basically.
Okay.
So yeah. Anyway.
Fair enough.
Yes, Katarina says that she has seen iRobot. I mean, that's one of Will Smith's best roles.
That is the real question here. Will Smith is he related to you, Connor?
I have a dream, Matthew, that I will one day work with Jaden Smith in a musical capacity. We might jump on a song together, and I would like to become part of the Smith family. To be honest with you,
okay.
My joke, my
okay. Now, in what way would you want to go into the Smith family? Through marriage, through music?
No, through a third cousin, an awkwardly shy third cousin. You have them awkwardly shy third cousins, or maybe even fourth cousins.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Anyway, what were we on about? We were on about hypnotism.
Oh, hypnotism. Yes. Well, yeah. Will Smith.
We have how long do we have? We have literally 7 minutes, less than 7 minutes.
But what about I Am Legend? That film scared me.
Never watched that.
That film.
I know about it. No, I didn't realize he was in it. Actually, in fairness, I haven't watched it.
Anyone got a shout out for I Am Legend? I mean, I went into the cinema as a fucking 8-year-old with my dad, who was big into it at the time, and came home a different person. Personality disorder was developed in that cinema that night when I saw all those creatures running around. And but the best, and then my favorite Will Smith role has to be his voice acting skills.
Aladdin.
Maybe Aladdin. I've never seen Aladdin, but Shark Tank. Not Shark Tank. Shark
Week?
Shark Tale. You've never seen Shark Tale,
What
Matthew?
the hell is Shark Tale?
Yo, Shark Tale. Anyone got Shark Tale? You've seen, working at the car wash. Yeah, working at the car wash. Where they're cleaning whales. He's a fish and he's cleaning whales. And Robert De Niro's in it.
I know. I genuinely don't know.
Robert De Niro plays like a boss. He's a great white shark that the sharks basically run the town. They're the mafia, and Will Smith pisses off the mafia by getting into debt at a seahorse race.
Okay.
It's actually a metaphor for a lot of things, lads. It's Shark Tale.
Dear God.
Oh, Maddie Smith here. Oh God, we got a comment. Okay. There is a petition. This is Maddie Smith's comment. A petition for Shark Tale to be screened in the viewing room after the broadcast. And I would open that screening with a very passionate speech about why I love Shark Tale so much and why it stood the test of time and raised me as a child and had such an impact on my childhood.
Fair enough. Okay. So before we finish up, I want to ask you this, Connor.
Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh God! Don't be turning the tables on me, Matthew.
Oh yeah, I'm turning the tables because you've asked enough questions.
Rory
here.
Flynn says, "Yup, Shark Till."
So you're gonna be on a lot of shows in the next 12 hours.
Not really.
Well, you're in for a good few hours, aren't you?
I'm here in the next half an hour, and
Okay.
maybe for one more. But like,
Oh, fair enough.
yeah,
But,
I'm here for a while anyway. I'm here for a while.
So
anyway, Matthew.
you know you're now gonna be the new FM manager.
Oh, quit.
So are you like aiming to like create some form of like autocratic kind of system here? You're trying to take over in a way. Are you trying to like like take over the entire FM and never leave it? Is this your aim here?
Well, Matthew's
Like, what are your intentions here in FM? That's all I want to know.
Matthew's asking a very controversial question there.
Yeah,
Controversial journalist.
That's the thing. My thing is controversy.
New editor of the College View.
Yes.
He needs stories. So he
Yes.
needs to make a story here. That Connor Smith and FM
It's
is
not like I'm doing a voice memo here, memo recording here, or anything like that.
This is off the record, Matthew. Okay, we're not on the record. Okay,
How could this be off the record when
This
it's
is-
literally live on YouTube?
this is just between us, Matthew. This
Connor,
experience.
It's live on YouTube with literally like 10 people watching. This is the opposite.
Oh well, you know what? Basically, FM. Sophie, Adam, excellent leadership this year.
Okay.
Buzzing. Got us started. Never forget your roots, where you came from.
Yeah.
I have so much to learn. Basically, from now to next year, I'm going to be just soaking up the knowledge, soaking up the beans. Myself and Niall Walsh, we are going to be at your feet, Sophie and Adam and Maddie and Jack and the whole subcommittee. We don't even know all the FM subcommittee members, but we will be at your feet in the library,
enough.
in the book, so we can come back next year just as strong as this year, and please God run as successful as a 12-hour broadcast as this
Yeah.
one, and hopefully just do as well as this fantastic setup today. That's
True.
that's the dream.
Fair enough.
As one Sarah McGuinness said to me a wee while ago, she said, "Keep it going. That's the only job you have." So
Correct.
that's what me and Niall Walsh intend to do, and we're
Yeah.
delighted to have the confidence of MPS and the people behind us. So thank you so much, Matthew, for asking that question.
No bother. Well, Connor, we're coming to the end of it now, and you played us in, so I'm going to play us out.
Oh, excellent. Well, so before we go, folks, thank you very much for tuning in to Awesome Individuals. It has been a pleasure, myself and Matthew here. Remember, the donation link, Alone, fantastic charity. And, you're never alone.
We're never alone. So we're going to play out Elena Paparizou with My Number One. It was a gorgeous song from the Eurovision in 2005 for Greece. Let's listen to it.
Woo! Take care, folks.
Bye-bye.
All the best. Skew!
If I find that you don't want me, I'll be vicious. Say you love me, and you'll have me in your arms forever, and I won't forget it. Say you miss me, come and kiss me. Take me up to heaven, and you won't regret it. You are the one, you're my number one, the only treasure I'll ever
taken over the broadcast. Hello, guys. Connor's just gone to the toilet, and while we are waiting for Cherry Pop to be in, we are going to talk to you about a lovely prize that we have coming up. It's a voucher that we have. Wait, is my mic on, Rory? No? I completely forgot the music was playing. Hello, everyone. So while we are waiting for Connor to come back, I have a little bit of something to tell you about, unless you didn't hear me in that music there. It is a lovely voucher that we have. And what's Jack, tell us, what's the voucher for then? Come on in. Tell us all about this voucher here now.
Okay.
Hello, Jack.
I'm on mic. I'm on number 3.
There's 3. Yeah, I have it on there.
Oh, it's a sprint across the U for this. Oh, man.
Right, tell us about this voucher then.
We have up for grabs a voucher for Bua Coffee. They're just down the road. They've helped us out so much. They're brilliant with that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they've kindly sponsored up a voucher for that. So we are going to try and run a bit of a giveaway during this slot.
Okay.
So the idea is, oh my God, I'm out of breath. I sprinted across the floor. The idea is that you will, for the length of this half-hour slot, every donation that is made, if you put your name onto the donation, we will run it through a raffle and we will see who is going to get this voucher for this hour.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, oh my God.
Well, Jack, thank you for that.
No bother at all.
I'm so sorry you had to run across the
A voucher for Bua. Okay.
Exactly. You know,
phenomenal coffee as well.
You'll do
Phenomenal
anything for the
coffee.
broadcast. You do anything for the
I
broadcast.
will. All right. I will leave
Right,
you to your
grand.
show. I'm going to go back to my desk.
Thank you very much, Jack. And well, now I'm not here for the next half an hour. It's actually Connor Smith again. So yeah, I'm gonna let them in now. So Connor Smith, get back in here whenever you're ready. There now. Yeah. Also, by the way, yeah, I am the new editor-in-chief of the College View. So hi. You know, yeah, I'll have all the stories about this 12-hour broadcast. So yeah, let's welcome in our Cherry Pop team. Please welcome Connor Smith and Matthew Sharkey. Oh, how are you doing? Is okay? Fine. Okay.
All right, you ready, Sophie? Matthew, you ready?
Ready
Here we
to
go. Just the two of us.
Oh, we're singing.
Baby, we can make it true.
Connor, I can't do this. It's a Monday morning and we're singing already. That's a lot to ask.
Oh, well, you're very welcome here, folks, to Cherry Pop. Woo!
Woo!
Are we buzzing?
Buzzing.
Buzzing, yeah.
Very excited.
With special guest, Matthew Sharkey.
Woo! Woo!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I've been waiting for this a lifetime. You know that. Matthew, believe it or not, Sophie, right?
Okay.
Right? So me and Matthew were colleagues. We're in the same course. Multimedia 1, isn't that right?
Yeah, it's actually really good.
Very good.
It's a bit of a bop. But Matthew has such a knowledge on Eurovision. It's unbelievable.
Oh, Eurovision.
Yeah, randomly Eurovision, yeah. The one thing I know anything about is Eurovision.
Stop.
Not media, Eurovision.
You know what? That too may come in handy one day. You never know, to be fair.
Yeah, true. RT's already effing up Eurovision, so
You can come in and fix it.
hopefully.
Yes.
That's my life dream, is to fix Eurovision for RT.
Sounds like a plan, to be fair. I think Edward was the peak of Eurovision, to be honest, in Ireland. Or who did I say? Edward.
Jedward.
Jedward. I meant to say Jedward, yeah. That was the peak of the Eurovision for me, personally.
Yeah.
It was a highlight, definitely.
I've been to a Jedward concert before.
Yeah, I
So
still
have I.
can't believe that. Like, I haven't even been to a Jedward
I have
concert.
been to a Jedward
Oh my gosh.
in Northern Ireland, randomly. I don't know why.
Matthew, tell us, where was it? What was it like? Describe the scene for
It
us.
was like 10 years ago. I could barely see them on stage, and I can't remember where it was.
Jeez.
Oh, jeez, must have been a mad night then. So,
It was like 10 years ago when I was like 12 or something. I don't know.
Jedward's it, like. Jedward. I remember my cousin went to one and she had like a fake, like, hair, the Jedward hair. And you know what? I loved it. And I was very jealous of her, and I still wish I had that to this day.
Fake Jedward hair.
she
Yeah.
had the hair.
The hair. The Jedward hair.
Yeah, it was like, you could easily have it. It
Yeah.
sold everywhere.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, Matthew, I was telling Sophie this on the 24-hour broadcast back in Christmas, but Jedward actually sent me a DM on Twitter once.
Why?
Yeah, I know exactly. That's my question. Like, so basically, I was tweeting, you know, subscribe to my YouTube channel as usual, giving it a good plug, Sophie.
Has to be done.
Yeah, it does.
Has to be done.
And they messaged me. They were like, "Yeah, just keep up the good work, Connor from Cav, and you're so creative, and just really, you know." I read the message, and I could hear John and Ever going, "Hey, Connor." You know,
That's literally what they sound like. You
It
could be like
is,
a
though.
Jedward impersonator. That was actually very good. I'm impressed.
Me too.
Thank you very much. Well, I've been working on that my entire life.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good goal to achieve, I have to say.
Secrets are being spilled here. Connor Smith, Jedward impersonator, want to be.
Yeah, you go to the local. What's the local place that you do the DJing at, and you can do your little Jedward tribute band? Huh? I think that would be a great moneymaker, to be
Yeah,
honest.
probably would.
But yeah, the message read, "Hey Connor, well done on being so creative, and just keep going, man."
Oh my God.
So yeah, and I tweeted them and said, like, fucking retweet my YouTube channel, or else I'm taking this as to be a PR stunt. This is a PR person on a computer, definitely not John Edward. If you retweet my YouTube channel, I will take this as gospel.
That's like what's the word? Connor?
Blackmail.
Blackmail. Yeah, that's literal
blackmail.
blackmail. The poor lads are probably traumatized.
Oh, well,
That's probably why we haven't seen them on RT since.
Oh, that I was the reason why they left. Absolutely.
Yeah, you broke John Edward. Poor
But
lads.
I'm convinced because it was a huge thing at the time. People getting Jedward DMs.
Yeah, because see, during lockdown they were really active. Like they had nothing better to be at, so they were literally like texting everyone.
Yeah, and making
Twitter,
TikToks,
Instagram,
They
everything.
did TikToks with Gemma Collins of all people.
Yeah, such a random match, but you know what? Worked well.
What were they doing, Matthew, with Gemma Collins?
It was just some really random TikToks that I can't even remember because I blocked them out in my memory.
Yeah,
They were like really cringy for some reason.
yeah, sounds about right. To be fair, they are quite cringy, but you know what? We still love them. I named 2 like pet lambs after John Edward, so
Oh my God.
then they died, and I was very sad.
Oh Jesus Christ,
yeah,
Matthew.
my
Oh,
God.
I actually have a similar story to that. I had 2 rabbits when I was a child. That basically there was 2 rabbits that I had, and they were different colours, but they were kind of a pair, if you get me. And in my school at the time, I had twins, identical twins, that were called, just say for example, Sophie and Sarah, something very.
Yeah.
So I called my rabbits after the girls at school.
No.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why, and then they ran away.
Terrible
So.
decision on your part.
Yeah.
Did they ever hear? Did you ever hear? Like, did they ever find out?
Oh no, absolutely not. No
Oh,
God.
okay. Was your mother not a bit like, okay, maybe this isn't a good idea?
No, she knows just everything I do isn't a good idea.
Fair enough, as every other mother does.
Yeah, they really do.
True.
We are €13 away from hitting 200 on our target of fundraising today.
Stop.
Really?
200.
It
You know
started
what?
like an hour and 40 minutes ago, didn't it?
Madness.
Yeah, very, very close by. Oh my God. Matthew, I'm going to ask you a very personal question now, and feel free not to answer this if it's too sensitive or anything like that. Okay. Do you like coffee?
No. No, I hate coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I knew it was going to be a controversial question. Like, you know,
I'm already scared. I'm a bit scared, Connor. What are you going to ask?
because here at DCUfm for the 12-hour broadcast, we have vouchers to give away for Bua Coffee down the road, which is a fantastic establishment supported by the Coffee Society here at DCU as well. Fantastic to build up partnerships with the societies here on campus, just so close by. So if anyone donates in the next wee while, gets us close to 200, we will be able to possibly give away some Bua vouchers.
You know what? I love a bit of coffee.
I
Love
don't
a
like
bit of
coffee, but I would still go if I won a voucher.
You'd
to be
take the
honest.
voucher and you'd get the coffee.
Yeah,
you might
coffee,
as well.
hot chocolate tea.
Has to be done.
Yeah.
€13. Sophie McDevitt also says 13 beans.
Wow.
Beans.
They
So-
can do it. I think they can do it. People just need to donate right now. You know what? Get the Revolut out. Get the cards out. Get donating.
Donate and don't hate.
You know what? That's a great little quote. Connor, another good one.
I think we needed
Another
that today.
good one.
So Sophie is so sick of my good ones now at this stage.
There's
you could
just
you could just
oh.
hear the tinge of sarcasm in her voice. She's like, this fecker never stops.
Every week? No, you're hitting me with the positive vibes. And of all days today, we definitely need some positive vibes. Isn't that right?
So what do you drink instead of coffee, Matthew?
Literally, probably Lucozade is what I drink mostly, because I just can't drink coffee. I don't know why. I understand it's lovely to some people. To me personally, I don't need the energy. I already have enough.
My cousin's hooked on Lucozade. God love her. Like her mother does like go to, you know them shops where you can like bulk buy stuff?
Yeah.
Oh,
She'd
Super
bulk-
Savers.
Yes, she'd bulk buy like 24 Lucozades and she'd be gone through them in about 3 days. Like, oh no, it's bad. Like she's got a disease. Like it's not good.
Ah, jeez.
It's a very Irish disease.
Yeah,
Lucozade.
Lucozade. Yeah, and like I go to the shop and she'd be like Lucozade, and I'm like, you know what? No, you need to you need to go to rehab. Like it's actually not okay. Like it's a problem. You know?
Sophie cutting the what do you call it? You know, cutting the cloth and saying no, laying down the line.
Yeah, someone has to do it. And I'm willing to be the one to do it.
Sophie is a massive advocate of tough love.
Tough
Isn't that
love.
right?
Best way to go, I think, personally.
Matthew, have you ever had to give someone tough love and just be brutally honest with them before?
Yeah. I think that's my personality at this point.
But there's one thing giving tough love, and then there's another thing getting it.
Yeah, I'm really bad at like receiving
Oh,
it.
receiving it, I'm terrible at. Jeez, I'd be crying like, oh my god, no, I wouldn't be able. Yeah, no, but giving it, I'm pretty good at, I think, personally.
I know, Sophie.
Yeah.
I know.
Connor knows well. God
He
love
has
you.
been tortured for weeks.
Yeah, he has been.
What do you mind me asking you, Matthew? Could you give us an example of anything you've ever had to break something? I'll give you guys an example of tough love if after yourself, Matthew, if you have anything that springs to mind.
Not really. It's mostly I have to tell a lot of people to do because of in the societies I'm in. And sometimes when you're friends with people, you have to give a bit of tough love to get them to do something. I hate
Yeah.
it, but it has to be done.
Yeah, true. I agree, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Sophie gives me tough love about these forms. Submit the show forms. Get your shit together, Connor.
I text Connor, I was like, did you submit it? Did you submit it? But he did.
I did, because I'm reliable, Sophie.
Yeah, it's reliable, definitely.
I present as this kind of awkward oddball that doesn't have his shit together at all, but then behind it all, I'm organised.
Yes.
Does any multimedia student have their shit together?
Yes, Matthew. That's what I'm talking about. That's the attitude. And so you mentioned there, what sort of societies are you in, Matthew?
So I am now the new chairperson of the Game Society.
Woo!
So I have to
Class.
make sure that we don't burn down the hive
Lovely.
because it's a lot of electronics.
Oh god, I was gonna say because I had a few power cuts in work, and I was about to say if there was games going on, there'd be no electricity at all.
Yeah, we have board games, so.
Okay, well you know what, that's a good
Yeah,
alternative.
people think we don't have board games. We do. We have Cards Against Humanity. We play that a lot. It's
that's
really
such
fun.
a good game.
Yeah, it is.
Excellent game.
Very good game. I always play that with my friends. It's so good.
I played that with my mum.
I was about to say, how is your mom after Mother's Day?
Oh, I had the worst
Tell-
Mother's Day ever.
Ah, no. Come on. I was expecting you to pull out the
no.
work side. Connor's the biggest mommy's boy I've ever heard in my life. Oh, there's a lot of squeaking going on there.
Sorry.
Woo. Anyway, you're the biggest mommy's boy ever. So tell us, did you go all out for the mother?
I'm sorry about the squeaking, guys. Sorry, I was just trying to get the headphones comfy. No, I had the worst Mother's Day weekend ever. So I'll start on Friday night. Friday night, I'm getting in the car to go to a gig down the road. I'm DJing at a wedding, and it's like you know me, Sophie, lastminute.com, and basically I forget that there's a van parked behind the car, and I bump into it.
Oh no!
I crashed the car, but I didn't crash it.
No.
But I dinked the other van. I dented the van on Friday night,
No.
right? And I didn't say anything to Mammy that night because I knew she'd fucking kill me. So what happened was that went to the gig, said nothing, came home because it was pure dark. She wouldn't see it until the next morning, and then I was getting up for work the next morning to be in work for 8 o'clock in the morning, Saturday. So about 10 to 8, I'm leaving. And this is no word of a lie, Sophie, right? The van is still there, but she hasn't noticed there's a dent in it, right?
Okay.
So she gets into the car. This is, I wish I was making this up, right? She gets in the car and to drive me to work and starts reversing. And she goes, "Oh, Jesus, I better be careful. God, you could swing back and hit that fierce handy."
Oh my God. And you there after just committing a crime, like.
Oh my God. And I said, "Oh my God, those are the exact words that I didn't want to hear this morning."
Oh, I'd say you're sweating. Were you sweating?
Sweating bullets. No, I had to come clean. What would you guys do in that situation?
Lie. Politely
Oh,
lie.
I would not tell the truth.
Would you
No, I
seriously?
would not tell the
Be
truth.
dead. I'd be dead.
I would blame it on my
I wouldn't
sister.
be here today, like.
I would blame it on my sister, to be quite honest.
Yeah. Honestly, though. No. Connor, like, fair play, like, God love you, but no. Lie.
Oh no, God, no, I was so
And what
honest.
did she say?
She literally, she said those words. She was like, "Oh, sure, God, imagine, sure, you could hit that fierce handy, huh?" Just joking, like.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Well, kind of already did."
Okay.
And then so broke the news to her, and she was like, "Ah, Jesus, Connor, what the hell? We only got our car new this year, 221."
Oh my God.
Right. And
Oh,
so,
it gets worse.
yeah, so I scraped the light on our back of our bumper, and but it wasn't too bad. There was more damage done to the van than anything else. So anyways, she didn't get angry because she said, "Look, it was dark. You were in a rush. It happens. You just need to be more careful." She didn't. I think she was just I think as a mother, when you have a child that's in a car, you're just grateful that it's only a wee dink.
Yeah.
And not a serious accident.
True, actually.
So I played on those kind of cards, and I said, you know, wouldn't it have been much worse, such and such, reverse psychology, if you get me.
Yeah. And how was actual Mother's Day?
So
Sunday.
that was the Saturday. So I was working all day Sunday. I was in Longford in DCUfm doing sports journalism on the GAA.
Yes.
And so Saturday night I bring Mammy out for a meal to the local hotel, and it's going well and all that, right? We start off for starters. I have wings, and the orderer says to me, the waitress says to me, what sort of sauce do you want? Do you want barbecue? Do you want glaze? Do you want, And I'm like, well, I hate spice, so don't give me anything that's spicy, because I'll die. And so she's like, that's grand, right? So Mammy has hers, and then so they come out together, and then the way you do that romantic thing at the start of a meal where you're like, do you want to try a bit of mine,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so basically, she gave me a bit of hers, and then I was like, so Mammy, do you want a wing? And then I had tried the wings, and I thought, the waitress said they wouldn't be spicy, but there's a bit of a tang to them, like.
Okay. You have a sensitive palate, do you?
Yeah, there's a bit of a tang to these, like my lips were tingling, like.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
So basically.
Look.
Yeah, we actually.
Oh my God, we just hit 200.
Stop.
We just hit 200. Woo, we did it.
I knew well we could do it.
13 beans, Matt. It was yourself. It was yourself motivating the viewers out there
That was it.
Yeah.
That was it. They heard it and now they're delighted. Can't believe we hit 200 already.
Yeah,
this is
me too.
madness. It's only been an hour and a half.
200 for alone. Amazing, Matthew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually sounds
Class.
really good.
So good.
So I give Mammy the wing.
Back to the mommy story. Okay.
Back to
Give
that
Mammy the
story.
wing. We're in a fancy restaurant and it's packed in jammers.
Yeah.
And she starts coughing.
Oh Jesus.
I'm
Oh my
coughing.
God. Oh no, Connor, I'm actually scared for where this story ends
Oh
up.
my
Me
God.
too.
Mammy Smith, are you alright?
She starts coughing, and I think, oh feck, the chicken bone's gone down the wrong way or something.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not able to give fucking CPR or anything. I'm fucked.
Yeah.
So basically the sauce was so spicy. And it wasn't a chicken bone, thank God. She just was coughing because of the spice. But she couldn't talk or anything. She almost died because of the spice.
Oh my God.
Oh.
How bad is it, like?
I know.
And I wouldn't mind, but you there asking, like, oh, is it spicy? You know, like, and they're nearly taking out your mother.
Yeah, because I had said to the waitress, I said, don't make it spicy. And then I had pegged, because I says to Mammy, she goes, are those the spicy wings? And I says, no, I think it's barbecue.
Oh my God. Never again. I wouldn't go back there anyway. Not
Just
for
try the sauce, and then if it's too spicy, don't eat the chicken wing.
Yeah.
Well, it was a bit of mayhem. So then, basically, I was like offering to get up and get her a glass of milk. Like, it was that bad. Like,
Oh jeez.
so yeah,
A glass of milk is the cure, though.
it is the cure.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
It's the
So
cure.
yeah, and then I got shown up on Sunday, the actual Mother's Day, right? That's Friday, that's Saturday, and Mother's Day comes, right?
Yeah.
So the meal was the gift.
Okay.
Paid for a fancy meal.
Lovely.
And then Sunday comes and I'm in the shower, and Mommy's in the shower, and I just get out of the shower, and next thing you know, the doorbell goes, and it's Cedar Flowers with a big, huge delivery, you know, of flowers, and I'm like, oh my God, they're not mine. I didn't order these. So someone ordered flowers for my mother, that wasn't me. And I had to be like, accept them and be like, oh my God. So basically, long story short, passed them off as my own.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I passed them off as my own for like half an hour, and I was like, oh, da, da, da. And when the card came with it, I opened it up, and it ended up being like a friend of mine. And my friend got flowers for my mother. And my mother was like, oh my God, that's so lovely. She was blown away by it. I was blown away by it. But I was like showing up, basically.
Oh my God.
It was-
Jesus. That friend, hey. Can I
Yeah.
get one of them? I want flowers coming to my door.
Me too.
What an amazing person to do that for somebody. Not even their own mother.
That's so lovely.
So thoughtful,
That
so
is so
kind.
sweet.
So, and then we were late to mass. We were going to mass on the Sunday. So I literally had to feck the flowers at her and be like, "Here you go."
Oh my God.
So Mother's Day was a disaster, train wreck.
Yeah, mine was kind of mediocre. Like for my dad, me and my sister always have to like pick the present that he gets for my mum because like God love him, he's just, you know, he's not good with not good with the presents. So we have to like plans in advance. Like for Christmas, he gets her the same perfume every year, and she acts surprised, but like it's just the same one.
Oh.
And so me and my sister hadn't done anything, and then I came home on the Friday. Or no, it was on the Saturday. He came home from work and he got her this big like flower things. It was in like the shape of a heart and it had lovely flowers. And then I said to Amy and my sister, I was like, "Did you organise it?" She was like, "No. Like, he got this himself." I was like, "What?" I was like, I'm shocked. And she was like, "To be fair, 30 years of marriage, like, you'd think at some stage she gets a bit better at this." So, you know, there's hope. There's hope for my dad.
There's light at the end of the tunnel, as they say.
There is. But no, we were supposed to go for dinner and everything, and then that got cancelled. But it was lovely, though. We just got a bit of Chinese and chilled out and spoiled her rotten. Yeah.
Oh wow! Oh my God! And you know, fair play to your dad for organising that and going to the effort.
Yes, and it was actually lovely. Like, it was in the shape of a heart, and it was like all different coloured flowers and stuff, and she can actually use the flowers in her garden, so it's really cute.
But are partners supposed to get for the partners on the partners' day? Like, is that part of the celebration? Like, I know because it's the duty of the offspring,
Children.
the children, yes.
Yeah.
But what about the marital status? Like, do partners have to get for each other?
I
on
think
those
it's
special
nice
days?
to get something for them, though. You know, because
It
I think it's
depends,
always
yeah.
nice to give like a mother something on Mother's Day.
It's more like
You know?
giving a mother something, not your mother.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the way I view it because, like, if you're a mother, you deserve the flowers. You have to deal with kids. I can't deal with that. You deserve it.
Yeah, no, literally. No, yeah, I think it's nice to give a mother something. It doesn't always have to be your own mother. Like your friend, like wasn't their own mother. But like it's always nice to get. That's like the best presents because it's like you're shocked. You're like, oh my God.
I dropped dead when I seen it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh
You're probably
my
like,
God.
you should have kept it going, but like, this is actually mine. Change the card, you know.
Yeah, change the card, rip
Switch
the
your-
card up, throw it in the bin.
I know that'd be bad. Like karma would get you bad now in that one.
After the weekend that I put in with the car, the chicken
Yeah.
wings, I was so ready to do that. I really was.
Yeah, you want to stay on her good side, especially on Mother's Day, you know.
So what do you make of all that, Matthew, with Mother's Day? Had you a nice Mother's Day or?
So basically, I had to do an assignment. So my mother, my grandmother, and my sister went out for dinner. So I think they had a great night. I sat at home, was meant to write 1,000 words. I wrote 250.
You know what? 250 though.
Yeah,
That's
250. And then I spent the rest of the day playing The Sims.
Oh my God, Sims! Don't even get me started on Sims. Sims is like my favorite
Yeah,
game
I think
in
we'll run out of time.
the world. It's so good. It's the best.
You can be whoever you want to be. That's the magic of The Sims.
Wow. You know what, Connor? Another great one. A quote.
Oh,
another great
yeah,
quote.
quote.
Yeah, I was like, you're looking at me like, what?
Like he's so confused.
I was like, what the hell?
Like you're coming at another like positive vibes. Like that's so
Oh,
true.
yeah.
I love Sims. Sims is like you can do whatever you want.
You
I
can
played
build
it for
whatever
like
eggs you want.
yeah, I could play that for hours and hours on end.
Can you do the thing where like you basically like kill your Sims? That whole thing.
Yeah, put them in a pool and then put walls around
Put
it.
walls around it.
And what about the Grim Reaper and that? And like, can't you?
If a Sims die, the Grim Reaper comes and you can beg him to save your loved one. It's very sad sometimes, but it's very funny.
That sim can easily like create psychopaths because like loads of people love just like killing their sims and like if that transfers to real life, you know, we could have a bit of a problem.
Yeah,
the murder rate could go up. The murder capital
Yeah.
of the world of the world, the entire planet.
Yeah, it could transfer over. Like I don't think that's gonna end well.
What are your favorite games to play, Matthew? Actually, as the chairperson of GameSock, is that a very tough question?
Not really. Mostly Just Dance, weirdly. It's like one of my favorite games, mostly Minecraft. Don't know why. Haven't played it in years and then started playing it a few months ago and I can't stop.
Love it.
Okay.
That's the mode for sure with a game like that. And that's the best way to go away from a game and come back to a game with a renewed passion.
No, games is good to like distract you, like you said, when you have like loads of assignments. I love to like go play games and like just procrastinate for as long as possible and just wait till I'm like so stressed that I have to do it.
Yeah, if you're that bored, go to GameSock. We will let you do whatever you want. We have too many games.
Too many games. That's a good thing to complain about though.
That's our slogan there. Too many games.
Too many games.
GameSock, too many games.
Sorry, MPS, I'm kind of taking over here.
Love it. Well, we're MPS's phrase and slogan is MPS, the home of media, isn't it? Or is it love media, love MPS? Isn't it that?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. We should probably know that, shouldn't
We
we?
should. We
all
should.
should know that.
We should know that.
Oh my god.
I'm
Don't
like,
kill us. Sarah McGuinness is in there banging her head off a wall,
Yeah.
shouting at us, going, it's love MPS.
I can't remember, Connor, now. That's like going to be stuck in my head and I won't be able to think of it.
Cards Against Humanity. I got it from my auntie and uncle, and they saw a very offensive card in it and threw it in the fire.
Oh, that's a bit drastic.
It's a bit
Jeez,
I played it
no
with my
need,
grandmother
like.
and she laughed at it.
I'm trying to think Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, no, that game is good fun.
It's really good fun.
Yeah, no, it's good crack. I couldn't imagine. Did you play Cards Against Humanity?
With my mother.
With your mother?
With my mother,
your
yeah.
mother?
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's just a disaster waiting to happen.
My mother loves Cards Against Humanity.
she?
She does. Oh my
Fair
god.
play to her. You know what?
But why couldn't you see me playing Cards Against Humanity, Sophie?
I don't know. I feel like you'd be there like throwing the cards and you'd get sick of it and you're like, oh, I need to go do something else. Like you'd just be like on the move, you know?
No,
Like, I couldn't imagine Connor sitting still to play a card game, if you get me.
Yeah, me
Oh.
too. No
Well,
offense.
You haven't seen my poker game.
Should we play a bit of poker?
Know how to play a bit of poker. Haven't
You're
played
going
poker in
to
years.
teach me because I do not know how to play poker.
We'll organise a tournament here in DCU. Shout out to
Yeah.
Boris Yu and the gang, Connor Gunn, all big into DCU poker. There's be some side games going on here now in DCU. It's a big scene.
I was basically they put money into that because you'd get a bit of moolah out of that. No.
Yeah, small amounts. Yes. But
Is there a poker society?
Yeah.
is there? Yeah.
Yeah, there's been one for like a few weeks.
A few weeks.
Like for months, I'm not sure.
Okay.
I heard about them a few weeks ago while running a games night, so I don't know.
And what did you hear about them? Because is there kind of overlap there between GameSock and PokerSock?
I was going to say poker is a
There
game.
is a lot. A lot of our members are in it. They take a lot of our members.
They take your members. They're
But it's like
poaching them.
Basically, all of us societies run events at the same time, so they pick
Okay.
one event or the other.
Oh.
But I'm glad there's a DCU Poker Society. I do not want to run a poker night. I am not smart enough to run a poker night.
Poker night would be fun though. I think I'd even go to that. I feel like
So
you'd have to like dress up in like suits and like
Monte Carlo style.
yeah.
Sophie be there and yourself, Matthew. I'm going to include you in this. Sophie and Matthew be there counting the cards for God's sake.
Count. Oh.
Oh my
Connor.
God, yeah.
I probably
there
would.
just-
Most definitely Matthew anyway over there. Look at him. Oh God, absolutely.
I'm being called out over here.
Absolutely.
Right.
Oh, if ever there was a card counter, what's the guy's name from 21? Or the film about counting cards 21, or even, you know, Jesse Eisenberg, Dave Franco, Now You See Me type vibes, where they
Oh,
count
Now
the
You See
cards
Me
and do all
is-
that.
I love that.
film.
Such
Yeah.
a good film.
Yes! Three
So
Now You
good.
See Me fans in one room.
It's so good. Like
The
it's just
second
'cause-
one is not as good, but the first one is really good.
Yeah, but I need to watch it a few times because I was kind of like, oh my god, I want to like figure out how they do this and like try and figure it out myself. But It's a bit of a tough one. Look at this. Connor Smith starting poker sock. You know what? I think that's possible.
No, I would never poach from Boris Yu and Connor Gunn. Boris Yu, you know Boris?
Yeah.
Boris
Yeah.
would murder me.
Yeah, you'd be
He
dead.
probably would. Boris would murder you.
He would.
we don't want that.
He seems like a man with murderous intent.
Don't be charging Boris on that thing now. Connor.
Defamation on the 12-hour broadcast. I'm so
Oh,
sorry,
God.
Boris.
Yeah, poor Boris. Don't be listening to this.
I'm really Boris Yu's biggest fan.
Yeah, no, I think I've met Boris once. That's about it.
You definitely did.
But I'm going to have to
He's
learn
on
from
my
him. He's going to
committee.
need to teach me a few things about the old poker, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Get
sure.
in on it for next year.
You'll be my apprentice, Sophie, and yourself, Matthew. The
Yes.
three of us will get into a wee corral, so we will.
I wear like a little dicky bow or something,
Yeah,
you know?
let's beat everyone at poker.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'll beat them, but I'll try.
We'll try.
How about we are the next DCU 3 horsemen or 4 horsemen? We have a 4th horseman we find somewhere.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah.
We just do magical illusions and steal people's money.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
I'm down to do that. Like absolutely. Can I be Jesse Eisenberg? He's like my favorite.
Yeah. You
Of
can do
course,
that.
he would be your favorite.
Why? Why is he? What do you mean by that
You
statement,
just
Matthew?
seem like a big Jesse Eisenberg fan.
Okay, well, now, thank you guys so much
No.
for listening. That was the
Yes.
end of Cherry Pop.
That was the end of Cherry Pop. A very smooth transition there. Coming up next, Niall Walsh is furiously jumping out there with one Connor Daly, I do believe.
Oh.
So we have a big moment coming for you. A Niall Walsh documentary is coming up next. But we have plenty of tunes, plenty of music. I want to say thank you to Matthew and thank you to Sophie for joining us here on Cherry Pop.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Woo!
Niall Walsh, a documentary. Right, so just that's very loud, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry.
Calm down. Okay, right. So, hello everyone, and welcome to your 11 o'clock slot for the DCUfm 12-hour broadcast.
Yeah.
And
This
today,
is the third, fourth show? Third?
I think this 9, 10, and half 9, 10, like 5th show, I think.
No way, there's been 5 shows already. Wow. And it's only getting started now.
Yeah, and well, this is where we
This
come
is-
in.
this
So
is
this is the best.
The big dogs, the big boys.
Well, yeah, we've been here a while.
The
so-
veterans of FM.
Yeah, and hopefully the veterans of your television screen
Yeah.
in a few years. But basically, today, I'll level with you fellas. This wasn't supposed to happen. I originally planned this idea because this man to my left, Niall Walsh, he's a very interesting man. In fact, I believe you shouldn't be laughing. It's not.
That's so untrue, but
No,
yeah.
it is. He is really a figment of people's imaginations, as I call him. Like when he was announced as FM manager, people cheered far and wide. Even someone from America probably did.
Yeah.
And you know that didn't happen in other years because you know you're Niall Walsh, you know.
Yeah.
And so Niall, before I get to the fans' questions, because believe it or not, I literally put it up and so many people ask questions. So this is just a proof that you're a god. Tell me something about yourself that people of the fans don't really know.
The people that found that don't know.
Yeah, come on, Niall. What?
I don't really. There's not really.
We had so much time to prepare this, and you haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, but it's because I don't have to prepare because I'm just getting interviewed.
That's a good point. Should we go to? Would you like me to go to the question?
Yeah, because you know what? This is something you don't know. I hate when people are like, "Oh, tell me something interesting about yourself," or tell me, you know, like, "Oh, what's your party trick?" And so I never have that prepared.
Niall Walsh, you are my party trick. If
Oh,
I go
party
to a
trick.
party,
It's party trick.
yeah,
Knowledge.
exactly.
Yeah.
No, I actually have a good few questions that I think
okay, good.
personally. The first one that I have, we actually should do. So Sophie McDevitt asked, "Who would win in a penalty shootout, Niall or Paul?" Now, I think Paul, but
Like, wait, are we? Yeah, no, because he. To be fair, penalties are different, right? Because
can we test this out?
I've seen. Yeah, definitely.
Do we have the funding for that? Well,
yeah,
it's a
I've
charity
seen a
event.
football
So.
pitch out there.
Oh, we do.
I just seen football. I've seen Paul Morgan play like five-a-side, and he is very good.
But that's
No,
different.
yeah, no, exactly. This is my
Penalties,
point.
look.
This is my point. I can bang a penalty top corner.
I personally
I
think
beat my crossbar challenge.
this could be a spin-off. If we get to what's the donation at now? Can we check? Actually,
yeah, we can.
You have a check, right? If we get
I'll have
to
a gander.
yeah, exactly. I feel like this could be something that would really get the people going. If we could,
No.
what?
You know the Will Ferrell movie?
Oh, it's Anchorman.
provocative.
Anchor-
It gets the the one where he like ice skates or something. And they use it in a Jay-Z
see what I
song.
mean? This is why
I don't.
Niall Walsh is a hero.
€242.
200. Okay, if we
get
get
the 250.
if we get the if we get the 250 by the end of this hour, right? We will, in fact,
we will
test it. Is
Paul
Paul is,
Morgan will be here today. We can definitely do a penalty shootout.
in
at some point.
in the space of 12 hours? We probably could, I suppose. It only would
And
take
then-
10 minutes.
And then by offside opinions, we can use that and show it on the thing.
I love the way live we're actually storing
Yeah,
ideas.
oh my
This is
God.
great.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
No. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's make this more interesting. If we get to 300 by the end of the hour, all right?
No, remember this is half an hour show.
Oh, if we get to 250 by the end of half an hour, okay, then we'll test it out, I suppose.
Oh, we can show like comments and stuff.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
I don't know if we can.
We show.
Well, none of these are for our show, anyway. I don't think. Oh wait, maybe no. Yeah.
Well, there are you. There's a
Oh
few,
yeah, documentary. Let's go. Yeah.
Of course,
Okay.
yeah. Well, you know yourself.
That's
So
great.
yeah, basically, let's put our money down now, right? So who would you think's going to win? Niall Walsh, yourself, or Paul Morgan? That's tough, isn't it?
Obviously, I'm gonna back myself. It's penalty shootout, man.
This is
Some
why I
of the-
love Niall Walsh.
some
He
of the
just backs
greatest-
himself, you know.
Like the greatest players bottle penalties. You know what I mean? And Kylian Mbappe at the Euros.
Mate,
and
you're
the Champions
talking
League.
to the wrong person about football. If you're talking about rugby, I'm still not the right person. But I'd be more likely to know about rugby. But how
Okay.
all right? But
Next
anyway, the important thing to note is, put in the comments who you think would win in a penalty
Yeah.
shootout. Niall Walsh.
or Paul Morgan.
I personally think Paul
Depends
Morgan.
who's in
But look,
goal. If it's each of us hopping in goal for each one, that's a different.
well, it would have to be, yeah, sure.
Well, we could get a goalie,
Yeah, but that would be like,
neutral goalie.
why would we do that though? When it could just be
it's
funnier.
because we're the ones taking the penalties, and it depends. Because obviously I'm not a good goalkeeper.
Well, look, you're now in charge of this mission that Sophie has just instructed us to go on. So if you would like to,
Also, I'm not really wearing the good.
oh man, he's
footwear.
just making excuses. This is why I love Paul. This is why I
Yeah.
love Paul Morgan. You know.
Katarina said Paul.
So you-
man, I don't think, man.
Everyone's
I
saying Paul.
literally live my life doing penalty shootouts and crossbar challenges like the sideman. So I know this stuff.
Can I just say, right? This is a documentary about you, and I and Katrina have both voted for someone else.
It's me. I'm sorry, and I'm gonna win, and then it's gonna be like.
What time's outside opinions on it?
I should know this, shouldn't I?
Dan, what you doing? What you doing now? What you doing?
Let me see, man. Let me see.
We've still got loads of questions to go.
Yeah,
through, so.
keep asking me the question. Offside opinions is on 5:30. tune in. It's
So
me and the lads.
you'll easily have time to do that.
This will be the first time all four of us are in the studio together for Offside Opinions, so that's going to be big. We've never been in the studio, all four.
That's
at
an
the same time.
exclusive. You should donate for that. You just have a look. Because we need to see if we get to 250. And you keep-
Donate, and donate.
All right, so second question is, Adam O'D says, sum up the feeling of being picked for FM manager in one single word. Shout out Adam O'D. And shout out to Sophie as well, actually. Yeah.
Ecstatic.
Bit boring.
Okay, emotional.
I like that better. That's nice.
Yeah, no, I would say emotional. Like, it sounds cringe, but like, I was like, oh,
Come
you
on,
know,
discuss.
It's from last year, and like, you know, last year in FM, it will be my last year in MPS. You know, so sorry, the birds are distracting me. No, I didn't mean like that. Actually, you can take this.
Sorry, we shouldn't be like. Oh man, we've literally lost viewers. Oh no. Noel Walsh. So you say emotional? I can't believe that.
Emotional, yeah, man.
But like, what do you have some of the plans? Because that is also another Freya Kavanagh. Shout out to Freya. She has his 5-year FM plan. Because you know everyone has
Like-
5-year plan. I have a 5-year plan.
Wait, like Joseph Stalin, like 5-year plan.
Well, everyone has I have a 5-year plan. Do you have a 5-year plan? Even though you're there for a year.
Yeah, so I have a lot of unrealistic goals that I will not achieve.
See, this is why. This is another reasons why I love Noel Walsh. He's so optimistic, unrealistic.
No, I don't really like. Obviously, it's early doors, but like, you know I want to get kind of the ball rolling with thinking stuff soon, and obviously get chatting to Connor and Morris soon about it. I think so far, like all we've really talked about is like, oh, we're gonna do loads, but like been really excited about it, which is good. I think we want to do a lot. Well, I want to do a lot of, I think, stuff that involves like a high level of creativity, because we're both, I think, creative people in our own different ways.
Yeah, I think you and Connor are actually really good.
Yeah.
Because you're both sort of.
And
You're
we have
both
our
really into it, but you're both different sort of genres.
Yeah, we have our different kind of.
Like,
he's good with tech and he's good with music and stuff.
And you're good with sport and being
I'm
Niall
bad
Walsh.
with like tech and music. Like, I'm not
But
bad
you're
with this,
you're really good with being Niall Walsh as well.
yeah,
You know?
and sport and music and
Yeah.
like I talk about music. And actually, speaking of music, at 12, I believe, me and Connor Smith will be on. We have a
Mate,
our-
this show is
our
literally just
rap
you
music
plugging.
show. Yeah,
Oh,
School
really?
of Shibuya. School of
Plug it
Shibuya.
out. Come on, please.
Yeah,
please.
I just did.
Yeah, we still haven't got to our target, so you might not be doing it.
Next
perfectly.
question.
Keep on donating, please. No, but what's your 5-year plan? Come on, we need. To
Oh my, I can't even think of like one. I don't know. Just like, I actually, I really don't know.
Mate,
Like,
you've
I don't
got a
have
great-
anything like specific, but I think as again, creativity
Yeah.
is something I want to use. Like, kind of, I don't know. I want to have one kind of big thing that we did, and we can look back and be like, wow, we did that.
Yeah.
And that, something that lasts long through FM. I don't know what.
Shall we
But-
try go global? I think we should try
Go
that.
global.
Yeah. What do you think? Go global.
It'd be cool to collab with more like colleges on a regular basis.
Do you know what we could do?
Like have regular shows.
Galway and DCUfm collab.
Like I think they do collab for. I'm not sure if they're doing any collabs for the for this broadcast, but I know they sometimes do stuff like that.
They did that last year. They did it with the Cork.
Yeah, it'd be cool to do it on a regular basis though.
Yeah.
Like a kind of. I don't know how that would work, and I don't know if that would be cool. If it would be good,
It would just cause a lot of.
but it
planning,
would
I
be cool.
suppose.
Yeah, I know, but it'd be cool to like kind of. I don't know if like any other Dublin colleges have radio stations.
I know UCD have Belfield radio.
Yeah, like why don't we collab with them? Like
They could. We're live.
yeah, hey, Belfield Radio collab.
Next year's 12-hour broadcast.
Hit me up, man. No,
Actually-
honestly, because I don't know what that would benefit, but it would just be cool, like.
Yeah, I
That's all-
think.
I don't know. Just
No, I do think we should like maybe. Okay, I like your idea, but maybe span out of
you
Dublin.
know when worlds collide.
Yeah, but maybe right, not
Span out
Dublin.
Dublin.
Galway, Cork, Limerick. Worst case scenario, Britain. Second base scenario,
Britain. Yeah.
Scotland. Even though that's part of Britain, but I prefer Scotland because I love Scotland.
You love Scotland.
I love
Have you ever been to Scotland?
Yeah, I have actually. I've been to
Where?
Glasgow.
That was an awful Scottish accent, man.
I never said I was good at it, did I?
Glasgow, what was that?
Glasgow, man, you do know I am Lewis Capaldi in a different world.
You sound like kind of mix of Newcastle and Welsh.
Oh,
there.
Newcastle. I saw it. Do you know what? Shout out to Sam Fender. I know he's not watching
Oh
this.
my god, of
What?
course. Sam
What?
Fender's such a galley singer. Like,
No, he's not, man. I didn't know about him until Thursday.
that 17 going under song. Like,
No,
the
that's
one off
not
Tik-
that's not his best song.
Yeah, but it's the
All you
only
fake
song
people.
I know, man.
Only fake people.
Man.
Don't worry, I'll educate you later.
Yeah.
Can I read that quote? Because I'm not sure what that means. Like, I don't know if we're allowed to.
No, it's nothing inappropriate, man. A Ponzi scheme is like.
No, we have to read it out, so it's nothing bad. Just,
No,
'cause you
a
never know.
Ponzi scheme. It's like a pyramid scheme, isn't it? Shane, if you're watching.
So yeah, this is how
Like a
to
Ponzi scheme. It's something to do with money, isn't it?
So Shane goes how to hypothetically escape a Ponzi scheme.
A Ponzi scheme.
So he
yeah.
did say escape, but I'm not familiar with it, to be honest.
Yeah, Gally thought it was something that could get us cancelled. Like,
Yeah,
we
and-
heard it out. Shane O'Loughlin's hardly gonna say something like
Oh.
cancelable. He's the least cancelable guy. A Ponzi scheme is a form of fraud that lures investors and pays profits to early investors with funds from more recent investors. So it's kind of, a Ponzi scheme is like a pyramid scheme. Like.
So what you're telling me is this show's
A Ponzi scheme is a pyramid scheme.
So this show is really
look,
educational.
It literally is a pyramid scheme.
So
How would I
would-
escape a
how
pyramid
would you
scheme?
escape a pyramid scheme?
Just not get lured into it because I'm not dope.
Yeah, but you're not a
I
Walsh.
don't do like trading and stuff.
I love Noel Walsh so much.
I'm
Sorry,
not into that.
sorry, there's no need for that. So, but how would you escape it? Like, how would you?
I just wouldn't get in, like, cause like.
Oh, come on, man! You
I
have
don't
to
know.
like say if you got like.
Have you seen that scene in the Office, the US one, where Michael Scott gets like kind of lured into one, and he's like promoting it to everyone? They're like, "That sounds like a pyramid scheme." I was like, "No, it's not." It's.
Would you say you're a
someone
bit of a
recommends to
mi-
me?
I think you're a bit like him.
I recommended someone else, and then fucking someone else would recommend someone else, and he draws it up on the board, and Jim just gets up and draws like a triangle,
Yeah.
and he's like, "This literally a pyramid."
I like Jim. I think Jim.
I don't like Jim. He's the most
Oh.
annoying character ever.
Well, can I tell you an unpopular
Because
opinion
he's
before
too
that's even
likeable,
on?
and he's like, oh, Mr. Nice, perfect guy, and then when he's the bad guy, he's like,
You're gonna hate this. Yeah, this is gonna get me cancelled. I think. I prefer the UK office.
yes, I prefer David Brent. I love David.
No,
Brent.
no, I just prefer Ricky
No,
Gervais.
yeah, but I love the David Brent character. Like, if I ever go, oh, it'd be. I swear I said this about this interview. Oh, do like The Office.
Yeah,
I
you
was
did.
referring
He
to
did
David,
say
David
that.
Brent.
He
Do
wanted
you know
to
the
wear
way-
sunglasses.
Do you know the way he talks and he's like tries to be all philosophical?
Yeah, that's
I
no, that-
love them
no,
bits.
that is Niall Walsh though.
They
in-
are so funny. They're
that-
like
Niall Walsh is a
they are
philosophical god.
so like Michael Scott has a few moments like I don't know like a little when he does interviews, but the David Brent ones are so much more dry, cringe, and
Yeah.
so funny.
The question is
That's
though,
what
Niall
he's
Walsh,
for me.
right? This is huge, right?
Okay.
So this is probably the best company you'll ever get.
Oh.
So talking about Ricky Gervais, right?
Yeah.
I think Afterlife personally changed my perception of life. Anyways,
Yeah,
right?
I
know
only
that for
watched
sure.
first series, but that was really like,
Don't like if you watch the rest and you don't cry, you're wrong. Like genuinely.
Yeah, no, I do like.
There's a few nights out I literally walked home.
Shed a tear
and-
watching TV shows. So
Yeah.
it's nice. It doesn't take a lot for me to.
After I've changed your life, mate, I literally, one of the nights after I watched it, a night out, I came back at like 3 o'clock, I was making a pizza. I literally put on the 10 most emotional moments of Afterlife. It was a great night. But the 10 most, man, it changed your life. But
Yeah.
I'm going to compare that to a conversation with Noel Walsh. I think that changes a person's life as well. How do you feel about that?
I don't think it does. Afterlife there's a lot more for you than like conversation with me. I like that deep conversations. I'm like, but
Me and Noel have very
I don't think
one
I
time-
ever say things to make people go, damn.
Oh man, you always do.
Wow.
You say some
No, I
funny
say
stuff.
things people go, damn, but in a different way.
Yeah, like you say stuff and I'm like, oh my god, what are you doing? I love it, man. Genuinely, never change. Please, never change. Never change. So we got another question coming
Yay.
from, right?
Yay.
Jack Collier, shout out to Jack,
Oh, I love
says,
Jack Collier. I love him. That's all I want to say.
what about me?
What's this guy? No, I love you as well.
Good man, that's the right answer. How does Niall Walsh have such dapper looks?
Dapper looks.
I can answer that.
Am I looking dapper now?
Yes.
I'm just wearing a kind of black tracksuit.
If you ever see Niall Walsh without a hat and or
I
matching
do.
tracksuits,
Yeah.
something wrong. Seek
I
help.
never really wear matching tracksuits usually. This is the only full set that I have.
Oh, fun
Yeah.
fact.
It's such pointless information.
No, man, I love it so
But I
much.
do always wear. I don't know, something like it depends. I don't know why I like wearing hats.
Man,
So
I
it's so
think
much like, do you know what's actually another weird thing? If I'm not wearing a hat, I'll have a hoodie. I more than likely have the hood up.
yeah, man.
It's just so much more comfy. Man.
Do you know what
Not
you
really
are?
my hair, like
I think.
I just
Oh
have
my
my hair
god!
being covered up.
Oh my god! We just did it! We just did it!
What?
We just did it! It's 2-5-2.
Yeah!
Now we're gonna have to do.
Yeah, let's go.
We're gonna have to do the penalty
250.
shootout.
The penalty shootout will be happening.
Oh,
later.
do you know what that means?
What?
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to present that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think we film it pre-record. and,
what a shame, man! Thank you to that lovely viewer who just. Man, you donated 20 quid earlier. Is that you?
It
Was
wasn't
that
me
was
there.
that
No,
before?
I did that earlier.
Okay. Shout out
did
to
that
Niall
this
Walsh.
morning.
She also donated to charity. So we're so good.
Yeah, I've donated. I've donated twice now.
So thank you. That's 252. Can we get
Yeah,
to
man.
300?
Honestly, though, we have to keep it.
Man, we need target 3,000.
Keep donating.
All I'm saying is, right, we now
Did you ever
need-
see the Bob Geldof in
For-
the lead up to like, give us your effing money? I don't know
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
swear.
I
Give
do
us
think,
your money.
I feel like I'm on Red Nose Day or something like that. I feel like David Tennant, only not Scottish.
Scottish.
Scottish. So yeah, thank you very much. So that is officially happening now. There's a penalty shoot. Wait, is Paul Morgan in the country?
So wait, what is Niall's opinion on the B movie? Love it. Great movie.
You remind me a bit of Barry Benson.
Yeah.
No, you are Barry. Oh my God,
Do you know-
Sophie, you've just unlocked a new life
Yeah.
decision.
I often go up to people and go, "You like jazz?"
It's
That's how my conversation started.
It's for an academic assignment. Niall Walsh, a documentary, the academic assignment.
The academic assignment.
That sounds good, man. So no, tell
Please.
us.
I already responded.
No, man,
Sophie.
we need your full okay. Give us a minute on
Alright,
the B movie.
So bees can fly and talk and that in it, yeah. And
did you actually just go in it?
in it,
Man.
in the film,
Oh, I just thought you were being a roadman again. Sorry, man.
in it, yeah. No, yeah. What I find weird is, I can't remember what his name is, Adam or something. The guy with the glasses. He ends up in hospital because he stung someone.
Yeah,
It's mad. He ends up in hospital. And the whole thing with the court case. It's just such a funny movie, man.
That's mad. Thank you, Sophie. That was educational on the utmost front. Did you actually just go, it's educational?
But
Did you actually just go, the B movie's educational?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
You said education.
I think, doesn't know what. Yeah, you do like jazz. You love
No,
jazz.
I don't like jazz. I've never listened to jazz.
You know what that means?
I like.
Before offside opinions, oh man, during the penalty shoot, I'll just play jazz. And that way Paul will definitely win.
Oh, really? Do you think?
No, of course not.
Man, I can literally picture myself banging the top pins, like, or doing a little panenka.
Man, do you know what you are? You are the biggest road man I've ever met, and I love that.
The biggest
Usually, right, I find that cringe, but with you, it just works.
I'm not at all. I'm just a normal guy who's just trying to be a normal guy.
Man, oh my God, you're Hannah Montana. You're just living two separate lives.
Two separate
Being
lives.
a god or being a human. That's what
Being
it
a
is.
god, no, I'm not a god. I do not claim to be a god.
He's not claiming, I am.
Jerry, Kanye West, he's like, I am God. Like
Yeah.
in the interviews.
Niall Walsh doesn't do that, but we all know he is. I actually think.
Yeah, €250. Ooh, yeah, we are. Guys, you're a bit late to that. We already announced that.
They must not be watching the
They
show.
must not be not watching the show.
Oh my God. Can I just say, I love charity. Anyway, sorry, the next.
Oh my God, that's such a David Brown thing. He's like, I love charity. So straight into the camera.
Thank you.
I love charity.
I love charity. I love David Brent more than I love David Brent more than I love myself. We should do that next year. Anyway, oh my God,
You know what favorite
should we
David
do
Brown
that?
is? You know what the jelly and the stapler.
Oh God.
Yeah, and you know when he
Should we do
he
that?
goes, he's like, no, eat it out. There are people starving, which I hate. And then they're like, he's like, has my name Tipex on? He's like, oh, maybe not eat it then because chemicals.
Can I just say, right, this could be exclusive. Should we do an office sketch? Should we do an office? Should we do an office sketch for the 24-hour broadcast next year?
That's been like done like a million times now.
I forget about it.
And like half the I've done an office related. Oh, but not only the US office.
I mean the actual show.
UK office.
I
yeah.
mean like a 25-minute one.
And the
We
UK
should-
office. Oh my god, we like kind of inspired and like, cause I want to be that awkward kind of David Brent where you say something and it just kind of falls flat on its face. Cause that's happened to me like a million times.
No, don't be so hard on
And
yourself.
it's
man.
so no, but it's so funny. Like that's my favorite part of him is like everything kind of. He says something and everyone's like, "What?"
You're amazing, man.
Do you know when he does the dance? You know, he does the dance on the Red Nose Day episode.
That's on camera now.
Yep.
So, but final question before we actually talk about the office idea, because that's a genius
Yes.
idea. Right. Mirish, shout out to Mirish. I love you so much.
Marish,
We should,
yeah.
I should do that next year, Mirish documentary. Anyway.
How do you say? It sounds weird to say the way you say his name.
Yeah, I know. I say it weird.
Mirish.
Everyone says like Mirish or something. I say
Mirish.
Yeah, Mirish sounds better.
What's it? How do you say his surname?
Mirish asks, right? Hold on, it's O'Carroll, isn't it? No, it's not.
O'Carroll, yeah.
I was right. Jeez.
Jeez.
Sorry, yeah. So
Jeez.
Mirish, or however you pronounce. Look, he knows. He laughs at me when I say his name. He goes, "What motivates Niall?" And the fact is, right? He goes on, like, seriously, what is his biggest motivation? So this is the first serious question. So we're gonna get.
Are we actually going to get serious?
Oh, well,
Because
do you know
one thing
what?
that
No.
motivates me, honestly, you know, it's that this sounds stupid. Like I like to prove people wrong. So like anger motivates me.
This is emotional,
Gets me
mate.
driving. Like I don't know if you ever seen the Michael Jordan documentary.
Yeah, on
But
Netflix.
he would make up things to make him angry so he'd win. It's a very toxic way of winning because you could see that in the documentary and whatever. But like there's one thing like he I think the best way to like kind of sum it up is like there was a game and this guy played him off the park. I think it was I don't know if it was in a separate game or it was in like the first quarter. But going into the tunnel, your man was like, "Oh, nice game, Mike." And like he had a bad game, and then next game or whatever,
He
Michael
destroyed
Jordan
him.
destroyed him. But then turns out your man never said that.
He just made it up
Michael
in his
Jordan
head.
made it up. Well, not in his head. He told everyone that.
Oh, so
Yeah,
he
so
made
I was
up
like,
some-
this guy said, "Nice game, Mike. We're gonna absolutely destroy him," and then he did destroy him. So he made it up.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's in the set in the documentary. That was one I was like, Jesus, man, this guy is insane.
So you've heard it here first. Niall Walsh
Yeah.
has a toxic mentality.
No, not toxic, but I'm just like, I don't know, like.
I can't imagine you getting angry.
I love
man.
it, nah, but I love kind of, like, one thing that drives me forward is kind of like being like, F you, I'm gonna do this.
Man,
I
that's
don't think
emotional.
there's any time I've done it successfully, but
Do you know,
that's kind of like,
I've never seen you.
you know,
we,
like,
we've had a.
because that's what gets you riled up. Anger really does kind of motivate. Like you have to. I think I'm too. Like the only problem is you can never, if you're trying to strive for anything, even be it sports, whatever. I think being too emotional, kind of.
Yeah, emotion.
Because then you
definitely.
get too. If you get too emotional, you get.
I know. Yeah,
You know, you have to just kind of be like a bull. You have to just.
I think we should cut that last minute out of this and put it on DCUfm.
Yeah.
Insta, because that was actually emotion. That is
Yeah.
that was lovely. I have to say. Do you know what?
Lovely.
That's made the whole thing what it was.
Yeah.
But do you know what? I can gladly say, I've never seen this man angry.
You've never seen me, man. I get angry so easily.
Well, it's not noticeable. I can gladly say I've never made a man laugh so much as I make Niall Walsh laugh. So he's my target audience.
Did you just wait? you just gonna big yourself up there.
No,
It's
no,
like,
'cause-
I easily make Noah Walsh laugh. 'cause
No,
I'm
no,
so funny.
No, it's not because I'm funny. It's because
Am
you
I
think
laughing now?
It's because you think I'm funny, and
Oh,
therefore
I do think Gali is one of the most funny people. But Gali's so naturally funny. You're just kind of like, I don't know.
I
it's-
didn't mean you to big me up, big
Oh,
man.
no,
Shit, that's cute though.
Man, I don't know. I remember being in like communications modules with you last year.
Oh no.
I don't know.
I remember there was one.
There's like so many, like you'd say something out loud. Something
There's-
Noel Horn or something. You're like,
Yeah.
Don't mind Noel Horn, he's on his bloke.
Yeah, he's. I did say. I remember going.
Do you know what? Also, the amount of times he plugged
That was not
unpopular
me.
opinions. No, you did that first, and like you even got the lecturer on board. She
Do you know what? Right, there was
I
one
wonder
time.
if Madeline never tuned in.
There was one time.
Maybe she's
right,
watching now.
This is heartbreaking, right? There was one time.
You say
someone-
quickly. We need to finish.
You know the Vivox thing. Someone actually put that name, and she actually called it out. She's like, "Oh yeah, where's that guy?" Like she actually remembered.
Yeah, she went. Oh, Unpopular Opinions is 7 or something like that.
That was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life. All right, so we're going to have to wrap it up, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But thank you, everyone, so much for watching. Thank you to the people that donated. Make sure to keep donating because
Keep
Alone
donating.
is
Give us your money.
Do.
Put the money in the bag.
Because Alone is such a world
Yeah.
organisation and it needs as much
Exactly.
funding as possible. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
I'll be back at 3:30.
I'll be back at 12.
He'll be back at 12.
After, I think Pop the Champagne is next.
Shout out to Pop the Champagne.
Yeah.
They're
I'm gonna
on.
pop some champagne now.
They're literally on as like literally now.
Literally.
What did
So
I?
don't
Don't go
don't adjust
off.
your TV sets or your FM sets.
Do you know what they could be watching on the TV? It's on YouTube. Yeah, you could
on
be.
YouTube.
You could be.
Well,
People could be watching me on the telly.
YouTube, the telly. Great. This is
I
great
could be
telly.
on the.
Great telly.
Oh, this is great telly.
This is great telly. And
yes.
more great telly coming up.
Yeah, but there's so much more content to
Oh
watch.
my God.
So,
Play your anthem, Niall. Yeah, we need to play a tune to play us out.
Okay.
I'm gonna play my anthem. Can I play my anthem?
well, yeah, absolutely. So, before he does that, thanks for everyone so much for watching. Niall Walsh,
Gonna
it's
play
been a
some Dave.
privilege, my friend, and I shall
Yeah.
see everyone at 3. He'll see them at 12. See you later for the penalty shootout. Goodbye.
It's hard to hate on the truth I'm living in. Enough men hate with their lies instead. Counting cash with a phone to my ear. I feel like Meek on a private jet. Life or death. 5 eyes, fires, potential wifey. In the street, respected highly. In the street, protected. I do know my man, but I don't trust him. Trust that bees in the trap, disgusting. Stick with a stick. PVA, PDA. Kiss that in public. South London, why I made my South London's why I made my first 100 elastic bands, plastic bags, 2 in the blue like cheese and onion. In Jamaica, quick vacation, traveling my pastime. Enough pollution in the ends. I flew back yard car, I wanna see starlight. Eritrean skin tone sentiment, I think I found my princess. My empress still gonna impress. I know them man talking a kid, but it's hard to hate on the truth I'm living in. Enough men hate with their lies instead. Counting cash with a phone to my ear. I feel like Meek on a private jet. Life or death. 5 eyes, fires, potential wifey. In the street, respected highly. In the street, protected. Any girl that I'm dating knows. Bags that I buy come filled with 50s. She a 10 out of 10 on a bad day. Public affection, I tell her come kiss me. I like mine obsessed, clingy. If you don't miss me, miss me. If you don't miss me, history. If you don't miss me, it's a mystery. G17 in the party, tipsy. Don't drink, that's risky. Focus, show's gonna land like Disney. And put him down under Sydney. That's big, I'll donate both my kidneys. True love what the kid needs. And a girl from the West Indies. I know them man talking a kid, but it's hard to hate on the truth I'm living in. Enough men hate with their lies instead. Counting cash with a phone to my ear. I feel like Meek on a private jet. Life or death. 5 eyes, fires, potential wifey. In the street.
Oh my god, Pop. Hey guys, and welcome to Pop the Champagne. I'm Sarah.
I'm Leisha.
I'm Ava.
And I'm Sana Z.
Woo! We are joined with a very, very special guest today, Zana. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
We have a very, very quick show today. We have 30 minutes only, so it's going to be quick fire. We have a 5-minute timer. So if you hear the timer noise, that means this segment is over and we're moving on. Just a little preface.
If you are a fan of Pop the Champagne, you know that we get distracted very easily.
Yes, we
So we've
love to
decided
look
that
out the window.
that this is the best way.
This is actually really good. We're looking. I mean, like I was just taking a selfie there. Okay, I'm gonna get the
Set the
timer
timer.
going. So, to
Okay.
start off, we have our special guest. We're gonna ask you some questions, some very, very important questions.
Okay.
So
These are very Pop the Champagne based from our shows that we've done all
Perfect.
semester.
All
Okay.
semester one, we had different topics. We had different polls up every week, and these questions are directly from those polls, things we discussed each episode. So these are very important. You have to get the right answers.
Okay, I'm ready. Are you
I'm ready.
excited? I'm so excited. I'm ready. Okay. What is your go-to karaoke song? Oh my god, anything like Adele. I feel like Adele is just like...
Oh, she
can
That's
sing.
a good one.
She can sing.
Yes. And like, do you think you're a good Adele? Like, can you?
No, oh my god,
belt
I
it out?
did karaoke in Tenerife and my voice kept like, ah. You know, like when you have a little voice crack, I was like, oh, okay.
Okay. What is your favorite rom-com?
Oh, my favorite rom-com. I love Legally Blonde. That's the whole reason I picked Law. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's actually fair
I love
enough.
that.
That's the most and do you wear like all pink to your lectures? 'Cause
I wore,
would do
you
that.
know, the Juicy Couture all pink tracksuits.
Yes,
I'm that
yes.
girl.
I'm so happy
Yeah.
for you.
I'm obsessed with that.
Okay, worst first date story.
Oh my god. Actually, it was only the other day.
Oh, that's a recent one.
This isn't a bad date, but it's bad for him. So anyway, this was like a first date. I planned to meet up with this guy after work. He was super excited. He was like, I can't wait to meet you. And so we sit down and we're getting ready to like, I had ordered the food already because he was like running late. So I was in Milano's.
Oh, Milano's, that's a good spot
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
first date.
And-
yeah.
I saw
Alicia
Alicia
loves the Milano's.
we were like, me and Mikey were sitting in Milano's and Ava was like knocking on the window outside.
You took a video of them as well and sent them into our group chat, I think, because I remember.
She was like, I spot Alicia.
Stop. So we sat down anyway, and like I had ordered the food for us, sat down, and I was like, hi, how are you? Gave him the hug and everything. And then I got a call from my friend Leah, which was really weird because she never calls me. And I was like, sorry, I'm just going to answer this. And she was like, hey, Zana, you know, like H and Artie? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, do you want to meet them tonight?
Oh.
And I was like, obviously. And she was like, yeah, wherever you are, like, you have to leave right now if you want to go. And I was like, Leah, I just like literally like the food had only just came. I was
Oh
like,
my
I was like,
God.
Leah, I can't like just leave. And she was like, well, if you want to come, like
Oh
you
my
have to
God.
leave. So I end the phone call and I go to him. I was like, I'm so sorry, but
okay.
I have to go. Let's get the bill.
Did you tell him the reason?
So it was bad on your behalf,
Yeah,
not even his.
I was like, let's get the bill. And I put it in a little takeaway box, and I made this man sprint me to the bus stop as well.
Oh
I was
my
like, come on,
God.
let's run.
And did you take him with you?
No.
Wait, is this like H the rapper?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ava's like, I would have left too.
No, I didn't take him with me. I was just like, bye.
And do you think there'll be a second date?
No.
No, after that.
H is the second date.
Yeah, did you make a good impression?
I actually didn't get to meet H, but I met RD.
Oh,
and
that's
that's
good.
That's a whole story time.
Is he like his partner?
No, they
They're
have
like
like songs.
separate.
He's like, have you seen the state of our body?
Men.
Adiola with the roll of Giza. That's it.
That's all I know.
Right, we have 1.5 minutes left.
1 minute 30 seconds, let's go.
Biggest dick.
Biggest dick is two things: being rude to like service people, or just being rude in general. And I know unpopular opinion, but height, like short guys. I'm sorry.
you don't like
I'm
short
sorry.
kings.
I'm
No.
sorry, short kings. I can't.
I feel like there's a few short kings listening. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, guys.
I was gonna add a few, but I was like, no.
No. Okay, red flag. Biggest red flag.
If they're rude to if they're mean to their mum.
Oh,
like
okay.
if they don't
That's
get
a
along with
good
their
one,
mum.
yeah. Do you like a mommy's boy?
Not like if they're obsessed with their mum, that's a little bit weird. Like you don't
Yeah.
want mommy issues. But if they're just like, you know, those,
Respectable.
if they're like
Yeah.
yelling at their mum, or if they're like, not even their mum, but their parents, like people who just argue and scream with their parents. I'm
Oh
like,
God, no.
no, could never be me.
Green flag.
Green flag is I drive.
Okay.
So if they offer me like petrol money, if I've given them a lift and they're
Oh,
like,
I
oh,
like
do you want
that.
petrol money? That's like
Yeah.
a really big green flag.
Because you want to
for
be
me.
able to say, no, it's fine. But you
Yeah,
want to
like
be
I'll
offered.
say no, but or if they're like, oh, can I pay for your parking or whatever?
That's so
Nobody's
nice.
ever done that. So if you're listening,
Do
it.
If you want to date with Zana.
yeah.
Just
Okay.
buy her petrol.
We have space for like one more.
Okay.
Okay. Do you prefer when someone is subtle or forward?
Forward. I love like straightforward
Okay.
people. Like
Yes.
I'm a very straightforward person. I don't like the whole like mind games. I love when someone's like,
Mm.
I like you. I think you're attractive.
I want you, only you, that sort
Yeah.
of thing.
I like
yeah.
the timer.
Woo, timer,
Okay,
ding,
okay,
ding.
moving
5
on.
minutes.
Okay, so moving on now. Do you want to take it
Oh, yeah.
away, Ava?
So I think we've it'd be nice to touch on the charity that this is all it aids for Alone. I think Alone is a really, really good charity. It's like it helps elderly people who like live alone and they just kind of like they're that helping hand. It's like call them every day and all. My nana lived alone for a while. Well, like a lot of her life because like my granddad died when I was like really young. But like over the past few years, she just kind of started to like. It was kind of hard for her to live alone, and over lockdown she struggled a lot because we couldn't really see her that much. We didn't want to infect her because like at the start of lockdown I was like, oh my god, like everyone has COVID. So we didn't really want to my dad actually availed of Alone, and like we were able to, they like called her every often. They actually came out to her and like came to the house and visited her. Like, to be fair, she does have dementia, so she wasn't really aware of the situation, but like they really like, they were nice and they called, and I think it's a
They
really
just
great
kept her company and
it's
stuff.
just, I think this is really nice to like, for me to be like helping now.
Yeah.
Like I like doing this
It's going
broadcast
the other
now.
way,
It's
yeah.
like
Yeah.
I'm like giving back, being like thank you. Like
Yeah, because they helped your family, and now we want to get as many
and I
donations
think
as
it's
possible
just
for that.
It's such a great charity because I feel like, I don't know, but like whenever you see an old person like walking by themselves, I get really like, I don't know, sad or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I want to give you a hug.
I think especially with the pandemic as well, it's like affected so many people.
Yeah, exactly. And
Because
I
you
feel
can't see them that often. And I just thought it was a really great charity. And when I heard that we were doing it for Alone, I was like, oh, like I'm so happy. Because like, it's a really, really like, and like the fact that we're gonna be raising so much money and I'm gonna be a part of raising that money. And like, so I feel like I'm like, it's like almost giving back to my nana. And like, she's so like supportive. Like, she always like, oh, communications. I was doing communications. Like,
that's so cute.
I always say I'm gonna be a news reporter. So like, she just is so excited. So like, it's nice that like we get to give back, and like I think I had a strong relationship with her.
Yeah.
And like even with my granny as well, I used to have a really good relationship. So it's nice like that we can actually give back. And like I know like the other, when we were doing the 24-hour broadcast for the Dublin rape crisis, I thought that was very good. So it was a great selection of charities that we're like in aid of.
Especially relevant like right now and like lockdown and stuff. Both of them have been really relevant. So I think it is really important, you know, to give back as much as possible. And if you are listening to us right now, please do donate. The link is on our Instagram story. It's on all of
Everywhere.
our personal Instagram.
Instagrams.
Yeah, it's on the
DCUfm. Oh, hey.
Jinx. We didn't plan that, I swear. MPS's Instagram, it's in a few bios and stuff like that in the link tree. So please just do get donating. I think we're on around, the last time I checked it was 240.
Yeah.
So if we could get to 300
by the end of this show.
By the end of Pop the Champagne, that would be good.
Everything counts, and even like, I know like the donation is great, but even like availing of this charity, if you think that like one of your grandparents or even like a neighbour, someone you know that you can't see that often, I think there is just like, if you avail for them and just like see if they're comfortable of it, getting it.
We're getting
I
paparazzi.
just think it's really like, it's just a really great charity for helping out elderly people and just having that, because they love to talk to you. I don't know, but I'd use it in work. Like I always have like elderly people coming in, and they will love if I stop and talk to them in work. Obviously, I can't do that often.
Yeah.
But like the other day, like this person came in, and I was just talking to me for 10 minutes straight because they just want that conversation.
Yeah.
And
I
that's
remember
what
like
They love a good chat.
like when we were in TY, we used to go down to the nursing home in Lusk and like we'd sing with them.
Oh,
And it was like a lot of
stop.
elderly people with like Alzheimer's and things, and they all
Yeah.
knew the words to the songs, and it's so heartbreaking because they're so happy that you're there.
Yeah.
And you're like, I just wish you could be happy like all the time. I just like you know.
Yeah.
But no, I like it's very much so like a little bit goes a long way, I feel.
Yeah, because it is so important. Like, just like they give such like services that you think, oh, like elderly people can have chats all the time, like they might have friends and stuff. But especially for people with like mobility issues and stuff like that, or people who are still like conscious of COVID, because obviously the cases are rising again. I know we are almost on the outside of it, but they are rising again. So I think a lot of old people probably would be like still cocooning or still cautious and
They
stuff.
are still cocooning though. Like I do know people who like just about left. Like, So it is like, it's a great charity, and I think even like for people who've like families have emigrated and the elderly are here by themselves.
Yeah.
It's such a great charity to avail of. So I think just everyone get
Please
yeah,
donate.
Yeah,
I think
donate anything you can.
anything.
Literally, if it's €2, if it's 50
1
cent,
cent, it will
like,
matter.
It'll do something.
Every
it'll
little
yeah.
helps.
It will help someone out there and like put a smile on an elderly person's face. So
And
thanks.
do we have any like elderly people that we would be close to? Do you want to give any shout outs? I know Eva, you were talking about your granny.
I have my nana, so
Yeah.
obviously she's probably not watching the nursing home. But
My
No.
grandma, I think, could be watching.
Oh,
My grandma could be
yay.
watching. Yeah, she lives with me. She just moved over from America. So.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Like very recently.
Yeah, only a few months ago.
How is
so-
she finding it? Special shout out. And how is she finding it?
She's finding it good. Like, she was kind of in a similar situation, but in America. She was living by herself, and
Yeah.
she was in the countryside. So they have charities similar over there. So, and I know that it was really helpful for her. So definitely, yeah.
Yeah, take it from two grandparents that have. Oh, my mom texted me and said we're listening. Elaine, I'm not gonna lie, you're not that old. We're not talking about you.
Sarah's grandmother as well. Like
My nanny.
She cooked our Christmas dinner for
She
us.
did. She cooked us turkey. She cooked us stuffing. She got like for how many people? 17 people or something.
17?
Like,
Oh my God, it was hilarious.
And it was
insane.
so yummy. I was having like I would never have seconds of a serving, and I was having so
It
much
was
serving
so
of stuffing.
good.
I remember our friends Trina and Ellen. They literally got the stuffing. And they just got the like bowl of it, and they just were eating it with like a fork with nothing else. Like they were loving it.
Love
so
it.
yeah, I feel like I'm really close to my nanny. I see her every week. But if I unfortunately was in the situation where I didn't live as close as I did, I would want like a charity like Alone to be helping her. You know, so it is really important.
Yeah.
And would you be the same, Lisa? Would you have someone
I
close
have
to you?
like my grandma who like I'm really close with, but she lives in the UK, so I haven't actually seen her in 2 years. Because my granddad died like just before COVID, so like the last time we were actually over was for his funeral.
Okay.
Which in some ways it's almost good that it was before COVID because she didn't have to go through it on her own.
Yeah.
But then she was like left to kind of just
Yeah.
be on her own for the whole of COVID, so it was
Yeah.
horrible. But she's coming over for Easter, so like I'm so
You're so
excited to see
excited
her.
to see her again.
And then my nanny and granddad who live here are like still together, and they're fine. But no, I would hope that like if I ever needed to contact a charity like that,
I'm sure there's someone in the
There
UK
is.
as well.
Yeah,
that
of
would
course,
help
yeah.
It is like important to know that there is something there. Like if circumstances were worse or like things weren't exactly the same,
Yeah.
like you couldn't visit them as much and stuff. It is really nice to know, and I think it's so important to like donate to really keep that going, you know, and make sure that they can keep providing their services and stuff. But yeah,
That was a great little talk. I literally just like thank you. And
just keep
Please
donating. We wanted to get serious for a few minutes because it's not something that we usually do.
Yeah, and I think
But-
it was great. It's sometimes nice to take a step back and just talk about like not the superficial stuff, but just talk about like stuff that's down to earth.
Why we're here.
Means to us. Why we're here.
Yeah.
Like, so yeah.
What we're really doing today, like what is really important about today, because obviously it's so exciting to have a radio show and be live and everything, but the reason that we are here today is for Alone, so it would be important to donate if you could.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for
Right.
everything.
We'll bring it back to Pop the Champagne.
Usual Pop the Champagne.
The usual
style.
Pop the Champagne.
Yeah. How was your weekends, everybody?
Well, my weekend. So if you were listening on Friday, I was telling everyone about my big meltdown because I didn't get to go to Dunleary the night before because my boyfriend slept in.
Do you want to give a quick recap of that story time for like Zana and anybody new watching?
So I've had a reputation on this show that I seem to cry whenever my plans don't go the way I want them to go.
She likes people to be on time.
I like them to be
really?
on time because I'm an on-time person. So
Yeah.
I like everyone to be on time, and I just wish everyone had, but like. I also, as a communication student, I don't have great communication either, so I don't communicate exactly my plans. I'd be like, I want to go here, but I don't want to say I want to go for sunset, I want to go to sunset walk, I want to go for an ice cream. I just say I want to go to Dunleary. So at the start of the week, I wanted to go to Dunleary, and the only day that me and my boyfriend could go was on Thursday. So I was like, okay, we'll go on Thursday. I was rushing home from college, so I'd make it back in time for sunset. And my bus broke down. I had to get a second bus, and then I get home, and Killian was asleep. I'm sorry, Killian, you were, so...
This sounds early, though, if it's before sunset. Sunset's like, what,
Basically,
6 or 7?
Yeah, like he was very tired, so he had a nap. He was having a nap, like, during the day.
Oh.
He wasn't like tucked up in bed for the night
Oh,
and not at 5 p.m.
Like, to be fair, he was training that day and all that. But anyway, he still missed sunset.
Killian gets some amount of like not
stick for this.
Yeah,
He
he
does.
got a big shout out on Friday for this. Like, well, not a shout out, an anti shout
A
out.
diss track.
Killian's getting roasted on the
Okay, then
show.
on Friday we did get to coach Dunleary, so he actually was in the books then. But,
So proud.
Well done,
We
Killian.
finally
You
made
made our
it.
girl happy.
Ava like put in the group chat, finally made it to Dunleary. I was like, I've never actually been so happy for anyone in my entire life. I was like,
I made it to Dunleary, brought my dog, we went for sunset.
Did you get an ice cream?
No, because Teddy's on the pier is not open yet. I think it's open like Christmas,
Christmas?
summertime. So
Okay.
there's no Teddy's ice creams, and we were like, and to be honest, like,
Did you go to Scrumdiddly's or anything?
No, because I made Killian go, and he was starving for food.
Okay.
Like, he
fair.
hadn't eaten dinner, and I was like, come on, we're going to Dunleary.
So did you get like proper food, like nice food?
What did I get? I think we just got Domino's after, but...
Oh, no.
okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out.
If I
Shitty
wanna-
in the City Square for the €25 Domino's voucher.
Not biased.
Everybody's telling me it was rigged, but it wasn't rigged. It was actually fair and square because Jack Collier had his laptop, he had the donations list, and I just won. It's just
That's so nice.
Oh, you were the winner.
I was the winner of the Domino's voucher.
And people are saying it's rigged.
Yeah, because my
Yeah.
boyfriend gave me the prize.
Oh.
Shout out Shane.
Anyway, but yeah, I got to go to the Mary, so that was the highlight of my week. And then spilling a pint of milk everywhere at work.
No.
And crying over it.
Great. You literally cried over spilt milk.
I had a
Ava.
Yes. I was having a bad morning.
That's the thing. They say don't cry over spilt milk.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's what she
Clearly she doesn't know because she did it.
Because I was crying and I went downstairs to the KP and I was like, can I use this mop to clean up the milk? And he was like, yeah, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. And then like the guy was like, one of the guys who I worked with was like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, we have 2 minutes left.
Okay, sorry, that was
Oh,
too
my
much.
weekend was so boring. I
Yeah,
was
same.
sick. I was sick this weekend. Yeah, so I was literally
just chilling
in bed the whole weekend. It was Mother's Day.
Oh yes, it was.
On Sunday. Shout out to all of our lovely mothers.
Shout out to my COVID mother. She's at home. She has COVID for Mother's
Oh,
Day.
really?
So
Aw,
if
shout
you're
out.
I sent her the link, so she might be watching.
Aw.
So.
My mum is
Love you, Mum.
listening.
Hope
She
you're
just
coping.
texted me. So shout out to Elaine. Shout out to Kieran as well.
But yeah, no, I literally was just in bed the whole time, and it was
that's
so
so
annoying because I only
sad.
had COVID like 2 or 3 weeks ago, so it was like,
There
why am I
is-
sick
Oh,
again?
bless you.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
This
There's
has
no
COVID.
COVID. She's sick.
You said the S word and she was like sneeze.
How was your weekend?
My weekend. I went for tapas on
Yay!
Saturday. I've been talking about this for like weeks. I wanted to go to tapas
Tapas was her
so
Dún Laoghaire.
bad. Yeah, it
Oh.
was my
Yeah.
Dún Laoghaire. Perfect. Yeah, I wanted to go for tapas so badly. And I've been talking about it since the start of the semester. Ava went recently and I was so jealous.
I was like sending videos.
Yeah, she was sending videos and I was like, okay, all right, Ava, I see
Where
how it
did you
is.
go?
The Port House in Temple Bar. Really
know.
good.
It
Recommend.
looks
Best porn star
unbelievable.
martinis ever.
Really? No
Best
way.
porn star martinis ever. So good.
I got a wine spritz when I went. And I was like,
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not into.
I'm not a wine gal.
I'm not
My
into
friend,
wine.
my best friend Lorna.
Best friend Lorna.
Best friend Lorna. She got a wine. I was like, you know, I'm gonna be a bougie gal.
Yeah,
Get
be a
wine.
fancy girl.
And it was nice.
It was lovely.
Look.
We love to hear it because, like, if it's a spritz, there's like something added to
Something
it.
sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
it's not
see. If I was
just-
drinking wine or champagne, I'd have to add like 7-Up or something.
Oh, really?
Which is a bit
Or like berries. Has anybody frozen fruit in there?
Yeah, like
in
my
their
dad
rosé?
was strawberries into our our champagnes. I was gonna say pop the
Oh
champagne.
yeah,
but
yeah. It's a bit like rich that our show is called Pop the Champagne because I don't like
Both-
champagne
none
at
of
all.
us actually
I
like
love
champagne.
I love
Ava loves champagne.
okay.
We don't like champagne at all.
I
Do you
love
like
my-
champagne?
It's okay. Like I don't really like
You wouldn't go out of your
alcohol-y,
way.
tasty things.
Yeah, I like when it tastes like juice. Like
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I
That's
feel
so
like the
ironic.
bubbles go to your head as well. Does
Yeah.
anybody else like?
1,000%.
Yeah.
Hence
Yeah.
why I like it.
That's why Ava likes
I
champagne.
just love a bit of Moët.
Timer.
Okay, timer has gone off, but we are gonna let Leisha talk.
Yeah.
Oh no, my weekend was very boring. I worked literally Saturday, Sunday. Gave my mum a little Happy Mother's Day text. I left her card at home this week. The most interesting.
You
Oh
went
my
to
god.
Phoenix Park with Mikey?
Oh yeah, we went
Yeah.
to the zoo. That was on Friday, so I feel like
How was that?
It was so fun.
Aw.
But we were like literally walking around the end of the zoo, and I was so sad because all the animals had gone in, and I didn't know that you could see them in their enclosures. And I was like, we're not gonna see the giraffes. And then like I was getting really stressed about it, and then you could literally just see them from
Yeah,
inside their enclosures, and it was fine.
Mikey wanted to see the giraffes because he's
He
6'5",
loves
isn't
yeah,
it?
he's very tall,
He's
so he
a
likes
very
giraffes.
tall man.
6'5". We love a tall.
I love a tall
Very
man.
tall. Does he have any tall friends?
And then because he's tall, he like attracted all the tall
He does,
people
yeah.
around him.
And then my friend texted me and she was like, do you want to have drinks? And I was like, I'm in town. And she was like, just come home. And I was like, I literally have no excuse not to. So then I sat in her shed and we drank Cosmos and ate Chinese. So it was the first
Unreal.
time that she met Mikey. And I'd already met her boyfriend, but like the four of us had like a little
That's
Double
so
date.
Cute.
Yeah.
Little double date moment. I love it.
Also with her mum and dad for a while, so that was fun.
Triple date.
Triple
Yeah.
date. That's so cute.
Oh, adorbs.
Okay, 5 minutes has gone up. We're moving on to the next thing, and we have a little game. I'm gonna introduce
Explain.
this game.
That was like a little
Explain.
game show jingle.
That was nice, a little game show thing. I like it.
You need like the game show host. Welcome to the game show. I don't know what the game show is.
Okay, I can't do the voice. No,
Is
I'm not
it-
gonna do it.
Ladies
It's
and
not-
gentlemen.
I think you should do the voice. Yeah.
Smash or pass.
Yeah, so we are
Someone at home was crying.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry to
for
any
your
headphone
ears.
users.
So, we are doing Smash or Pass with radio shows. Now, let me explain. It is not the hosts of the radio shows. It is purely the show itself. The topic it's about,
And the title.
Yeah, the name.
Yeah.
We haven't listened to half of these, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, we, as radio sensations ourselves,
We don't have the time.
we don't have the time to listen to all of these shows. So I have a list of 15 radio shows, and we are going to quick fire, 5 minutes, smash or pass, and I'm going to give a tiny little introduction to each.
Do you want me
tiny
to put
one.
a timer on so you have your list?
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Smash and pass in like what way? Like
What do you mean?
I don't know, like
She
smash and
just
like,
explained.
Smash like I want to be on the show. Like
Just smash like it's just what feels right.
I'd
Okay.
hit.
Yeah, it's just what feels right.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, first one, Cherry Pop with Connie Smith, Sophie Coleman, etc. It was on 2 shows before us.
We were listening to it.
Yes.
Smash.
yeah, smash.
Smash. Any reason why? Just based on the name alone.
Cherry Pop.
Yeah.
Cherry Pop.
Is that an innuendo?
No.
No.
It's not. Of course it's not. It's Connie Smith.
Smash? You guys all
Yes.
seem to love it. so-
Yes. We love
Well,
we love a bit of Sophie Coleman, Combs. What a queen.
Connor's
Connie
just
Smith.
Connor Smith is just so vibrant.
Yeah. And his speech at the AGM warmed David's heart.
It really did. It
Warmed
really
David's
warmed
heart.
my heart. So
Okay, second one, Shane Squared.
pass.
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 Is this not your Shane?
Yeah.
Why are we passing on your
Because
part
they
then?
don't
They
do it that
haven't-
regular.
They haven't done it this semester.
Pass.
at all.
Pass.
There's
They put a lot of
inconsistent.
effort
They're
into
taking
it at the
they're
start.
taking the time on the timetable that
Yeah.
should be there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that we used actually to film our
to film
project.
our
So
project.
maybe
Yeah, that was great.
maybe a
Thank you.
smash.
Smash.
Smash for that.
Pass for me though.
Pass,
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely criminal. So a bit of a background.
Oh,
This is Onan,
yeah,
Abby,
yeah.
and Andrea as well, but I don't think she's been here in a few weeks. It's a crime show. They talk about different crimes each week.
Smash.
Smash.
They
I
seem like
love it.
lovely girls because
They
before
really
I
are.
started, I didn't have a radio show in semester 1.
Oh yeah.
And I texted, I don't know, is it Ona? Do you
Ona,
know?
yeah.
I texted her, she was so lovely. I was like, girl, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, how do I make sure my mic is on? And she just sent me a voice of like voice notes. So smash.
Oh,
Smash.
yeah.
No, smash.
And I think that's such a good unique concept as well.
Yeah.
Love
And
it.
Gail.
And Gail.
And
love
Gail.
Gail.
We
That's
love
so-
Gail.
We love Gail.
Okay, fourth one. Any Skin with Ben. Now, this is like a skincare show. I'm pretty sure he has special guests on every week. And for that, I'm going to say Smash because that's such a good idea.
Smash. And I probably
Smash.
need to listen to it. To
Yeah.
be completely honest.
Smash.
Is Connor
yeah.
Smith done it? Because remember he did his little FaceTime thing as a little skit.
I
Oh.
don't think so. His little, his controversial ad for the broadcast.
Yeah.
Okay, 5. Offside Opinions with Niall and Paul. So that's a sports show. And purely for that reason,
Pass.
I'm going to say pass.
Yeah. I don't like
And
sport.
there, we have Shane Squared in the
Shane Squared
studio.
are not happy with what we've
We
said.
love you, Shane Squared. We don't. We all pass.
We all passed.
Yeah. Okay. So offside opinions, pass.
Pass. Sorry, babes.
I'm
Yeah.
not a football gal. Do it on GAA and I will listen.
I think they do loads of sports. In fairness,
Oh,
to them.
really?
Oh.
Sports are not my thing. Not gonna
Do
lie.
they do they, you know, the only sport I watch is NBA.
Oh, really?
They talk about
They
that,
talk about
but I don't
everything.
think they're experts. In
Okay.
fairness. Okay. In the pocket.
Smash.
Pass. I'm gonna say
What is it?
it's okay. So
Her boyfriend
it
again.
is. He has 3 radio shows. It's not my fault. It is Shane, Jack, and Donal, and they have a YouTube channel, and they basically do different segments each week. They talk about their YouTube videos. They talk about just what's
Everything.
going on.
It's like a Sidemen.
Okay. Smash.
I'm
I
gonna
love
say Smash
Sidemen.
because
Yeah.
they prep it really well. They all have different. There's a BuzzFeed quiz every week. Like there's like different games each week. I like it.
They try really
Picasso.
hard. Picasso.
Next one, Tea Time. Quiva and Nicole. They
Smash.
talk about.
Yeah, I love that name.
They talk about gossip. I'm gonna say Smash as well, but I'm gonna say Smash because they haven't been on in 3 weeks.
Fair enough. And
Disgraceful.
Quiva just did not show up today either. So
Smash from me.
Smash.
Okay, 8. Who in the World is with Matthew Joyce. So basically, it's like an interview-esque show. Different guests every week. He had Sarah McGuinness on. He had like loads of people. Connie Smith has been on.
Who's Sarah McGuinness?
The chair. Oh my God, Miss Girl.
Sorry.
Miss Girl.
I just thought it was a celebrity. Sorry, girl, if you're listening. Anyway, Smash.
Ciao, we on, so.
Smash. Shitty in the City. Smash for me.
Smash.
Because they do a little theme each week. They did a travel episode where
Oh,
they
that's so cute.
Yeah, I
did
really
like
enjoy it.
Yeah. I liked when they interviewed Aoife.
Oh yeah, that was a really good episode.
Yeah.
Smash.
Smash.
Fashionably Late.
Smash.
Fashion show. Abby.
Smash.
And
Yeah, that was all
Laura.
you needed.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we have 1 minute left, so I'm gonna just jump straight to the bonus one. The Southerners. Now, for some background, that is our friend Jack and our friend
Laura.
Laura, and they just were not suited to each other at all radio wise. Like they have such different personalities. They were paired together semester 1, and I'd say they did like 2 shows, and also they were meant to have a third person, and he came once for the whole semester. Like it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. So I'm gonna pass. Hard pass.
I'm gonna say smash for the 2 they did because they were so funny. Like.
Oh god, no. Hard pass from me. Okay, we had a few more to shout out, but we do not have time.
No, we're done.
We're
I'm
done.
so sad.
We are done. It's 59 minutes.
We need
past.
to play a little song.
Okay. Oh yeah.
We need to play a little
Okay,
song.
wait. We were gonna ask Lana what her favorite Nickelodeon.
We don't have
Disney
time for
song,
that.
But maybe just want to go.
Okay.
Starstruck.
Yeah.
Stick to the chorus.
Yeah. Thank you for listening.
Have a great weekend and keep voting.
Don't forget to donate.
Donate, donate,
Donate.
Donate. I want them to put up a thing.
Looking fly, perfect smile on the way to the limousine. Everywhere, first in line, VIP, hanging out with celebrities. And all the pretty guys, they wanna date you, trying to make you holler. Wanna be you, when they see you, they scream out loud. Starstruck, camera flashes, cover magazines. Starstruck, designer sunglasses, live the dream as a teen. Fancy cars, Hollywood Boulevard. Hear the crowd calling your name, yeah. Starstruck, prepare to get starstruck. Alright, yeah. Starstruck. As soon as you move, they gonna talk about it. And the people that knew, they gonna talk about it. 'Cause you're on the A-list, you better believe it. You better believe it, yeah. Whatever you do, doesn't matter if it's true. 'Cause you're in the top spot, and nothing can stop ya, and nothing can stop ya. Starstruck, camera flashes, cover magazines. Designer sunglasses, living the dream as a teen. Hey, hey, hear the crowd calling your name, yeah. Camera flashes, cover magazines.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, ladies
Welcome
and gentlemen.
to School of
Shibuya. Shoo!
With myself, Niall Walsh, and Connor Smith. We are actually next year's FM managers. This is our first little kind of thing, kind of leading up into our reign as FM managers.
A reign? You
A
think it's going to be a reign?
A reign of terror, yeah.
It's going to be a reign of, I don't know, money showers maybe.
Money
I don't know.
showers.
Who knows? Money trees?
Money trees.
Who knows?
Money trees is the perfect place to shade. That's just how I feel.
The
And I think-
perfect place to start off this show.
And yeah, that was that reference to that song is very fitting because this is a show about rap music.
Hip hop. School
Hip-hop.
of Shibuya. We're going to
Past and
educate
present.
us.
Yeah,
Going
School
to
of
educate
Shibuya.
us.
I mean, I guess briefly, if anyone's like, "What does School of Shibuya mean? What is that?" School of Shibuya, it means absolutely nothing. No, I mean,
It has a meaning.
Shibuya is
Walsh.
a place in Japan.
Isn't it? I don't know what part of the world it is, but
I think
where
it's
we
Japan.
came up with the idea.
I looked it up. We came with you said the Frank Ocean has a lyric on
Chanel.
Chanel, he goes, hide my tattoos in Shibuya.
Yeah.
And I looked up the whole meaning of that lyric as well.
Got my tattoos in Shibuya.
No, it's
police think I'm of the underworld.
Yeah, because it's, I think in Shibuya or in like certain parts of the world, like I'm not sure all of Japan, I think, but basically in public, it's kind of like a lot of people hide their tattoos because it's kind of like I think it's frowned upon around there.
There's is there a lot of gang activity?
I think that's what it's associated with. So it's like a bit taboo to have tattoos. So he's saying hide my tattoos in Shibuya, probably like a metaphor for like hiding his maybe true self to other people because of what they think. Maybe it definitely is a metaphor for something.
Oh my god!
Because what's Chanel about? Like,
yeah, Chanel is a big metaphor. So this is a perfect
what
place
is
to
Chanel
start.
about?
I says to Niall coming in here, I'm like, right, okay, to start and go. You think that we're doing a show here, but this is a conversation that
That's not even a rap
me and
song,
Niall
but it's a
have
brilliant song.
on a daily basis. We talk like this in general. So we said we come in here and talk about rap music, and so rap, hip hop, kind of. Frank Ocean is very hip hop, but Chanel, that song.
Chanel, it's not really a hip hop song, but lyrically it's a brilliant song, and I think melodically, like my favorite bit of Chanel is my pockets full. They can hold my seven, they got my Visa, my Amex,
and MasterCard.
I got new money in it. Like I love that. I love like melodic songs like that. And I like a lot of melodic rap as well.
Yes.
So there's a lot of new guys that like Lil TJ. I think one of the best ones is Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow. I haven't heard of him.
He kind of got big off the deep end freestyle. The off the deep end, come and go off the deep end.
No, can't
he got big off that freestyle. He's like New York drill, but he's like lo-fi drill and he kind of sings his lyrics.
Ah, right. Well,
so yeah,
that's what I like. I like the melody, as you do say that. To give listeners a taster out there, Chanel is a very kind of famous song for. He says, "See on both sides like Chanel," and that's a reference to the Chanel logo with the kind of two C's opposing each other.
See on both sides.
But then is that a reference to? I thought it was a reference first to homosexuality.
I think it's
but
bisexuality.
Then I think it's gender, isn't it?
It might be gender as well, but I think it's bisexuality.
Bisexuality.
I feel like I might be because like I see on both sides, like
because the first line of that song is my guy pretty like a girl and he got 5 stories to tell.
Yeah, so my guy pretty like a girl, which also means probably finds girls pretty as well. So it's probably about bisexuality as well. It's like them lyric, and the song is full of double entendres.
Very much so.
The Hidman tattoos and Shibuya lyric, that's definitely a double entendre. You know what I mean? He's using that as a metaphor for something else, which I like when rappers do, like the kind of wordplay. And he didn't like Frank Ocean. I don't know. I wouldn't fully associate with him with wordplay. I think I associate him more with his singing ability.
Yeah,
rather than the
singer.
wordplay and lyrics. But clearly, I mean, he was in a rap group with.
But like some
was
of
in
his
Odd Future, wasn't he?
Odd Future, yes, with Tyler the Creator and his whole gang. And like what confuses me about that, and what I find I'm attracted to his music in that he has a fantastic voice. But then when he drops songs and does kind of bits like Chanel, but also Nights, which is probably one of the most famous Frank Ocean songs.
Every day patches the night.
Every night patches the day up.
Yeah.
Every day patches the night up.
Oh, stop.
Oh shit, yo. When he drops things like that, it makes you really think. Like there's lyrics in that song that like send my mind into overdrive. Like there's one that where he's like you were in my past life. Hope you're doing well, bro.
Yeah.
And it's something about a seance. He says that he has a line about a seance.
Exactly. So lyrically, he's very.
Yeah.
I feel like might be a bit underrated lyrically.
Makes you think about things.
Because no one really reads in his lyrics. But who lyrically for you at the moment? Who do you like lyrically?
Tyler the Creator.
Really? I don't really notice much in his lyrics. I think he's. I think
terms
it's his sound I like about him, not really his lyrics.
In terms of, I like Tyler the Creator because, I know we can talk about lyricism and double entendres, and rap can be very complicated.
Yeah.
But to me, some of Tyler's bars can be very straightforward. So did you see his last release there? Come on, let's go.
No, I don't.
Come on, girl, let's go.
No, I haven't heard that.
Okay, he
Is
literally
that
just
off the
released it.
album, or did you just release that?
Just released it like last week.
Right. I think I like that he kind of just does it exactly like doesn't really like his stuff is kind of not complicated, but it's not like simple. But at the same time, he's not overcomplicated because he's not like it's like a big mess, but it's like cool. It's mad. It's like the voice filters, the like everything about it is just crazy and unique. You know what I mean?
He
Like it's not rap. It's like it's his own thing. It's this. It's you cannot put your finger on what it is, but it's incredible what it is.
And
Like
that's
some of his-
that's kind of the raw niche appeal of Tyler the Creator fans. Like I'm going to be honest with you now. Like when I heard Tyler the Creator was coming to Longitude, I was like, you know, I couldn't.
I had tickets for that.
Did you have?
2 years ago?
Oh.
And then obviously got cancelled.
Oh my God, who was going to be playing, Niall, the Longitude that you wanted to go to?
Like at this year or whenever. Like the one this year, I'm not going to the one this year, but Tyler Creator, like when that was announced like 2 years ago, I was like, whoa, that'd be class. Got to. As well as a lot like there are a lot of people now that are performing this year that I would like to go to, but I'd rather just go to their actual like Dave. But I want to see a Dave show.
That's that's the problem that I wanted to talk to you about, Niall, because this has been on my mind.
I couldn't get tickets at Dave's Tree Arena performance. And I was having a conversation with someone like, would you even go to like, they were like, oh, would you even go to Longitude just for a day to see Dave? I was like, it's not the same, man.
Yes, that's exactly the
It's
thing that
not
I
the
wanted to
same.
bring up
Dave
and
is
talk
an
to you about.
incredible performer, but I think he'd be so like because he loves Dublin. And if he did like his shows, I mean, the Tree Arena show looked incredible. It looked incredible.
The problem that I had with Longitude, and you just brought up the exact same thing, is that I couldn't actually go to Longitude for Tyler the Creator and be there amongst the audience with people who mightn't even know who the fuck he is.
His Irish demographic, I don't think they only really know like Earthquake, maybe a few of the big tunes. Like, so you're only really gonna play them. And same with Dave. Like, Dave has so many. Like, Dave's one of my favorite rappers.
Yes.
I don't know if you listen to Dave.
You have explained this to me on several occasions, and I haven't.
When we talk
lyrically,
Dave is one of the only people that I really listen to, and every time I listen to, I like literally like I'm like, fuck.
This is how much of a nerd Niall Walsh
Even
is.
if it's stuff like I can relate to everything. Like he talks about growing up in London and all the problems. Like on a psychodrama album, it talks a lot about that. And he always talks about the crime problems in London and kind of like the problem with society. And like I think one of his best kind of most profound songs and hard hitting songs, a song called Question Time.
Okay.
That song is incredible. And it's not even one, it's all like you don't really bop along to it. You just listen to word for word of what he's saying. It's brilliant when you're on it, but like you listen to everything he's saying because it is crazy.
This is how much of a nerd Niall Walsh is, lads.
God.
Niall Walsh,
And
say a Dave lyric that is your favourite. Say your favourite Dave lyric right here. I guarantee he's going to come up with something, guys.
There's some. I think it's
he's going to come out with a line.
football related ones that I like.
Okay, football related. Go for
Because
it.
he always one thing he's known for is making
Into the
football.
microphone, Niall Walsh.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of one that isn't really. He has one it's kind of a bit of an innuendo.
Okay, a bit of an innuendo. We like innuendos here
He goes
on DCUfm.
I make the girl come round and go low. Now we just call her Kante. So
What does that mean?
N'Golo Kante is the name of a footballer, but he says I make the girl come round and go low, as in an innuendo for something sexual.
Okay.
And now I just call her Kante. Because like N'Golo Kante is the name of the footballer. But I just think that
my
one, 'cause
God.
N'Golo, I just like the kind of way he says it, the way like I think it's
That's the magic
Or,
of hip hop that we fall in love with now. Because when we hear punchlines like
Or,
that, we just feel like, oh my
Tequila.
God.
He has a song called Tequila that has a lot of good ones. Or no, actually, I think one of my favorite ones. The song I played earlier when we were finishing up my show with Gally was a song called Starlight, and I think he has like a line, but it's not even like crazy lyrically. It's just the way it fits. It's so like it sounds really good. It's if she don't miss me, miss me. If she don't miss me, mystery. If she don't miss me, if she don't miss me, history.
Niall, you have
if she
to know
don't
your
miss
lyrics.
If she don't miss me, it's a mystery.
Okay.
And I think that he always says stuff like stick with a stick, like a gun. I think he says something like stick with a stick, stick with a stick, PVA, like PVA glue.
Uh-huh.
PDA, kiss that in public.
What's
Is it like
what's
PDA is public display of affection. You know
Oh.
when people like kiss each other in public
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like hold hands and stuff. That's PDA. So stick with a stick because he's talking about like something about a gun,
Uh-huh.
and then like obviously stick PVA glue.
Yeah,
so stick
yeah.
with a stick PVA PDA kiss out in public.
Oh,
that's
and because
another good
when you're PDA, public display of affection, you're sticking together in public.
Exactly. Yeah.
That makes so
exactly.
much sense,
It's
guys.
such a that I love that.
So that is really one of the most fantastic things about hip hop
Yeah.
and music. So
I know.
and we're I think are we the first music show, Niall Walsh, to bring up that sort of topic, especially
Yeah.
today when music provides a bit of companionship really for everyone.
it
But when we're talking about
And
alone
music-
and
mu-
the older
yeah.
generation, music does wonders
Music
for people.
connects. So music connects people to each other, and it connects people to the artist. Like again, I know, like let's say Dave, I don't listen because I can't obviously relate, but I think he speaks the way he speaks on a lot of his songs. That he speaks like about his problems and stuff, and it's like he goes through a lot of stuff. I think when artists speak about stuff that they go through, like we all have problems, and even if it's a different problem to us, like whether they're speaking about that, and it's kind of cool that they are expressing themselves and kind of when artists are vulnerable on a song, it's like you're like, damn,
Because it helps us cope with our own emotions, doesn't it?
exactly, yeah, and you're like, they're comfortable enough with saying this on a track, and they're making this for us to kind of feel good. So and especially again, as I said, with the theme of alone, and it definitely kind of music can be brilliant company at times. It can really, it can do so many things, especially like rap is kind of get on like the topic. Totally, rap can do that as well. Like you hear so many people talk about. I've heard multiple times talking about how Kid Cudi. People say like, "Oh, Kid Cudi saved my life."
Oh, you often hear that about
I
artists
always
saving
hear
people's
about Kid
lives.
Cudi though, like because I don't know what it is about his music now, because I don't listen to him too extensively or certain songs. But like again, like Dave is one who I'm like every time.
Well,
I
Kid
listen, I'm
Cudi
like,
has
oh
gone
my
through his
God,
own kind of mental
Yeah.
health struggles and has really
Exactly.
provide like if you think of his struggles, it's like when he produces a song, he illustrates that for the listener,
Yeah.
that whole experience, and people. So that's why people vibe with it, as Rory Flynn has said. Rory Flynn says
Caught a
he's
vibe.
caught a vibe.
Yeah, exactly.
So while we are here talking about rap music,
Yeah.
and especially because it's for a very worthy cause such as Alone, it's for charity. I think we should do a few raps of our own, Niall.
Oh, you're on it on now.
Wouldn't that be a fantastic idea?
Yes. Do you want to start us off, Connor Smith?
Oh, look at that, lads. He's throwing it straight to me. So he is.
Yeah, because I am not prepared to rap, but I will. I'll do at least one. I have two I kind of want to do, but the other one I have no lyrics prepared for.
How about we start together? So if you want to stick on,
Not the shook ones. One.
if you want to, do you want to stick on shook ones, right?
Do you want to start with yours?
No. Well, how about this, right?
No.
How about, don't fight with me on air. It's unprofessional, Niall Walsh. We are two
Okay.
TV managers. We have to coexist and bond together. So, how about we start off with a little bit of freestyle, proper freestyle, and
Yeah.
you can do your Mob Deep shook ones thing. I'll freestyle over Mob Deep, and we'll go into a bit of.
I'll do a few. I have a few little bars written down for the Mob Deep one.
Yeah.
I just really hope it fits because I haven't looked at them in
Okay.
ages.
Do you want-
and maybe
do you want
on
to
the
stick it
24-hour oh my God, I'm already fluffing my lines.
That's all right.
On the 24-hour broadcast, I did that. I fluffed my lines. So like I don't know. Like I'm like, oh man, this beat. Like I actually think I was like over the shook ones. I was like, oh, this beat is so good that it'll probably like I'll be fine. I'll be comfortable rapping over. I'll be grand. And then I'm here. And I'm like, there's a camera on me. There's
No,
mics,
Niall Walsh, we're
there's-
here to support you,
there's-
so we
there's
are.
How many people? How many people is there watching?
Niall
right
was
now?
calling back there to DCU's
There's 11 people.
24-hour broadcast there at Christmas time, where at 3 o'clock in the morning, myself and yourself and I did
And
a
also,
freestyle.
that was at 3 o'clock in the morning. This is at 12.
Now we have daylight savings on our side. We did a freestyle rap workshop where I taught Niall the basics of freestyle rapping on the spot, coming up with bars.
Yeah.
So the two of us are going to do that, have a bit of fun, just
Yeah.
completely enjoy
yeah.
it.
Yeah, by the way, we're enjoying it. It's gonna be cringe.
It's gonna be very
stupid.
cringe, guys.
We're gonna fluff our lines, but we're gonna keep going because I love the freestyles. Are like, like, do you ever watch Ziaz, the reaction channel on YouTube?
No.
Watch Ziaz. He reacts to rap all the time. But with him and the other guy, Bilu, at the start they always get a random. They literally start their videos are so raw. It's so cool. They start videos like just randomly rapping. They get like a random beat. and they're just like chilling there, like they're rapping with their mates, and they're just so like, oh, I love Zias. I was watching them the other day. They reacted
Big
to,
shout out. And a big shout out to all the multimedia people listening right now. MMA 1, represent, class rep. One half of our 2 class
shout out
reps.
to all the joint honours people listening right now.
Yes.
BAJM.
A big shout out to everyone who has supported us so far. So
Shout
if
out
you
to,
support these bars and support these messages, these lyrics, that myself and Niall are putting ourselves out there for you in the next moment or two, please donate. Donate. Do you want? Can you turn it up there?
Oh, yeah. How loud do you want it?
Turn up my headphones.
This is one of the best rap beats.
Turn my headphones up.
Turn my headphones. Turn my headphones
Turn
up.
my
It's just a
headphones
headset.
up.
It's just a headset.
Yeah.
This is. Am I sorry?
Do you want? I can start off. I can just freestyle.
You start off, and then I'll jump in.
Hey, yo.
Okay, go.
Yeah. Hey,
Wait.
yo, donate and don't hate, cause kind of
Wait,
Smith.
Wait. Now go. Sorry.
Hey, yo, donate and don't hate, cause kind of Smith. Yo, my flow is great. I got like so many stacks and stacks, but I'm giving it all to charity, cause honestly, the disparity is what I'm trying to fix. On this microphone, yo, I'm chopping sticks, chopping wood. You know it's all good, kind of Smith in DCUfm, DCU the hood, yo, hey, yo, and we loving it on this microphone. I just be trying to be so good, hey, like I'm the next Eminem. Yeah.
Oh,
Eminem.
go.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Oh, I'm cute, but I'm mean. I'm skinny, but I'm lean. I'm all over the radio. I'm all over your screens. I shut down the FM scene like nothing you seen. I'm young and I'm reckless. I look good in this necklace. I woke up this morning, I had lunch for my breakfast.
Woo!
Oh, wait. Do I have any
Hey,
other way?
lunch.
Say I'm 24 hours, I'm still restless. All the Red Bulls gone, I'm still hectic.
Woo!
I'm here all day, I got no lessons. Cause we on 12 hours, it's still hectic. I'm here from 9 a.m. to the p.m. So they don't know what they're doing when they're gonna see him. I gotta. Oh, wait, I fucked up. Oh,
Yeah,
that was good though.
That was amazing.
That was good.
Cause Niall Walsh, we just hit 300 euro.
That's why I got distracted.
We just hit 300 euro.
Yeah, 330.
300,
Let's
baby.
go. That was a good. That was a
donations
for two cringy ass
for
guys.
2 up and coming rappers. That was
That was good.
Will we give freestyle one more go and then go to our
Wait,
writtens?
considering the fact. Well, pause it for a sec. Considering the fact, I absolutely butchered the 24-hour broadcast. I did not stutter for the first bit of that.
You didn't. I mean, that breakfast for lunch.
The lunch from
or lunch for
that
your breakfast
makes
line.
no sense. And I was gonna change it to say like, oh, I had lunch instead of breakfast, but I had lunch for my breakfast. I think that's so funny.
Yo, I
woke up this morning, had lunch, and I was like, I don't think that's gonna fit. That's why I think I got to the 12-hour bit, and I was like, I don't really fit anymore.
I had lunch for breakfast.
'Cause I-
woke up and had a
yeah,
burrito.
I-
then I put on a speedo, and
put
I'm
on
like,
a
"Yo,
Speedo.
watch me go!" As I jump in this pool, kick a freestyle like Migos. Shout out to Drake.
Got to bougie me the burrito.
Hey, that's freestyle rap for you, baby. You
Damn.
never know what you're gonna say.
But because I had a lyric written down and I was like, oh, it didn't fit. Like I said something about they know when they're gonna see him, but I actually meant to say so they know they're gonna see him, and then Punk.
Oh,
because CM Punk.
I love
because
that.
I was like, I needed a bit of a bit of wordplay there. Will we move on to the next beat?
Perfect. Yeah, I'll spit something that I wrote especially for this.
Connor was like hyping it. He was like, I have loads written. I have. It'll be about a minute.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to hear this.
Written raps are easier than coming up with something on
Yeah,
the spot.
so I'm like,
there's,
that's what- that
There's
was
a
all
lot of
written.
pressure here. You're over there and you think this is like so easy. It's
Yeah.
not. It takes skill as an MC. It really does.
Oh, he does sample. That's Nas in the background. I'm having.
Is it Nas?
Yeah. Oh, this beat is
You like that beat?
beautiful. Oh my god.
Okay.
I can't wait to see what I have in this.
Well, will you rewind the track, please, DJ Niall Walsh? Start it from the start.
Reload.
Okay, you ready?
Oh yeah, wait, hang on.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna
So-
go. I'm just gonna go when you start
Wait.
it. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Chickity check, yo. Hey. Yeah. Life a puzzle. Sometimes I struggle with this jigsaw, fitting the pieces to build up my dreams just like Pixar. And these cartoonish rules keep me switching like Looney Tunes. Man's a house of balloons, but nothing to lose when you make it up this far. So able, just remind myself when it gets hard. What sun in the dark was shining. After hours, I'm a real star. Finish 8 to 5 shift, switch swift, and disappear into a mystical abyss. Working for myself, organizing my own gigs. It's Friday night, let me check who the hell party this is. Load up the car, I'm off to make 'em euros a cents. It's DJ Connor, and if Benagi's still on the fence, try find a rapper with a podcast vlog, holding down a part-time job and got so many side hustles it doesn't make sense. From Kevin. That's right, it hardly exists. I make stupid money, bought a book on reading palms, cause that's as business smart as it gets. I can turn nothing into something, green fingers, hungry eyes, inside my mind golden, and I ain't no Harry Styles. There's only one direction for these ideas. You can see me where in a couple of years. I wonder why you wind down on me when I was starting to wind up the gears. Whew! Lewis Hamilton on the track, I speed round him, got 9 lives like a cat. Unless you plan to drown me, you can keep counting, breathe best on the water, this pressure will keep me thirsting. When you need me, I run up the score like a left on immersion.
Woo! That was really good. Like those are some mad lyrics, and I like how it was. You literally told your life story in that.
Literally told my life story.
Working the part-time job, you got the side hustles with your DJing, the side hustle. Yeah, Conor Smith is a DJ and he raps. He is Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre.
He's Dr. Dre.
My favorite line was the last one. When you need me, I run up the score like a left on immersion.
Like I run up the score like a left on immersion.
Shout out, what do the comments say, Niall? What are our listeners say?
Our listeners are saying,
where are we?
If you don't donate right now, you hate music.
Oh
yeah?
my God! Put
what
that on the
else?
screen. Put that on the.
It's
on
giving
screen.
Dr. Dre and Eminem. I think I'd be Eminem. I think you're both.
Akaway.
You are both Dr. Dre and Eminem.
You know, you are a Jay-Z, a young Jay-Z yourself, Niall Walsh. A young Drake. I would say
young
a young Drizzy.
Young Drizzy.
So where are our donations, folks, for that performance for Niall? But Niall, I think you have more bars, right? You have a bit of Drake for us.
Yeah, but that was actually on me completely off the cuff.
Yeah.
Now I don't know if I'm prepared for this.
Go for it.
Because there's cameras around me.
I wasn't
When I'm in
prepared at all.
I was like, Joe, what? I'm not gonna write anything, but I kept practicing in my room, like see if I can even think of bars for this tune.
Just go for
But,
it. Man.
no,
I'm clicking the
so
instrumental.
nervous.
I have control of the mouse and I'm clicking the instrumental.
We'll put on the instrumental, and if I can't, I'll just have to.
And I'll do the singing.
Oh, you're gonna actually.
Do you want me to sing you an intro?
You don't have to sing me. Do you want it?
Yeah. What's up? Been a minute since we kicked it. You've been caught up with all them. I don't get it. You're a star, love. You shouldn't have to deal with that. I never make you feel like that. Cause hey, I love me enough for the both of us. That's why you trust me, darling. You, I've been true more than most of us. All right, Drake, work your magic there. Go for it.
Oh, wait. Do I have any lyrics written down? Just so I can.
Niall Walsh, just go for it.
Oh man, I don't have anything.
Niall, come on. I gave you an intro there. Come on.
Okay. No.
So what's good?
I should have wrote something down, shouldn't I?
So what's good in the hood?
The good.
It's Connor and Niall.
Okay.
FM managers.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Oh no. Wait.
Yeah.
I do
Go
not
for
have
it.
anything.
Speak
do you
from the heart,
do
Niall.
you
I'll
have
go for it.
anything?
I'll go for
Do you
it.
want to go for it?
Yo.
I'll try to follow up. I'll see if I can.
Yeah.
Wait.
Cause this beat is irresistible. Yo, I got to jump up on it. I'm just being honest. On this microphone, yeah, I'm a comic. Dropping stardust all around me. Yo, shout out to the self-starters. People that build themselves up from the ground. Yo, y'all the homies. Yo. Came to MPS cause I was feeling lonely. Now look at us now. Yo, we going the whole way. FM managers. Shout out to Adam and Sophie. Cause this room can't hold me. Yo, Niall Walsh. Connor Smith, we too big. Shout outs to Ludwig. Nice dude with a wig, like Igor. Yo, shout out to Kristen Wig. All the wigs out there.
Yeah.
We're doing it. Crazy love for MPS. Crazy love for FM. Crazy love for Alone. Get those donations in.
Yeah.
Go, Niall.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait.
Bring the beat
Wait,
back.
I might have to bring the beat back. Wait, run it back for a second.
Run it back.
See, I'm gonna go off what you said with the wig bit.
Wig.
Hang on.
Wig is the word.
Yeah. Wait, let me get in time.
Do a rapper grunt.
Oh wait, well, as soon as it comes in next. Ready?
Niall, come on.
Okay.
We've
Right,
a show that's coming in next after us, like.
We're doing it big. My hair is real. I ain't gonna. I'm keeping it real. You know I'm the deal. You know how I feel. I'm speaking it real. I'm speaking the truth. So got real on Galley show. Got emotional. You know how we doing it. All emotional. All up in your face. All up in your FM. All up in your PM. All up in your AM. All up in your DMs. I'll be texting them. Oh.
Oh my God. Bars. Bars.
That was all.
Bars here
Joe,
in DCUfm.
We only do bars.
Oh,
yeah?
we only do real
we only
spitters.
do bars.
Do the whole
We're
sway in the
like a
morning
pub.
thing.
We only do bars.
We only do bars. Yeah, we only do Twix.
We have to get a bus because we can't get a car because we're drinking all night. Yeah, we only do bars.
Yo, we had this microphone drop.
Microphone check. Mic check. Funk flex.
Funk flex. Drop a bomb
Hot
on
97.
Sway. How, Sway?
How, Sway? How, Sway?
You ain't got the answers.
You ain't got the answers.
You ain't
Sway.
got the answers.
You ain't got the answers, Sway. So, actually, speaking of, you ain't got the. Wait, what?
Wig.
Did you just say wig? Yeah, we did say wig.
Sophie, sorry, we started rapping about wigs because that's what we do when we freestyle. We've no idea what's coming out of our
Because her
mouths.
hair is real and I ain't got a wig.
Kristen Wig.
Kristen Wig? Who's Kristen
Ludwig. I was thinking of Ludwig, the producer for Childish Gambino. Ludwig Gormanson.
I was thinking like Ludwig Beethoven, no?
Or Ludwig Beethoven, you could say. Yeah, you could go for that one too.
The wig.
So this has been School of Shibuya. Okay? Are you ready?
Shibuya.
Say with me, Niall. Say with me. You ready? School of
Shibuya.
Shibuya.
You know what does this remind me of? Your man Nardwar. You know, he's like, do.
Shout out to Rory Flynn. Rory Flynn does an excellent Rory Flynn impression. Or
Oh
Nardwar
yeah,
impression.
was it? So tell me, Connor.
I have this here for you. A gift.
I have a gift for you.
This is what you have to
I
look
remember
forward
once
to next
he
year,
showed
guys.
Drake something, and it was a record he had signed, but he was only doing it to show Drake. It was his. He's like, I brought this. This is mine. And Drake was like, oh, is this for me? He's like, no, this is mine.
This is what you have to look forward to next year. These are well. This is a grand welcome to your an introduction to your next year FM.
And I guess this is
so Sophie McDevitt is appalled in the green room. She's banging her head off a wall. She's like, oh my God, what the hell have we done?
I guess this is
and
the
Adam.
Could you say this is the last call for this episode?
You know, this
for
is
the show. This last call for School of Shibuya, but it's also the last call for
alcohol. Oh, wait, the intro's a bit rude. So
wait.
The intro is a bit rude.
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z, such a profane man,
Yeah.
always with the profanity. But honestly, if you have enjoyed these freestyles, if you've enjoyed these tunes, myself and Niall, you know, it's been a pleasure. Please donate. Every cent counts. We are
seriously,
we
donate, man.
I think we just ruined our future careers right here on DCUfm with those freestyles. But you know, we did it regardless.
Man. That was brilliant, Connor.
It's for a charity.
We'll be on there later, and there's another show coming up now, so please keep watching.
See you.
Won't go anywhere.
The red-nosed reindeer of the rock. I take my chain, my 15 seconds of fame, and come back next year with the whole fucking game. Ain't nobody expect Kanye to end up on top. They expected that college dropout to drop and it flop. Then maybe he stopped, saving all the good beats for himself. Rockefeller's only niggas that help. My money was thinner than Sean Paul goatee hair. Now John Paul goatee air, cologne fill the air. Yeah, they say he bougie, he big-headed. Would you please stop talking about how my dickhead is? Flow infectious, give me 10 seconds. I have a buzz bigger than insects in Texas. It's funny how wasn't nobody interested. Till the night I almost killed myself in Lexus. Now I am. And they ask me, I tell them. Raise your glasses to the sky, yeah. This is the last call for alcohol for the. So get your ass up off the wall. Now is Kanye the most overlooked? Yes, sir. Now is Kanye the most overbooked? Yes, sir. Do the fans want the feeling of a Tribe Called Quest? But all they got left is this guy called West. That'll take freeway, throw him on tracks with most death. You call him Quali or Quayle. I put him on songs with Jay-Z. I'm the Gap like Banana Republic and Old Navy. And ooh, it come out sweeter than Old Sadie. Nice as Bun B when I met him at the Source Awards. Girl he had with him ass coulda won the Horse Awards. And I was almost famous. Now everybody love Kanye. I'm almost reigning. Some Some say he arrogant, can y'all blame him? It was straight embarrassing how y'all played him. Last year shopping my demo, I was trying to shine. Every motherfucker told me that I couldn't rhyme. Now I can let these dream killers kill my self-esteem. I use my arrogance as a steam to power my dreams. I use it as my gas, so they say that I'm gassed. But without it, I'll be last, so I ought to last. So I don't listen to the suits behind the desk no more. You niggas wear suits cause you can't dress no more. You can't say shit to Kanye West no more. I rock 20,000 people, I was just on tour, nigga. I'm kinda Louis Vuitton Don. Bought my mom a purse, now she Louis Vuitton mom. I ain't played a hand I was dealt, I changed my cards. I prayed to the skies and I changed my stars. I went to the malls and I balled too hard. Oh my God, is that a black card? I turned around and replied, why yes, but I prefer the term African American Express. Brains, power, and muscle like Dame, Puffy, and Russell. Your boy back on the hustle, you know what I've been up to. Killing y'all niggas on that lyrical shit. Mayonnaise color bins, I push miracle whips, and I am. And they ask me, I tell them. Raise your glasses, your glasses, your glasses to the sky, yeah. This is the last call for alcohol for my niggas. So get your ass up off the wall. Oh, so this A&R of a Rockefeller named Hip Hop picked the Truth beat for Beanie. You know, I was in a session with him, I had my demo with me, you know, like I always do. I played the song, he's like, who's that spitting? I'm like, it's me. He's like, oh, okay. He started talking to me on the phone, going back and forth, just asking me to send him beats. And I think he's trying to get into managing producers because he had this other kid named Just Blaze he was messing with. And he was friends with my mentor, No ID. And No ID told him, look, man, if you want to mess with Kanye, you gotta tell him that you like the way he rap. I don't know if he's gassing me or that, but he's like, he want to manage me as a rapper and a producer. I'm like, oh, shit. I was messing with D-Dot also. People like this talk about the Ghost production, but that's how I got in the game. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be here. So, you know, after they picked that Truth beat, I was figuring I was going to get some more work. But shit just wasn't popping off like that. I was staying in Chicago. I had my own apartment, and I'll be doing like just beats for local acts just to try to keep the lights on and be able to go out and buy, get a Pelly off layaway, get some Jordans or something, get a Techno Marine. That's what we wore back then. I made this one beat where I spit up this Harold Melvin sample. I played it for Hip over the phone. He's like, oh, yo, that shit is crazy. Jay might want it for this compilation album he doing called The Dynasty. And at that time, like, the drums really wasn't sounding right to me, so I went and I was listening to Dre Chronic 2001 at that time, and really I just like bit the drums off Explosive and put it like with a sped up sample, and now it's kind of like my whole style where it started when he rapped on This Can't Be Life. And that was like really the first beat of that kind that was on the Dynasty album. I could say that was the resurgence of the soul sound. You know, I got to come in and track the beat, and at that time I was still with my other management. I really wanted to roll with hip hop. I just needed some fresh air, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been there for a while. I appreciate what they did for me, but you know, it's a time in every man's life where you got to make a change to try to move on to the next level. That day I came and I tracked the beat and I got to meet Jay-Z, and he said, oh, you a real soulful dude. He played the song because he already spit his verse by the time I got to the studio. You know, he do it in one take. He said, tell me what you think of this. And I heard it and I was thinking like, man, I really wanted more like a simple type Jay-Z. I ain't want like the more introspective, complicated route, or in my personal opinion. So he asked me what you think of it, and I was like, man, this shit tight. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna tell him. And I was on the train, man, you know. So after that, I went back home. Man, I'm just in Chicago. I'm trying to do my thing. You know, I got groups, I got acts. I'm trying to get on, and like, wasn't nothing really like popping off the way it should have been. One of my homies, that was one of my artists, he got signed. But it was supposed to really go through my production company, but he ended up going straight with the company. So like, I'm straight holding the phone, getting the bad news that dude was trying to leave my company, and I got evicted at the same time. So I went down there and tracked the beats from him. I took that money, came back, packed all my shit up in a U-Haul.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, we've got two cameras going. Hello. Still working out. Oh, I'm getting a bit of a loop here. Hold on. Okay. This is going to be Hello. Coming at you live from the FM studio from a slightly different angle. But
I see what you're doing.
everyone should be able to hear me. Hello, hello. I hope if anyone in the chat can let us know our stream is still going as planned. We've got a little special. It's giving technical difficulties. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Serving tech. Okay, I hope... Okay, let us know if this starts working again. But we have a kind of special moment because we did just hit over €300.
Indeed.
Right? So, up close and personal, exactly. Hello, I'm here joined by Roy Flynn.
Hello there.
Ex-vice chair, I know.
Not quite.
Well, almost. But we're also joined by a couple of lads out on the beach.
Woo!
Hello, lads.
Oh no, I'm gonna kill her into
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear us?
We can. I'm hearing some crazy echo.
Yeah.
Are we back? We're gonna have to get our sound on. Where's our sound?
Can you hear us?
No. What have you done? Hold on. Wait.
Audio. Interesting.
Speaker. Where's our sound? Why can't we hear anyone?
Oh, they can't hear us. Well, as you can see, I'm sure, Jack is on the beach. We can hear you.
Can you hear us? We can't hear you.
Okay, well, start talking, buddy.
It doesn't matter. We can chat away.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. We're on the beach. Welcome to the week. We have no context for this. Anything to add?
We're supposed to jump off here, but the tide's really low, so I don't know.
I'm just going to run in the beach. Sequel to last. We have no context for this. We have no communication with the studio. We're just going to wing it. We get 300 quid. Woo! There's a QR code right here. Donate to that to get us more money. I'm going to hand you over to Connor, my TV manager.
Yeah, what's happening, everybody?
Hello.
Me
again.
Star of the acclaimed documentary, which is not a documentary, it's just an interview. But yeah, Gally, do you want to talk about that before we what was your mindset? What was the documentary?
It's a documentary, so it sounds more professional. It was alright, I suppose. I originally thought it was a joke.
Why am I shirtless between the two of you?
I don't see a problem.
Good.
How do you feel about that, Connor?
Well, Mr. Barber, that's my problem.
Will I get in the water while the two of you have your little moment? Because we planned on a big dramatic jump off, but it'll be a slow crawl into the sea. So I will leave you to it.
It's actually not that cold, you know. Hold on, can we see him? We should stand out here.
And away he goes. My God.
Actually, we should probably be beside each other.
I'm gonna cut Gally off for a second, but
Unbeknownst to him.
You see him there in the water. Look at Jack.
Look at that little
Gone
speck.
for an old dip. He's just an ant on the screen, so he is. But what you're seeing right here is live, hence the technical difficulties. But if you can appreciate that it's actually not the warmest day today, despite the sun being out, please give a few quid for Jack jumping in the ocean.
He's made a great sacrifice here.
Look at him go. Here he comes now. We'll put his back over to the lads.
Or what?
It's 12 o'clock, is it? By 1 o'clock.
I won't lie, that was just really refreshing. That was really nice.
Get up close and personal. Right. Hot takes from the cold sea.
Really nice. Really, really good. Yeah, Connor, will we have a TV event next year based around the sea?
Yeah, fact, man.
And seaweed.
Yeah, shorts weather, actually. Man, everyone's repping shorts weather. It's fine day.
Where's our light? Someone's blocking my light. I've got ducks. I've got ducks on my shorts.
We are so handsome right now.
I know, we are. We are something else. Yeah. We are something else right now.
Okay, I think I'm gonna cut Connor off there.
Oh no, he looks like he's giving a spiel.
Oh, hold on.
Gally will get in the sea. Yeah, someone donates 50 quid, Gally will get in the sea.
You hear that? Is Gally gonna? Is
But we
Gally
need receipts. I'm not getting in the sea. No one wants that anyway. Fine, if someone donates a hundo, I'll get in the sea. Gally will do it, and so will I. If someone donates a hundo.
100 and the two of you'll both go in. No.
No.
Yes.
Adam,
We're
Adam's
having
making
to-
the no.
150. You want to go in? You'll both go in for 70. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna need some
Let's
money.
see if we can bring
You
this
both
price
go in
down.
for 70. Make it 100. It has to be 100.
Make it 100. Somebody, if we get a 70 and somebody puts in a 30 up here in the code, they're going in. If we get the 500, no.
Give me this. I'm gonna donate something.
We've got Roy Flynn on the case, folks. He's gonna make a donation.
I need to locate
tell the
fans.
Yeah.
Gally, get in the photo.
Donate. Rory Flynn is on the case. Good.
Uh-oh.
Rory Flynn is on the money. He's on the case.
Just for the record, I don't want to do this.
You're gonna do it anyway. Hold on, you hold here. Let's get
I don't think I wasn't implying the entire amount, but I was implying that if someone helped me, I would do it.
Yeah, folks, let's band together.
Hang on.
Let's. Okay, I'm gonna mute the lads for a second because they're debating who's gonna wear what togs. But if we can band together and donate 100 within the next few minutes, I think we could see Sean Gallagher in the ocean,
Yeah.
and I think
I think it can be done.
that's something we should definitely try and get before the end of this semester. That would be quite a monumentous moment. If you're watching, I see 14 people are tuned in right now. If you're watching, get your phones out because this could be one for the history books.
It could be.
I'm telling you now. Okay, we'll get back over to
Why
chat.
does Connor look like Jerry Clooney? Donate.
Hey, wait.
I have the link open. Hold on. Did we get it? I can't tell what we're meant to reach. I have no idea what the money is. I have no idea what the goal is.
No, because it was on 300, so we haven't even made it 47.
We'll get it. Gally's getting in. He will do it.
Who said that?
Because you have shorts in your hand. You have shorts in your hand. He's getting in. Connor Smith will go halves with Rory Flynn. Connor, somebody back Connor Smith's donation. Wait, is that it? Do we have it?
Is Roy Flynn? Do you have any words to speak on such matters?
Connor Smith.
I have it.
I shall be donating 50 then alongside yourself. Glad to see the generosity.
You're going in, man.
That sounds like a 50 each from Connor Smith and Rory Flynn.
Yeah, it sounds like it's on the way, lads.
Connor Smith, you're a good man. Rory, you're a legend.
We got this.
Let's hear back from.
I'm gonna disconnect our mic and have us running. Just have.
Oh, brilliant! Just when I was hoping to hear from the lads.
It's just Jack's face.
Jack, can you hear us? How are you getting on? No, still no audio. You're muted, Jack. Hold on. Because the guest has chose to mute himself. I guess he doesn't want to be heard. But the question is, where are we with our donations?
Yeah, let's see now, shall we?
Let's see. Roy Flynn adding a lump sum. Connor Smith.
There you go.
Adding another lump sum. There's 150. Look at these lads out in the middle of nowhere. Gone to the nearest beach. That is not how you spell theirs.
Do you see what he's saying? No.
No, not 100.
No.
Not 150.
Like one singular.
We got the €100. Yeah.
I think we're connected. We can hear you. I just took it out. Gally, get in the ocean. Come on. Connor, take this.
Lads, we're almost at 100.
I'll take you with me.
We're almost at 450.
All right, we're getting in. Gally, we're getting in. Connor, you've got our internet. Come here. Give me the phone. Give me that. What am I doing with myself?
Yeah, why did I say to come here?
It was your idea. Come on. 450! Fuck off! Oh, sorry. Come on!
Oh, shit, can we be heard? No,
Yes, we can.
Shit, sorry.
Come on. Yes! Let's go.
Apologies.
50 away from 500.
Get to 500.
If we get to 500.
I'm never leaving the ocean. I am, I'll come on. Technically. Oh my god, that is so hot.
Where is he? We're 50 away. Where is he?
Oh, what a contrast. Okay, hold on. While the lads are experiencing technical difficulties, get a load of this.
Look at the night and day comparison of Gally and Connor.
This is something else. We've got Connor braving the waters, running in, but he's slowed up slightly. Gally's giving.
He's shuffling.
Gally's giving moto now. I want that's bravas slow walk through the water with that fail. Look at the two of them. We just got 500. Oh my God! Let's go, folks.
This broadcast just got upped a level by.
Oh my God! Look at this.
C
Weeks made a comeback, and there goes Gally. Oh my God! He's in. He's under. That's the head and all. Would you look at that? Connor Smith matched Rory Flynn to bring us our 100, but we made it to 5.
I wonder.
What do you wonder, Rory?
Rory Flynn matched. Of course, Connor Smith.
Look at these lads. Look at these. Who would have thought on a sunny day like today?
Tubs. Everybody donate to Alone. Great cause, mate. Great cause, Rory. Donate up here. That's from us. Oh, man. Oh, see you guys.
Wow.
Now, what did you make of that?
Yeah.
Huh?
I suppose we could switch over to the mics at this
Who would have
point.
thought?
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna. Hold on. Let me get a song ready.
Yeah, we'll queue up an else song.
While you're still listening to us here from my laptop,
fun
we're gonna
too,
get a
so-
little song ready for you here.
Yeah. By these fellas from.
These fellas, you might have heard of them.
You might have heard of them. Little old indie band.
Here we go, folks. We'll see you in a short bit.
jacking of a line. I don't think we'd rhyme. I will take up all your time. I will chew you, I'll go through you. I am Jackie down
that was Jackie Down the Line by Fontaine's DC.
It was indeed, huh?
Hello, folks. We're back
Welcome.
again, but we're facing this camera this time. Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
Which microphone? You're happy with
I
that?
am
one?
happy with this microphone,
Good,
in
good,
fact.
good. So, this is a little segment from a little show I started in first year called That Sound. We're kind of going to try to get the kind of vibe of that show in this segment here today.
Yeah.
And
Relaxed.
Maybe even, play a little tune for you.
Who
You never
knows,
know.
who knows, who
If you were
knows?
watching the 24-hour broadcast, you probably caught me and Rory doing a lovely duet, but we got cut off.
Yeah.
Just-
Spoilers, folks. We got
just-
cut off.
Just happened to be one of those timing issues, just unfortunately happened to us.
Mm.
But maybe, who knows? Maybe we'll make a
Yeah,
comeback.
we'll see what happens. No spoilers for this.
No major spoilers.
But I'm getting a bit Bob Ross vibes from this show, to be honest.
Yeah, I suppose it's probably one of those things where it's like, let's talk about some music.
Yeah.
And
Oh yes.
chill out a little bit.
Little ASMR
Some
music.
Music ASMR. No, that's not quite what we're going for.
No,
but
not exactly.
We just want to have a bit of a chat about music, the music scene at the moment. What's the latest?
What's up? What's going on?
Little maybe like top of the pops, but it's not pop music. I
Yeah,
don't really know. I'm
you're
already-
kind of update on the music world at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty out of touch, to be
Out of
honest.
the loop at the moment. That's not a problem. But yeah, so music wise lately, obviously you've had your hands full the last couple of weeks with your debut. Is it in drama?
The funny
Your
enough,
drama debut?
yeah, I had never done a drama show in college, and it was my first and last.
Yeah, it will
Very
be.
sad.
Yeah. And
but
if you didn't catch it, your loss. Because it was great.
I won't even tell you what it's about.
No, you're just gonna.
You don't have nothing for me.
You've missed out. That's just gone.
But great time was
Absolutely.
had.
And
A
it was
lot
great
of
show.
singing.
It was a good show. A lot of singing. The first musical since pre-lockdown, right? They didn't do a musical in first semester.
Yeah. Well, there's the Panto, which is a musical,
Panto,
but
yeah.
But
this is the first musical of
musical
its own
in because it's
sense.
a separate kind of
Yeah, absolutely.
thing,
And
but
a great production, really. I
Yeah.
have to say that they really came together on the day, and it was a very impressive show.
They ca-
Musically as well, because obviously this is a music segment. That's
Mm.
kind of what we're trying to highlight here. They had a live band,
Yeah.
which was really impressive.
Yeah,
A
great
lot of
great live band.
alumni, right? I think I heard
yeah,
that.
one of the bass player was Kevin Cleary, who who's a
if anyone's familiar with drama from the last few years, you're probably familiar with Kevin Cleary, and a couple of other faces. I think.
former vice chair.
Former vice chair.
In my own first year.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, there was a lot of alumni that came to see it on the
Full
night. Adam
circle,
seal.
yeah,
So it got Adam's seal of approval, music-wise. The music was extremely difficult as well.
Yeah, it was all very ambitious, but
Yeah,
but
very
still
jazzy.
very impressive nonetheless. And
But yeah, so that was a great time. Great time by all.
You look like you were enjoying yourself anyway. You were giving it socks up there on the stage, which
Yeah.
I have to say is very, very impressive. So fair play to you for that. It was
Thank you.
a good show, a good role, very
Um,
well played.
Yeah. Any news with you, music-wise? Of course, this man recently had a fantastic gig.
Yeah, it went really well. We were really happy with it. So for anyone who doesn't know, well, did I even introduce myself for this segment?
No, I don't know if any of
There
us
could be
did.
some people watching who don't even know who we are, Rory.
Yeah.
So I'm Adam.
Who's that, Rory?
Nice to meet you. I've been one half a station manager this year, but I'm also in a band. Some people might not know that about me, and it's called Public Warning. And we've been together for like 6-7 years now.
Yeah.
Since school, like
A school band.
Yeah.
Still together.
Still together somehow.
Impressive.
Despite all of us doing different degrees
Mm.
and whatnot. But obviously with the lockdown, it's been a bit mental to try and get back gigging again. So we ourselves and a band from Finglas, Soundstrand, they sort of reached out wanting to do a gig, and we got a couple of other lads in a band called Liberty. And the three of us did like a sort of a triple header night in the Workman's Cellar, which
Great new venue,
yeah,
isn't
it's
it?
only been there since they kind of did it up, I think, over the lockdown possibly. And
I think so.
when we were in there, we were talking to some of the staff. It used to be like a vintage cocktail
Yeah, I was going to say
bar.
it used to be called the Vineyard or something like that. I
Yeah,
think
the
someone told me
Vineyard.
that.
And
No, that's definitely not what it was called, but yeah.
no, I think that's the name. That rings a few bells anyway. And it was a vintage style cocktail lounge. So you can imagine it had a
Yeah.
certain look to the place,
Yeah.
which they've kind of kept with the venue now, just extended the stage a little bit more. But if you look at the wallpaper, a lot of old school, and like this really interesting sort of like metallic, nearly like, I don't know, like aluminium, like like parchment or whatever the right wording is there on the roof.
On the roof, yeah. It's like, you know what it kind of looks like is that gold tin kind of, you know, those things that your grandmother used to keep turf in. That's what it looks like.
Just the odd tray.
It has a lovely look, vintage look to it.
It was very, very cool room, though. I know we're getting wildly sidetracked by going on about the room, but
the room was honestly fantastic.
If you just saw the interior decoration.
Oh, they had these like fake fireplace things. It was fantastic. All my stuff was there.
It was, but it's seriously, it's a really cool new spot for music, and so if you're interested in sort of a smaller gig in town, it's a really cool spot to check out. So if you can, I'd highly recommend catching a gig in there.
Definitely. But yeah, in terms of music broadly, don't know if it's too early to bring this up, but in terms of music news, do you know what I'm about to say?
No,
no.
Perhaps I don't.
Just about the Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be a good place to start.
Yeah, absolutely devastating.
Really, really sad news there.
Yeah.
Only two days ago or so, the drummer,
Taylor
Hawkins, who's a fantastic musician.
An incredible drummer, and I think any musician can attest to that.
Yeah.
He was just a real talent, and I was fortunate enough to see him live. They did RDS a few years ago, just pre-pandemic. Is probably their last Irish gig.
Yeah,
and
I don't know where. I'm sure that it's the last thing on any of the Foo Fighters' mind. Of course, I don't know if we stated directly, but Taylor Hawkins passed away over the weekend, tragically, and I don't really know what that could mean for the Foo Fighters, but I'm sure that
going forward,
now. And it's really tragic to think that Dave Grohl has seen two of his bandmates die.
Yeah, and I don't know if a lot of people know this, but in the last I think 48 hours, some medical reports have come out and they've found a lot of drugs in his system, unfortunately, in the post-mortem, and so
similar to
possibly another overdose, which unfortunately happens to a lot of musicians, you know.
Yeah, and someone also said, I don't know, Pat Smear is the guitarist in the Foo Fighters, and he was in Nirvana as well with Dave and Kurt Cobain and stuff for a shorter time. I think it was only like a year or two after he joined for the In Utero
familiar with the
tour.
History.
But he was been in 3 bands, I think, where he has seen a bandmate die, which is really, really sad.
I know, it's such a shame. It's a very, very sad.
Wish them all the best.
Absolutely.
Is there anything else we want to say? Do we do it now?
How are we doing for time?
That's why I was thinking, did I bring it up?
We're still early enough.
Yeah, maybe later.
We'll touch it off.
We'll bring
it
up later. But one more thought on that is that I saw that about a week ago they did their last show or so. Anyway, but the point is that a thing that they used to always do, which was for one song Dave would play drums
and Taylor would sing.
And he sang Somebody to Love, and it's really, you can see videos of it online. It's really, really sad, but it's brilliant.
They would always try and get that swap in their set because, you know, Dave started out as a drummer, and so I'm sure.
And Taylor's a brilliant singer.
And Taylor's a very good singer as well. I mean, he does backing vocals for the band throughout their set, and it's lovely that they're able to have that dynamic in the band to just, you know, swap around mid-set. So that's really, really interesting for them, and devastating as well for the band. And all the fans out there.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Yeah, an absolute legend gone, unfortunately. But moving away slightly, have you been listening to any sort of new music lately? I know we played a bit of New Fontaine.
Could be
there.
a good place to start.
It's a pretty good it's looking like a pretty good album with 3 singles released in the last few months. The album's out on the 22nd of April.
So that's a month away.
Yeah.
I'll be finished college entirely by then.
Yeah, we'll all be off for the summer here in DCU.
But I found so my housemate was Owen
Yeah.
is not the biggest fan of them, but has done a complete 180 because of these recent singles,
Yeah.
and now kind of listens to them all. And I think these last few songs some of them are the best songs I think I've ever heard by them. I'm
Yeah,
starting to think.
absolutely. I mean, they're
Um,
such an interesting band to look at. I think, if you look at say where they started off musically, and people I think got behind them for their lyrics, and still do today, but for the most part, the lyrics were this very sort of poetic, very well written,
and on point. I was looking for a better word than that. Astute.
Yes.
Shrewd lyrics.
Shrewd.
Very. That's something I want to talk about in a minute. But yeah, sorry.
but very well written. And then, over the course of the last two albums, and I think we can see the same based off these singles alone, that they are becoming a more like musically talented group.
Definitely.
And becoming, a much tighter band, because I think people loved the kind of rawness about them, and people really like that about. And I think it's this sort of, I do think it's like a postmodern take on punk. I don't think it's
Post-punk.
Yeah, absolutely.
It very much is.
But it's really captured the hearts of a lot of people. I mean, they're kind of sweeping the world. I've heard a lot of comparisons to them and the Pogues, mainly in the sense that they're sort of those once in a generation bands
Definitely, yeah.
who come along, and perhaps it's not the talent and not to downplay the band. They're all incredibly talented, but I think a lot of people, when they hear Green, I think is his name, they don't hear a fine-tuned voice and a very polished record, and they turn the other way. But I think on closer inspection, it's actually an incredibly impressive first album, and even the follow-up again did some incredible things. But they're becoming more and more fine-tuned as they go along.
Yeah, one way I heard it described that was very good was that in the first album, there's a lot of it's quite frantic isn't really the right word, but
there's a lot going on.
It's very punchy, very like
absolutely.
It's very punky.
It's more in the vein
punky,
of punk, I think, just attitude-wise.
Yeah, and then the second album is this really like sparse, like kind of. A lot of the songs are quite eerie.
But it's all kind of written post-tour, and so they come back home after spending months and months away, and you sort of get hit with this like post-tour depression, which happens to a lot of musicians, of just like, what do I do now?
I know, what's next?
And the whole album reflects those feelings of this sort of like mundane life that you can return to in comparison to the rock and roll.
Life, yeah, and the one of my favorites of theirs in general is "I Don't Belong."
Yeah, it's
I
a great
really
song.
really like that song. I think it's really dark and has this, and the lyrics are really interesting, and there's a certain mood to that song that I think is really affecting and very good, very very good song.
Yeah. So what do you think about
coming on
these?
to this?
Yeah, what do you think about
There's
these
a lot to
things,
talk
Simon?
about these singles.
Yeah, I kind of want to get to it.
So 3 very different songs, really.
I think absolutely.
But all, and this is where I was leading with that long-winded point there, is that it kind of nearly, the two songs, or these new songs kind of have elements of both of those first two albums in a combined way, especially Jackie Down the Line, which we heard first. Jackie Down the Line is a brilliant song. It's really, one of the things I love about it is that it has that moodiness and like, pace at the same time.
Yeah.
And then my favorite thing about it is that I think it's the second chorus. There's another guitar part that's added in that's kind of a rhythm lead where it's it's the switch between the two chords over and over again.
Yeah,
and it
up
changes.
and down,
it changes the whole vibe
totally,
of the song. It's much brighter all of a sudden.
The emphasis is completely altered. I think it's kind of played on like the first 2 beats of each bar. Not to get too technical with it, those 2 strums that he plays on the electric.
Yeah.
The high lead, I think, is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, it is the lead guitar player who plays it, your man Curly.
Yes, Curly, yeah. Is a really, really cool song.
It's so interesting because the song is minor as far as I can think.
Yes, yeah, it is,
But they're so bright. It changes the whole context of the song. It's really weird.
I also love the visual direction they've gone in for this.
Yeah,
this
the
album
red,
as well.
striking red.
And I've seen a lot of that. I think I talked about this with Connor on our show, during this over the semester, and like there seems to be this sudden like turn. I know Soak is dropping an album with a lot of like red, in the sort of like overall look of the album.
Yeah.
Pillow Queens as well. There's a lot of red on that. The visuals for that album. Someone else I'm trying to think of, but it might escape me. Thumper as well.
Oh,
just
Thumper,
released a new
yeah,
album.
they're really, really popular.
There's just this funny kind of coincidence, or a lot of bands using this color red to promote their latest work.
Yeah, yeah. But on the subject of that, the other two are brilliant. The most recent Skinty Fia is very, very different from what we've heard before. It's nearly almost like 90s housey.
I kept comparing it to Moby.
Moby.
Yeah. Just like
Interesting.
the classic Jason Bourne track. I can't even think of the title. I'll find it here.
Yeah.
'cause,
No, it is. It's very, or even Chemical Brothers or something. It's very much not what you'd associate with them. But I think the song "I Love You" initially, I wasn't as fond of it, but I think that the lyrics on that are probably the best that he's ever written. Maybe. Oh, it's nearly time's flying by. It is. I just realised.
Not
Can't get
quite.
off Fontaine's. Wait, what are you saying?
Not quite. We're looking
Oh,
at different
sorry, I was
clocks
looking
here.
at different clocks.
I can't even find the bloody song now. But
Yeah.
I
Would
think
you agree?
those kind of like, I think it's is it electronic drums used in Skinty Fia?
Maybe.
Because it's
so.
not like that was one thing I was gonna say about.
Oh, here comes the.
Apologies.
Here they come again.
Sorry about that. One thing I was gonna say about like this song in particular, Jackie Down the Line, is it has that like repetitive drum pattern and rhythm that just kind of like is constant throughout, like a drone nearly. It's just this constant repetitive line of just like, I think he's just playing the ride for the most part, and like a lot of the early album had just the same drum pattern over and over again.
Yeah.
But it helped kind of build up the songs as they add more in the other instruments to it, and it's
You
really
know-
cool how they build their songs.
Yeah. When you talking about that, do you know what the first thing that came into my head is the national anthem by Radiohead.
Yeah, that's a great track.
Because
Yeah.
the drums on that, which I'm pretty sure are live, are done in this brilliant way where it just has this doom 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 doom
On the bass,
doom doom doom, this bass line that repeats so much, it like drills into your head,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
the drums on top of it are this kind of hip hoppy kind of
Maybe like a break beat or something.
break beat. That's the word I'm looking
yeah,
for.
Yeah.
It is very much a
completely
break
switching
beat.
up the vibe of the song or with the direction you think it's gonna go.
Yeah, and the song just goes crazy in terms of the horns and all the instrumentation.
It
It
kind
goes
of explodes by the end of
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it's really, and I really feel like this band are finding ways to do that. I think I Love You has this great build up towards the end in this
Yeah.
sort of switch. I mean, I don't even know if you want to call it the chorus.
that
Because-
kind of the "I love you" part.
Not even the I Love You, the kind of the bit that the
Yeah.
verses that follow. With the line, like the line, is there mommy Fina Gale and is there daddy Fina
Yeah, it's
Fall?
brilliant.
And probably my favorite
Oh,
line.
what are you gonna say?
I love you like the penny loves
The
the pocket of a
priest.
and I
That's
love
my
you
favourite.
until the grass around my gravestone is deceased.
Yeah, he said Green, I think, said that it's their first overtly political song.
Yeah.
And I think it's a very, very well written kind of summation of a lot of young people's grievances.
Oh, totally. And it
one of
it-
the best.
it
Also, shout out to
walks-
QWERTY Mick.
Yeah,
We shall talk about that maybe in a minute.
Yeah, totally. But I guess sort of maybe to finish off on their release, I think in terms of that song, they walk the line very well, and they get away just
Sorry.
with sort of like bringing in a political element to their music, without sort of upsetting too many people.
We
It
have a
absolutely
fellow fan.
is. Yes, Sinead, you're dead right. It's an absolute fantastic tune.
Yeah.
I can't quite decide yet which is my favorite out of the three.
I've been thinking about it because I think "I Love You" was the one that I was really interested in because of the lyrics.
Mhm.
But I think Jackie Down the Line is the best song.
Yeah.
That's why I think it was the first single.
I think I'm
it's
just more of a fan of that slightly more upbeat. Like, I think it felt like a return to form or something for them. Or not that they weren't.
But it kind of felt like they weren't really in the conversation as much. To me, well,
Yeah,
maybe it's just among
I
people
suppose.
that I'm friends with.
I think it's a musically fascinating track.
Yeah.
The Jackie Down the Line track, like you mentioned, the
100%.
way it just completely switches the dynamic up halfway through in that chorus, and I listened to that nonstop on repeat when it released, and I'm still listening to it.
100%.
Yeah, but someone else. We're okay
Oh.
for time.
We're grand.
We're at about 1:15.
Someone else. Who else have you been
Well,
listening to
this
recently?
is exactly what I was going to go into.
Because I've been listening to no new artists.
Arcade Fire dropped two, like an A side and a B side.
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of this band, and I have to credit my parents for that because I knew a lot of the big songs, like a lot of the songs that everyone would have heard from various different, samples or like whatever it's been used in over the years. But for my birthday a few years ago, the day of, parents brought me out for a nice meal. They were like, "Oh, sushi, let's go." Up by the point, there's meant to be a nice sushi restaurant. Here I was thinking I was just going out for a nice meal with my parents for my birthday, which, that's a nice thing to be able to do. And then they turn around, they're like, "Oh, let's go to the bar down the way." I was like, cool. We're in the bar across the road from the 3 Arena, and my dad pulls out tickets to see Arcade Fire.
Wow. Every young indie kid's dream.
Yeah. And I felt kind of bad because I felt like, oh, these tickets are kind of wasted on me. Like, I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah.
But I left completely
huge fan.
convinced. Yeah. And absolutely loved.
I'd love to see them actually. now
Loved
that
their
you say
work.
it.
It was a fascinating setup. It was in the 3 Arena, which I'm not a fan of as a venue. I don't think the sound is great in there. And I just don't like the layout of it. That's just a very personal gripe. I don't know if everyone... I think a lot of people wouldn't care enough to not go, but they had almost like a boxing ring set up in the center of the arena, opposed to at the stage at the back.
Interesting. And were you in the pit?
Yeah, and we were
wow.
able to just walk around wherever. And they're a band that, like, I think in nearly all their gigs try and get down into the crowd at some point. That's like a classic thing that Arcade Fire do. And they did this huge, almost like, kind of like a Congo line, but they were all had their instruments. They had a big brass band follow them.
I remember.
It's crazy moments.
Someone said to me that like they at many times in the show they all switch instruments.
Yeah, they're so talented between them. They can all sort of play each other's instruments, and they had, I think, 2 drum kits on stage on this rotating platform. Because it was in the center, they wanted to be able to face everyone at some point in the show. So they literally had parts of the stage that rotated for someone like the drummer who wouldn't be able to get up and, turn their entire kit around.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the band sort of moved across the stage throughout, and it was a fascinating setup. I've never seen that done before in an arena like that for a live band. But sorry, I'll stop waffling on.
Sorry,
about
no, you're grand.
Their live
Don't
performance
worry.
and actually get up the single. I think we'll use this to sort of segue into the final part of this show.
Okay. Sure thing.
You talk a bit.
First of all, I'd just like to speak to Sophie directly and say that there's no chance that Wonderwall will be played on this show.
Absolutely not.
Sorry to everyone. Oh, she's walking towards us. Just as I said that, I can see her walking towards us in the studio, begging for Wonderwall, which she shall not receive. But I was going to say the Will Butler has left the band too. Wynn's brother.
They are a huge.
I assume
huge
it's his
band.
brother.
Oh, I actually don't know.
I mean, he does look like him, so I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Yeah, but really interesting band, like musically, what they're all able to do. They're a huge. There's my dad in the comments.
Aw.
You're welcome. So the song is split. If you check out the music video, it's pretty cool. It's the A side and the B side transition into each other.
Yeah.
So it's the Lightning 1 and 2, and so the first half is this kind of somber, more like slow acoustic track. And then it suddenly picks up the pace. If you watch the music video, sort of something happens to sort of pick up the pace, and it's kind of reflected in the music video that the music has to sort of catch up with what's going on.
Yeah.
It's a really cool video that's worth checking out, but I'm just going to play the second half because it's this really cool track
Okay.
called The Lightning 2 by Arcade Fire. It's only out about a week. But we'll do this and we'll be right back with you for the final few moments of our show. So this is The Lightning 2 by Arcade Fire.
Uh-huh.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How's everyone doing? We're back.
We are indeed. Yeah, so we.
The right position here.
Do you want to you put your mic under the wire, maybe?
Yes.
Or I mean your guitar.
Yes.
Might be
Oh,
handier.
hello, hello. We're back.
Yeah, we are.
How's everyone
Do you want
doing?
this mic?
No, I don't think it's necessary.
No.
We're gonna need your help in the comments here to make sure we are not
Too loud or
too
anything.
loud or overdoing it a bit. So please do help us out. Cape Burn,
Cape
it is a
Burn.
class tune. I really like it, and if you guys like it, make sure to check it out because they're a band who've been on the go for a while.
I'm
now.
a big fan of Reflector and
That's a
Afterlife.
great song.
I like
yeah.
that kind of
That
disco
whole
stuff.
album's
David Bowie
fantastic.
on that album.
Yeah, I know.
Fun fact.
Fantastic.
But right.
Because we're slightly conscious of time, we've about less than 10 minutes. We want to play 2 songs if possible. Hopefully now I don't absolutely blast the microphone here. But we'll see. You guys can tell us if we need to go up or down. We're talking about Foo Fighters and the absolute shame that it is that they lost Taylor Hawkins, but they have been a great band and have released some incredible songs. And me and
Yeah.
Rory wanted to cover one.
Yeah.
I don't think we've decided. Do you want to take the first verse? Do you want to?
Do you want to do the first verse? Sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
And
I hope
I'll
you
do the
can hear
harmony.
it. I hope you
I'll
can
do
hear
the
this
harmony, by the way.
guitar. Yeah.
For the chorus.
Awesome.
So.
Okay. Right. This is our first time ever trying
Yeah.
this, so please.
That'll be fine.
Please bear
Everyone
with
knows
us.
the song. Sing along at home.
Okay. Let me know if you can hear this. tonight. I throw myself into the and out of her red, out of her head she said. Come down and waste away with me, down with me. Slow how you wanted it to be. I'm over my head, out of her head she sang. And I wonder when I sing along with you, if everything could ever feel this real forever. If anything could ever be this good again. The only thing I'd ever ask of you, you gotta promise not to stop when I say when she sang. Breathe out so I can breathe you in, hold you in. And now I know you always been over your head, out of her head she sang. And I wonder when I sing along with you, if everything could ever feel this real forever. If anything could ever be this good again. The only thing I'd ever ask of you, you gotta promise not to stop when I say when she sang. And I wonder if anything could ever feel this good forever. If anything could ever be this good again. The only thing I'd ever ask of you, you gotta promise not to stop when I say when she sang. You.
Woo, 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 woo.
Ah, I love that song.
Fantastic song.
And Dave Grohl's done some really cool acoustic versions of that over the years.
Yeah.
I think.
It suits very well acoustic, I think.
Yeah, it's a really, really nice track. But I'll try to bring us all the way back up.
Some things can't be left unfinished.
Yeah.
Let's say. So if you'll indulge us, we might
Want to make sure you're in the right.
yeah. We might finish Say It Ain't So by Weezer. Which is a great song. Yeah, this guitar is it's a bit aged, shall we say, like a fine wine. So I'd say the top string might need a little bit
Oh
of a
dear. Trying to get this.
yeah.
There we go. Happy enough with that. Thank you, Kate, for the. Ooh. Try not to take out a
I thought that was a lot of bees. I was like,
The bees buzzing. Is that buzzing to hear this
buzzing for
finally
this
finished? Yeah, sure. The two of us, we're big fans of our music, so we not afraid to whip out the old guitar every now and then. So I think we might even be playing into the next show, but we'll try and keep it as quick as possible. But we did say we would perform this song.
Yeah.
And I think we're kind of owed it, you know.
Yeah, we'll just go with that, will it? It's
Absolutely,
fine.
yeah.
Might be a little bit ringy, but you'll forgive us.
Yeah.
All right. So this is Say It Ain't So by Weezer.
Take it away, Rory.
Yeah. All right. Who's going first?
Take it away.
Somebody's hiding, is crowding my icebox. Somebody's cold one is giving me chills. Guess I'll just close my eyes. Oh yeah. Alright. Flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Something is bubbling behind my back. The bottle is ready to blow. Say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker.
None of us have another guitar here. I can't confront you. I never could do. That Mitch might hurt you. So try and be cool. And I say, this way is a water slide away from me that takes you further every day. So be cool.
Say it ain't so. Your love is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Dear Daddy, I write you in spite of
years of silence. Cleaned up, found Jesus. Things are good, or so I hear. This bottle of Stevens
awakens ancient feelings. Like father, stepfather, the sun is drowning in the flood. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Say it ain't so. Your drug is the heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker.
I hope we didn't blow your ears off. But this has been Say It Ain't So by Weezer.
On
Thanks
that
for
sound.
listening. All right, let's on that note, I hope you enjoyed. Will we play a song just to play us out?
To
What would
tie
you
us
like?
over.
What do
I
we say?
think we shall.
Maybe a bit of I Love You?
A bit of I Love You, yeah,
Bit
sure.
of
Keep
I
with the
Love You.
Fontaines theme.
Yeah, why
theme.
not?
Team.
Let's get her up there. Do you have any final words to say, Rory?
No, thank you to everyone who's listened and watched and donated. We got many hours to go. We got many fun things in store. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Oh, there's Sinead. we will leave you in the very capable hands of MPS darling.
MPS
And
darling.
honestly, all around fantastic person.
Yeah, and look, if you enjoyed listening to that, please donate a few quid.
Yeah.
It would be much appreciated.
You know,
This is
so.
I Love You by Fontaines.
I love you, I told you I do. It's all I've ever felt, I've never felt so well. And if you don't know it, I wrote you this tune to be here loving you when I'm in the tune. I've headed the hard now from Dublin to Paris, and if there was sunshine, it was never on me. So close the rain, so pronounced is the pain. Selling genocide and have got pride, I understand. I had to be there from the start, I had to be the fucking man. It was a clamour of the life, I sucked the ring off every hand. Had them plying me with drink, even met with their demands. When the cherries lined up, I kept the spoilings for myself till I had 30 ways of dying. Looking at me from the shelf, cloud padded smile I had. A real good child I was, but this island's run by sharks with children's bones stuck in their jaws. Now the morning's filled with cokies trying to talk you through it all. Is their mommy Fina Gale and is their daddy Fina Bar? And they say they love the land, but they don't feel it goes to waste. Put a mirror to their youth and they will only see their face. Makes flowers read like broadsheets, every young man wants to die. Say it to the man who profits and the bastard walks by. And the bastard walks by, and the bastard walks by. Say it to him 50 times and still the bastard won't cry. What I lie. I told you I do. It's all I've ever felt, I've never felt so well. And if you don't know it, I wrote you this tune to be here loving you when I'm in the tune. System in our heads, you only had it before. Echo, echo, echo. The lights they go, the lights they go, the lights they go. Echo, echo. Selling genocide and hardcore pride, I understand. I had to be there from the start, I had to be the fucking man. It was a clamour of the life, I sucked the ring off every hand. Had them plying me with drink, even met with their demands. And I loved you like a penny loves the pocket of a priest. And I love you till the grass around my gravestone is deceased. And I'm headed for the cokies, I will tell about it all. About the gonna feel a gale and the veil of being a bar. Now the flowers read like broadsheets, every young man wants to die. Say it to the man who profits and the bastard walks by. And the bastard walks by, and the bastard walks by. Say it to him 50 times and still the bastard won't cry. When I lie.
Hello, welcome to Reviewsic.
Hello, welcome to Reviewsic for the last time. What the hell?
Yeah, this is the last time we're ever doing this. And there's a camera, there's a stream. It's for charity. We're back. It's weird. We're here.
Yes, it's truly beautiful day to be alive. Media moms were supposed to join us, but unfortunately they're not available. But shout out to them. Just a reminder, this is all for the DCUfm 12-hour charity broadcast in aid of Alone Ireland, a really great cause, really great charity. Make sure to hit up that idonate.ie link. We're so close to €600 and it would be great if we got past that on this show. So go ahead, go donate.
Yeah, do it. I was saying last week for our last show, if there was a certain amount of donations, that I would set myself on fire. So, there's a big promise there.
Yeah, we have, if Owen doesn't do some sort of unhinged stunt by the end of this, what's even the point, really?
Pretty much, yeah. Anyway, it's like, I don't know. It feels weird because of the charity stream just to do our normal show, but we have a duty we must do our job to the very last one. I'm done college. I don't know. It's not like a crisis, but definitely there's an anticlimax in a way because we don't have exams.
Yeah. With us, it's all assessments, dissertation, etc. So we're just out here trying, getting things done, and then we are just on into the big beyond,
Yes.
the scary world out there.
Yeah, and there's music in the background. I can't believe it. Oh my god, I'm like freaking out. There's the camera as well, which makes me like slightly self-conscious, but it's just like.
It's the face reveal moment. It's because
yeah.
we've become so popular that we have to reveal our faces to the world after dedicating ourselves to the audio lifestyle.
I'm not. Yeah, because I very rarely. I used to not show my face at all. I think my Instagram page is public now, but I'm very rarely seen. I live a very low-key existence on DCU.
Yeah, slowly but surely, in a couple of years, you'll be seeing his face everywhere, like
The
plastered in
last
front of
week,
buses.
Yeah. That'd be weird.
It would be amusing. It would be amusing to me, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's on the topic of music.
Yeah. The Oscars were last night. Billie Eilish won best original song.
Yeah, for No Time to Die, which is like released so long ago. It's like that can't possibly have been.
Didn't that win the Grammy like last year?
Yeah, because it was out. I remember it was out in like early 2020, I believe, and it is now early 2022. So.
Oh my god. Hans Zimmer won best score. I'm just trying to like find links to music.
Yeah. Will Smith, rapper of Getting Jiggy with It fame, ended up in an altercation.
He assaulted Chris Rock on stage because Chris Rock made a joke about Jada Pinkett Smith's alopecia.
Yes.
Anyway,
and there you go. And that's the big cultural moment.
That's it. In the past week, Soccer Mommy announced an album. Bia Badoobie announced... Is it Bia Badoobie?
I think so.
Bia Badoobie announced an album. The Soccer Mommy album's... It's produced by Tricks Point Never, who also did After Hours, which is such a weird crossing.
Yeah,
point.
between Soccer Mommy and Dawn FM, he's having a great year.
Great pop, kind of a pop-ish moment. But yeah, anyway, I'll probably play the new Soccer Mommy track because it's great. It's wonderful. That'll probably be... I don't know if that will be my... Actually, no, I won't because I don't want my last track on here to be that. I have to make it a classic. I already have it planned.
Yeah, we're under a time pressure, so we gotta get all the hot takes out now. Now is the time to reveal your most scorching, most controversial, well, maybe not controversial, but most hard-hitting hot takes.
I mean, that's all the show has been in the past. It's me been throwing out some like heinous takes, me really disliking albums or something like that. It's like
your well, your big defense of Limp Bizkit.
Limp Bizkit, yeah. My contrasting opinion on Daddy's Home by St. Vincent.
Yeah, the never-ending Jack Antonoff feud.
I hate Jack Antonoff.
We know, Owen. We know. It's okay.
I hate only good thing he ever did was Melodrama. I swear. I swear.
That's what's really going to be missing off the FM airways after this.
I'll leave some form of reminder in the studio, and I'm not going to tell MPS what it is, but there will be something in here that'll just be like a little plaque dedicated to me hating Jack Antonoff.
Yeah, that's your legacy on these radio, radio waves.
Unless you're like, I don't know, a loser like me, you probably don't even know who Jack Antonoff is. Well, I suppose.
I think he's got a bit of a higher profile now, but you still have to be like a fan of an artist.
You would have to be slightly in the know for music to know who he is. Although Bleachers are big enough, they get a good few listeners.
Yeah, no, certainly. Like,
And Fun was big.
Fun was big too. Yeah, they went number one.
They had 2 songs.
Three if you want to stretch it a bit, because one of their other ones.
We Are Young.
Some nights, Carry On.
I always. Oh yeah, I know what Carry On is. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of music we've loved over the years as well. You know.
Yeah, it's been 3 years. I can't believe it. It's been, oh my god.
Yeah, we have been on the airwaves together for 3 years.
Yeah, and I mean that started off where we were just randomly assigned into groups.
And that was the first time I ever met Owen. We may have
Yeah.
never properly met.
I don't think
outside
so.
of this.
Yeah, we shared some classes, but outside of that, no. We got randomly assigned to a group. It was me and Sinead and 2 other communication students.
Shout out to Adam and Michael.
Yeah. And you know, we did a show. Well, I don't know what the first iteration was.
The first iteration was I Like Tuesdays and Tuesdays Like Me.
There you go. And then we had. Do we have Mondays and Thursdays?
We had Mondays and we had Fridays.
Fridays. So we had those 3 days.
We covered almost the entire week.
Almost, yeah. And then I think just schedules didn't work out for that. And were we doing the 2 shows at this?
Yeah, in the semester 1 of last year, we were doing 2 shows. I think on the same day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they were on the same day. And actually, no, one was on the reviews was on the Thursday back then.
I see. But yeah, and it's led to us being here and me and Sinead becoming great friends. And it's been a privilege to be on here for 3 years. You know, it's been a privilege just to make a really great friend because it's one of those things where I would have most likely never have spoken to Sinead otherwise, or unless we had some weird intersection in friends, or most likely would have just been like a few hellos or something like that. But it's been a very interesting 3 years.
Absolutely, like, you know, we've really been through it these past 3 years, and you know, I think we've both had some, you know, phases of being really into certain types of music and artists over the past few years that reflected what was going on.
Yeah.
And I was going to ask one question that I thought would be a nice thing to anchor this show is like, what have been like, you know, your main like artists and albums of college, Owen? Like, what has been your DCU kind of songs or artists, if you can think of any?
That's a good question. When I started college, I was young and I was optimistic. I had no gray in my hair, and I had so much hope about the world. And so I was listening to, I remember this very well. In my first few weeks, I was listening to Illinois by Sufjan Stevens. And I remember by the second semester, first year, I began to love Steely Dan. I think that was the beginning of the end and what may have caused COVID. And through the years, Kate Bush, Bjork, who else? I've gone through a lot of weird phases. It's been so long. There was a little while where I couldn't listen to music at all because I was sad. It's been a crazy 3 years, but I would say Sufjan Stevens definitely defined the beginning, and now I don't know. It's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, no, it's something I've had to like think about a bit. And I think, you know, first semester, first year, you know, I was like, I'll get into a bunch of, you know, flagship indie artists because, you know, I'm going into college. I have to be cool now. So I was listening to a lot of LCD Sound System. Their like first album became like my study album whenever I'd have to do like a big assignment. So I listened to a lot of them, a bit of Arcade Fire, some Tame Impala, and some memorable moments in my life. Japanese Breakfast has been a big one for me. I feel like I've bonded over a couple of different people with Japanese Breakfast. Then second year, listened to a lot of Pixies in second year. Like I said, Japanese Breakfast. A lot of Say Anything. I could not stop listening to Say Anything's first album the entirety of last year. This year, Divine Comedy, Prince, Father John Misty. And there's been a lot, you know, there's been a couple of in-between ones as well. Like I got into Bjork late last year. You know, like I think it's pretty much crossed the spectrum of artists, really, I think, and genres in a lot of ways.
I'd say first year, Sufjan Stevens, Steely Dan. Second year, Kate Bush and maybe Alex G. And
Kate Bush was a big one for me in second year as well.
And I'd say this year probably Japanese Breakfast and Who will I have as my sign-off artist? I'm not sure, but I'll just say Bjork. I'll just you know because
it's always a Bjork mood.
Always comes back to that. But yeah, it's been a really weird 3 years of musical progression, and a lot's changed in my life. And in hindsight, I probably wouldn't have started college when I did, given like how much went on and how shook I was by everything. But it's been at this anticlimax. There is a feeling that there was a lot of progression in those 3 years. It's weird. I wasn't expecting to get like caught up in my head about this, but it is weird just being at the end of something. I think this is the only thing that actually signifies the end. Classes I don't care about, but radio I was genuinely invested in.
Yeah, I've like student radio. I just think is such a great thing because you get so much kind of cool, quirky, like fun things. I even love listening to other people's shows and hearing what they're up to and what kind of music they play. Honestly, hearing people playing different kinds of music on student radio has been pretty influential on my taste the past couple of years. And just like, that ability to go into a studio with mics and stuff and make like a bunch of mistakes and have constant technical errors, which hopefully will not happen on this broadcast, but I think it's looking pretty good so far.
It's been pretty smooth.
And then I'll find out after the broadcast that no one has been able to hear anything we've been saying the entire time.
Mics were off the whole time.
Yeah, that would happen to us. But I think, that's the beauty of it. The error is the gaffes and like kind of learning how to talk to a mic has been part of the journey.
Where we have two different eras. We have the studio era, which started in first year, stopped for the COVID at home era,
the StreamYard era.
The StreamYard era, and now we're here. Back in the studio, back making technical difficulties, because it's actually, there's actually justification for me. It's not me just being an idiot at my own computer. There's a board, and I can blame that,
Absolutely. You know what, like, we've made it this far. We made it into 3 years of beautiful, beautiful broadcasting on DCUfm. And I think that, and we've played like something in the realms of like 70 to 80 tunes over like the 2 years we've been playing. Kind of helped by the fact that sometimes we'd have to do like a solo show and the other person wasn't available, and we'd play like 8 songs at once. But it's a pretty substantial playlist, and it's available on the at @reviewsic_FM Instagram if you want to give it a listen. We have great taste.
We do.
Between the two of us, we've like made this beautiful like musical aesthetic that I think is very nice.
I think so too. It's just been a very cool musical collaboration in a sense, making a beautiful playlist. That's all this show's been for. I mean, sure we do news sometimes, but it was all for the playlist.
Yeah, it was all for the bangers, like the songs that like slap, hit, bop, etc.
The New Radicals. Are they in that playlist?
I think they are somewhere.
You got the New Radicals. You got Kate Bush. You got
Spirit of the Beehive. You got Oasis.
Yeah. You have everyone. It's. Yeah, it's cool.
It's a good variation of things. And speaking of which, I think we should both play a song each.
Yes. Would you like to go first?
Yeah, sure. I was going to play one of the artists I mentioned earlier. I will just try and subtly type into the computer.
There we go. All right. We're typing. We're going.
We're going fast.
Donate money. Donate money. Give us money, please. Not us, but charity. Because it's for charity.
Yeah, give it to go to the idonate.ie link and help us get to €600.
Yes.
Yeah, and the song I was going to play was by one of the artists who's been like one of the defining artists of my college years, which is Japanese Breakfast. I remember in one of our early shows with Adam and Michael in first year, we were like deciding what song to put on. Owen suggested this one, and I'd like just gotten really into this song, and I think that was the moment like Reviewsic was born in my head, because I knew I wanted to make a music show with Owen. So. I've bonded with so many people over this song these past few years. So here's Japanese Breakfast. Everybody wants to love you. Enjoy.
Everybody wants to love you.
All right. We've just been told we have 10 minutes left.
Excellent. And that was Everybody Wants to Live You by Japanese Breakfast. Great song.
It's
Great
a
song.
great song. Yeah. Wow. That brought me back. I just got like a load of memories of listening to that. Great song. Yeah, I love it. Wow. And all of her albums are great. Yeah, go listen to Japanese Breakfast.
Yeah, the Jubilee was one of my favorite albums of last year, so definitely go listen to that.
I think it was besides Spirit of the Beehive, I think, yeah, I'd say Jubilee is my favorite.
Yeah, mine was like tied, second/tied, so can't knock it. Well, you know, I appreciate Reviewsic on a lot of levels. It's done a lot for me. One thing I don't appreciate is that it forced me to learn about NFTs when we covered musicians doing NFTs last year.
We had kind of a saga. The two big sagas were musicians selling their rights, like publishing rights to companies, and then NFTs. And those were the two low points, yeah?
They were the low points, but we've had, you know, many a high along the way. I feel like I've discovered a lot of music. Now I listen to certain songs and be like, this sounds like something Owen would like, and then I would play it on the show.
Yeah, and it's worked. I have a bunch of them in my playlist.
Yeah, you know, we've become more cultured. And as we wrap up, you know, I'd just like to say I'm very grateful for the 3 years I've spent on DCUfm radioing it up, and I'm very grateful to have done it with Owen, who is very funny, very insightful, and a great co-host and a great friend. So thank you, Owen.
Oh, wow. I'll always be grateful to have met Sinead through this show. I'll always be grateful to have made such a great friend. Someone who's very insightful, someone who I can always talk to, someone who I always have a great conversation with, and that's really what I look for in people you can talk to, because, I mean, why else would you hang out with someone? But yeah, it's been a great opportunity, and I've had a really good time doing it.
Excellent. And yeah, thank you everyone who has listened to Reviewsic over the past few years. We appreciate your time and your energy. Shout out to those like 15 people who were in the chat that one time and just memed us about Weezer. That was our aside from this, that was our high point.
Yeah.
So, since we're coming up on the end, would you like to start introducing the song you're going to play, Owen, before we say our final farewells? And of course, encourage everyone at home to go donate to Alone via the I Donate link on for the DCUfm 12-hour broadcast, which we are very grateful to be featured on.
Well, I gotta go with, you know, what I'm known for, which is being a Kate Bush fan.
Yes!
And I decided to go with the classic. I didn't go anything too subversive. So this is off my favorite album of all time, Hands of Love. Running Up That Hill, A Deal with God.
What a great two songs to finish on. Thank you for listening to Reviewsic. Yes. Keep donating, keep watching, keep listening.
Yes. All right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Goodbye. They're still going to see us. Anyway, enjoy.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
It doesn't hurt me, yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome, Hello.
one and all. It's the last.
My mic isn't working.
Your mic's not working, Nessa?
No.
Is it?
I don't hear anything.
I can
it's
hear
my,
you.
Oh, okay, then it's my headphones.
No.
We're all hearable.
Are you? Can you hear? Can you hear
Hello?
anything else, Nasa?
I can hear you guys. I just can't hear myself.
Oh.
I can
Sorry.
hear you. Okay.
Amazing. Okay, so interrupting my intro.
Sorry. Yeah, that was very
welcome,
professional.
One and all, to deep dive. Oh, the finale.
The deepest
of the
dive.
self-proclaimed greatest show in DCU history.
Yeah.
We have had many a theory on this show. So basically, we dive into theories that are completely true. That I did not make up on the bus on the way here. Rory has been on the show before, so to catch up, Josh and NASA, we talk about things like, are Jack Slats real, or is it just like little made-up commotion by the Santry area? So it's not real at all. Yes, Roy.
I have a thought on that.
Yes.
For next year, that could be a legitimate question because no one would have ever heard of Jack Slats in first
Exactly.
year.
I had not heard of it.
First years would be like, you're lying.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Exactly. We also had first years may not know about May Fortune. We made a theory that Steve Harvey was her father and created Family Fortunes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That was before me.
It was before your time.
Anyway.
Someone left their phone in here.
No, I'm afraid not.
Your phone? Adam O'Day has left the phone.
Oh, there it is.
Present chair of MPS.
Not
Future
even
chair.
like it's not in
Incoming?
here. Does he just? Oh no, he doesn't.
I'm not sure if he's going to come in, so we'll see anyway. Oh, he is, yeah.
Hi, Adam.
Hello there. Welcome to Deep Dive.
To the deepest of dives.
Oh my God.
No, that's...
Oh!
Yay!
Beautiful catch. Beautiful catch.
No, we really didn't actually.
Okay. Okay. So, the theory today is we're going deep. We're going the deepest we've ever gone. Very existential today.
Okay.
Do I exist? So, of course, now, all 7 billion people live on this earth. Almost 8 billion, I think. Now, it's getting a bit troublesome to overpopulation thing.
People or you?
I exist. Do I personally exist?
Andrew Gibbons or just?
This is my main character syndrome. This is my last show ever. I can do what I want. But actually, it's removing me from the character altogether. So basically what I'm saying is that, am I just a collective figment of imagination of the human race? Now, you're all sitting here saying, well, Gibby, you are controlling the mics here. We can hear you over the audio. But what if you are actually so zoned in into believing I am real, you're doing these things without realizing?
Okay.
Discuss.
Right. There's a few... Okay. Much to think about, Gibby.
Yeah, this is much, or not Gibby.
Yeah, you see, the very nature of Gibby, I think, it could be a place to start.
So,
yes.
basically what I'm saying is that if anyone who meets me fully believes I'm real, right? Like, I can hit off people, I can hit NASA's head. But if, let's say, an extraterrestrial were to visit the planet, they'd be like, who are you talking to?
Yeah,
Like, there's no one there.
okay. So it's
only
purely
within the,
humans.
Within the human consciousness
Okay.
that I exist. I have never interacted with an animal in my life.
Yeah, just about to say animals, big flaw in that theory.
Have you ever seen me interact with an animal?
Yes. Right. I've seen photos. But photo isn't really proof. I've seen photos of you with cats.
Well, I mean, I wasn't sure I'd met you earlier.
See?
When I came in, I wasn't... You said that I'd met you, but I don't remember it.
I convinced Josh already. See? So...
I could have been
Josh,
lied to.
yeah.
Yeah.
So now, of course, a big issue, of course, is like me meeting animals, like you can see me.
Can we get an animal into the studio to test this?
No.
Audience, please bring your pets to
If you donate, we will get an animal into the DCUfm studio,
Right.
destroying
Just
the
any
entire
animal.
studio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, any animal.
I think a farm animal would be particularly
Like a goose.
interesting in this room.
Yeah.
What? How many farms do you know that have geese on them?
My
Very
own,
good point.
actually.
Oh.
I don't own a farm, but my one would.
Yeah, because it's a purely
So that's
hypothetical,
further
non-existent
proof.
farm.
You? Oh.
Yeah, you see, I don't even
Sorry.
I don't even understand farm animals. So, like, you know, how do I?
Okay.
So I'm not
So
trying.
have
to,
you been to a zoo?
Yes, I've been to Dublin Zoo.
Interesting.
Don't really like Dublin Zoo. not
What?
gonna lie.
Okay, this is unacceptable.
Why don't you like the zoo?
It's weird. It's just like they don't have much space to run
Yeah,
around. Like,
no,
it's
no,
just
that's
it's like
fair.
here's a massive elephant.
It is one of
and
the
he's only
oldest
like
zoos
a 10-foot enclosure, and you're like, oh man.
in Europe, I think, isn't it?
Lion in Dublin Zoo?
Huh?
Wasn't the MGM lion from Dublin Zoo?
What? I had never heard
I
that
think
before.
so.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Um,
the MGM lion was from Dublin Zoo.
It's one of the oldest zoos in Europe, isn't it? And it's quite an important zoo, I think, for conservation. But anyway,
Go them.
regardless,
Photo wildlife park.
they
is
would
where
not
that's
be
at.
able to see Gibby though. So,
No, they couldn't.
Um,
Now again, is this a thing because you know some animals can only see in color, and some can see like in black and white. Some are like completely
Hmm.
colorblind. Does this mean to a colorblind audience member would I be able to see? Do I only exist in the realm?
I mean, hang on.
Of
Just,
colour.
just back to the whole zoo thing, because
Yes.
I've worked in the zoo,
Okay.
and I.
Oh my
I-
God. Amazing.
I wouldn't be able to tell if the animals knew I existed or not, to be honest.
Wow.
True.
I mean, you're walking around, and they don't care about you. They're just off eating their leaves and like.
Enjoying life. But actually, that's true. That was a very fair point. A pig might be able to recognize me because do you know actually pigs are like some of the most intelligent animals. They can
Really?
like recognize their own reflection and like
Oh,
if you
God.
if you like call them by their name, like they will like pick that up like really fast.
Magpies remember faces.
I have heard that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
magpies remember
Horses can count. That's a thing.
I don't believe.
Is that true?
That's
I don't
a
believe
thing,
that.
yeah.
Deep dive into animal knowledge.
Horses are too stupid to count.
Oh.
I hate horses.
That sounds like the talk of a
A,
non-existent
a
man.
horse once bit my car.
Oh.
Like we were like by a farm, we parked in it, and he like bit, and then like a horse put his big stupid head and like bit in our car, put like a whole bite mark in it. That's completely made up.
Oh, sorry. Right.
You son of a gun.
I was like, wow, where's he going with this?
I thought for
oh,
a second
yeah.
you were going to say a horse bit me, and then I was just going to be like, then you exist.
Where are the
That's
scars?
But it bit your
Where are
car,
the
so,
scars?
like, oh.
So, Gibby, how does this collective imagination, how does it work from a young age? You know, is there different
So-
phases that everyone goes
So
through, or is it
basically,
like?
second you're born, first thing you think of, me. You just see
yeah.
me in your head, and you're like,
That's a good point.
he exists.
Even though I was born before you, but yes.
You're
Are
like,
you-
but you have to wait. You have to like think you're like, okay, this person's going to be born in like 6 months' time. Like back in the 1800s, they were like, this person's going to be born in
You-
199
you were
years.
prophesized, were
I
you?
was
There's
prophesized,
actually a
yes.
whole storyline in like Bridgerton. They're like, oh, Sir Gibby, another 200 years he arrived.
Sir
Yeah.
Gibby.
Well, maybe
The arrival of Sir Gibby.
Maybe I'm.
Are there cave paintings of the birth of Gibby?
Maybe I am a reincarnated like constantly.
Okay, yeah, I can.
But just imaginary, or maybe it's just a different imaginary person that's reincarnated.
No, I
every
have to
time.
ask, is there any relation to Gibby from iCarly in all?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was
you
wondering
see,
how to bring
see,
it up.
actually, how that happened, right, is that Gibby from iCarly was such a cultural icon, and and our zeitgeist held on to that so hard that they're like, you know what, we're going to change an imaginary person that we've all created, Andrew, into Gibby. So you can really, so then that really kind of solidifies me being a.
When did people start calling you Gibby?
In second class. I used
What?
To, I used to be Fatty McGladdy, and then I went to Gibby.
I don't believe
That's
that.
awful.
You're making a lot of stuff up.
Yeah.
No, it's because of that I have a massive head. It was because of the massive head, and I was just, quite a large child. Still am. But
Right, I have a question. So, when did you start having this thought? When did you start saying, hang on, maybe I'm just a concept?
in the shower this morning.
Okay.
And was there something that sparked?
Conclusive.
Was there something that sparked that, or?
It's the last week of your time in DCU.
Yeah, I was getting very existential in the shower. I either get very existential in the shower or I fight people.
Are you worried that you might not exist outside of DCU?
That's I was getting to that.
Ooh, much like Jack Slats.
Yeah, you too will one day be the myth of Gibby.
Yeah. I will just
Is
be
that
a
perhaps what
myth.
it is?
Perhaps true.
I mean, you'll continue to live on the wall here, so
I will. True. Me and
which
Liam
really
Byrne.
needs to have more.
OMG Slate. Some
It's
girls
very
don't
outdated in the people there.
I love how like literally no one here remembers any of those radio shows.
Well,
except me and you, Nessa.
No, I know
did
about
happen
My
while
Morning
Flitter was here,
Coffee.
yeah.
You weren't
And the
here for
hip-hop
My
stuff-
Morning Coffee.
I know it though. I know that it
And the hip-hop
existed.
stuff was on, well,
Yeah, that is true.
Oh yeah,
That
that
is
was
true.
made in the
Yeah.
second semester though.
That Zodiac fashion show was in my first year.
Yeah.
Oh, what a time.
But anyway, they're relevant. They exist.
They do
More to the
exist.
point.
Twice too many
Well,
times.
actually, how can we even prove that they exist? So
How can we? Well, you see, that's the thing. Me being, do I exist, or hence, do you exist at all? Am I just like is this like all like a weird like matrix like dreams I've created in my head, and that you all just like live on it?
yeah,
We do the
fair.
Inception thing and we get a little. What are they called again?
Oh, the
Spinning tops?
Beyblades.
Yeah.
And see if it stops.
No,
or
no.
not.
Inception.
What do they call it at the end of Beyblade? Where he at the end of Inception when he uses his Beyblade to tell if
That
he's in a
would've been so
retreat.
much better.
Just like, let's rip it.
That would have been so much better.
He
if
turns
he
to the
just
camera.
launched a Beyblade.
It's just Inception's a massive ad for Beyblade.
Yeah, it's just a massive Hasbro ad. Josh, did you ever watch Beyblade?
No.
Ah, it was
No,
the best.
you know my favorite thing about Beyblade is those ads, like years ago, where it would be like these underground like
Yeah.
clubs, and he'd be like, "I've
Everyone's
battled
like,
online," and then he opens the door, and
Yeah.
it's just like this room with, and he has his HUD up and everything.
Yeah.
It's you think to yourself as a child, "That's cool. I want to get. I want to be a
I
Beyblader."
want to go to like
An illegal underground Beyblade club.
yeah, like everyone's like bopping in like this massive nightclub, and then there's like this cage. There's like this tiny little like Beyblade stadium in the middle. They're all like in their mid-20s, and they're all like, "Oh yes, let it rip, bro."
Let it rip. Sorry, I got.
I did
Oh.
go to
What does that say?
a Yu-Gi-Oh convention, I believe twice.
Yeah.
In a similar vein.
Why
Yeah.
you go to a
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh convention?
Well,
No
Mm.
shade, Yu-Gi-Oh, great show as
My
well.
brother wanted. It was actually in the Regency Hotel, or the Bonington, as it's now known.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Down the road.
Of
The
course.
name got changed because there was a shooting known as the
It,
Regency
it
shooting
has its
that
fourth
happened there.
star back.
It
Bonington
did, yeah, it
does.
lost
Does it?
It
That's
lost
great.
the star when
Yeah.
the shooting happened, and then it
Yeah.
came back.
No. Yeah. No.
Generally pulls down the.
Yeah.
But,
I
um,
went to a little convention, and like my brother would come with his like album of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he'd like trade cards with people. And I got a Dark Magician Drill tin.
Oh,
Yeah, and I got like a little
Iconic.
starter pack and things. It was a
Mm.
good time. It was good. My mom brought
what
us.
classics.
Yeah, but yeah, back to Gibby's existence.
Back to my.
I think
What a segue.
Or lack
you know we should, if people could donate, please, we might get to the bottom, and Gibby could give us a conclusive answer.
Yeah,
You know, I feel like with some donations, Gibby.
I actually will give you the conclusive answer, whether I exist or not.
Yeah, no,
We'll
okay.
get like an animal in.
But we should speculate a little more. That is a good point about what Josh was saying.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with the confined to DCU. I was thinking about that myself. I was like, does Gibby exist once you enter DCU? You encounter him.
I never leave.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe I'm like you know, you kind of.
Oh, Matthew
select-
McConaughey.
Yes.
Yes.
There we go. Or I'm like like the ghosts in like Hogwarts.
You know what I'm talking about.
Extremely.
No. What's the Matthew McConaughey thing?
In all, I was about to say in all right. In Dazed and Confused,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
like this. He plays this, like 20s. This guy in his 20s who's like hangs around with all the high school kids and still parties with them and stuff. But anyway,
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah,
also
yeah, I
the
see.
Hogwarts ghost is maybe even better.
Yeah, I'm a Hogwarts, so I just never leave.
Okay.
Ugh.
I mean, have you ever met anyone who knows Gibby outside of the DCU context?
Oh my god, you
Very poor point. That's
'Cause,
a good
The only
point.
person for me would be your girlfriend Emma, but I've always met her.
But I've never
within
met.
the
Oh, I have met.
confines of DCU.
I've met Emma.
I was be like, but I've never met Emma either. And then I was like, wait, no, that's not true.
I mean, I'm not convinced that I met Gibby before today. So.
Yeah, well, there.
And
That's
to be honest, I'm starting to question whether I met you at all.
See, these are the questions we ask.
It's
on
giving
Deep Dive.
me like
Sure.
Muppet energy of like, you know, you feel like Kermit's a real person, like it's its own entity.
Yeah.
Are you telling me
Technically
Kermit
it's
is not a real
but, like,
person?
Oh, so Gibby's actually controlled by
crushed by
external
chocolate, gee.
forces
Yeah.
that we don't quite understand. That makes way more sense.
That does make. Sorry, no, I was just saying. Is this like the existence of like a higher power, or is this just like someone else in like a back room with like a remote control?
It's Emma.
It's Emma.
Honestly,
Mm.
true.
This whole time.
Even
she
if I
made
was
herself a boyfriend.
to just exist in DCU.
Did, you,
Sorry, Emma.
did she send to DCU?
Yes, she did.
She sends to
Well,
DCU
like-
to haunt the
It's
corridors.
like a Cinderella type thing. If you leave the gates of DCU, you turn into a pumpkin.
Well, I have seen you act out of DCU though. I was thinking there was
Yeah.
like DCU related things.
But it's always in a DCU context.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
'Cause,
It's
like,
always DCU.
We were
Yeah.
in Belfast together.
Yeah.
Like nights out as a group. you
Only
know?
then she's like controlling. She's like following behind us, like controlling you. She's constantly in a car behind, like a van or something.
It like
Trailing.
You know those like like you see or like a steak out like van.
Oh,
She's like
yeah.
in the back of it, and she had like all these like computers and all. And she's like
She's in the mystery
hacking
machine.
Mm.
Another thing, I solve crimes in my
Oh,
spare
yeah.
time.
Sorry, what time is it? Just for
Yeah, the time's wrong. Emma.
That's wrong. Yeah, I was just thinking.
Oh,
It is 10 or 20 past.
Okay.
20 past 2.
We
That
got-
took me way too long to read.
We got 10 minutes to go.
Okay, we have to get to this.
So we may get to the bottom of this, but quick 5-minute segue. As it is my last show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Nasa, me and you of the Gossip Girl and Gibby
Oh,
fame.
yeah.
As it's our last show, 5-minute segue
GG.
to G&G. With our special
Mhm.
guests, of course, Rory and Josh. Will Smith slapped
Yeah,
Chris
Chris
Rock
Rock.
last night.
Could someone explain this to me?
I
'Cause I'm
think
still
it's
very
fake.
confused.
It was
Yeah.
the most. I have not
It's very
slept.
obviously fake.
I have not slept because that gave me so much like energy and like just amazing. I was like, this is just the most incredible thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Well, it wasn't, but I just couldn't believe. No, but you know, like how I was like, God, this is garbage. Like the Oscars are, they
Yeah.
always are. But it was just that's just changed the game.
Yeah, it did leave me with an existential question with the Oscars, which is like, it's such a perfect publicity stunt that you would expect them to do, but it's not fake.
Yeah.
So it's mind-boggling. It's like, I don't believe that this is real, but it is real though.
Yeah.
But there's something about it that's like, this is exactly what they wanted to happen. You know what I mean?
I feel like
It's
I could
too
bet,
perfect.
I feel like I could bet like Will Smith and Chris Rock will present an award together
Next year.
Like absolute, or they'll do a Super Bowl ad or something where he hits them and it's like,
Super Bowl
oh,
ad, that's fair.
Yeah.
ball.
I don't know. I didn't see anything about it until this morning because when I went into sleep last night, they hadn't given out the last few awards yet, and I was just looking at the awards list. I wasn't looking at like what had happened. And then I woke up this morning. It was all like Will Smith, and I watched the clip, and I was like, from the angle I saw, I was like, that looks pretty fake to me. And
Yeah,
then on
it did
News
look quite
Talk,
fake.
They were just talking all about it and stuff like that, and like, oh, nobody's even talking about the actual awards. They're just talking about this little incident that happened.
Yeah,
So
it really did overshadow
it
everything.
looked very staged. I don't know. Like, it didn't look like he actually made contact with his face. It looked like it was a fake slap.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
But the pictures make it look very, very real.
See, I literally haven't looked at anything else. There's just that one clip.
But even if it was a slap, like, you know, if you were staging something, I'd be happy enough to get slapped.
By Will
Like,
Smith?
but if he was
By-
actually angry, you'd think he'd probably punch him or
Run
something.
me over
or,
with the truck.
you know?
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
slap seems a little like staged.
And the noise of it, probably from the mic, was like
Yeah,
a
it
boom.
was more of a thud, than a slap.
It's probably the mic.
This is our another
Yeah.
theory.
Was this real?
Will Smith
Was
doesn't
this
exist.
real?
Or did they even exist? Is a better
Do
question.
I
mean, we
exist?
certainly
Will
have
Smith, he doesn't
less evidence to support that they exist.
I just
Yeah,
love that
this is
he
true.
went up, slapped
Would
Chris Rock.
slapping Gibby prove he exists?
I've been slapped before, but I'm okay.
Someone's wondering if we could recreate the slap. I don't think so.
No.
Ashling Hurley.
We could
Stop the
recreate
violence.
a fake slap.
Ashley,
No,
why are
maybe
you
we
looking
won't.
for violence?
Aoife O'Reilly.
Aoife
does not
O'Reilly.
believe
No
I'm real.
violence
I
in
don't
the
believe
studio.
Gibby is real. I don't believe you're real, Aoife, right?
Oh, damn,
Dun, dun,
Aoife.
dun. Does Aoife exist
Aoife.
outside DCU?
Does Aoife exist
No.
outside DCU?
No.
We will also
That sounds
have-
like shade, NASA.
We also will have your questions throughout the broadcast, whether you think I'm real.
Yeah, answer
of
them on
course.
Twitter as well. Give a little tweet.
Um,
hashtag DCUfm.
Give a little tweet there.
So yeah, if we get to a huge donation, we will recreate the slap.
Yeah.
Well, Jack and Shane are coming on later, and Shane has a black suit and Jack has a dark navy suit. So that's all I'm saying, people.
Ooh, that's nice.
Get
them Also-
donations.
Excited,
rolling in.
get excited for
Was
that.
that Will Smith's first Oscar?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I love that he slapped Chris Rock, then 10 minutes later won an Oscar. Like that was just. So
Was it
funny.
literally that quick as well?
It was like 20 minutes later. Like it was so fast. And then he went up and he was like, "Oh, I apologize to like the Academy and all." He was like, "I'm just such a person of love and all, such a loving
Makes you
person
do
that
crazy
I'll-
things.
that I'll commit violence."
That meme from like him crying of their like red table talk is gonna go like all around
Oh,
Twitter again.
yeah.
of all,
Yeah.
like,
It's-
I just love her so much.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, that's a whole other discussion, isn't
Oh
it?
yes.
Whole other discussion for a whole other broadcast.
Has anyone else know? I wonder, can you hear the music playing outside
Yeah, we'll do that.
on the stream? Because I feel like it gives us this nice undercurrent of.
Nice underground vibe, like the Beyblade.
Like for a second, I thought a Will Smith song was playing as well.
Well, I saw someone wearing a Will Smith t-shirt today. I was like, "Go you! You definitely wore that with a purpose."
Yeah.
like
You
they were
wore it
like
with
they
a
had it like
purpose.
open. It was like and it was just like his head, and I was like, "This is amazing." I also saw someone on the bus in their like PJs today, and it was like I was like, "This is a 3-hour bus trip, and you're just in your PJs." I'm like, "Go you!"
That would be me.
I would do that.
Yeah.
No, that's acceptable.
It is separate. Just go for a nap. I always go
You
for a
know.
nap.
So yeah, to kind of summarize Louis, or why did I call you Louis? I called you Louis earlier as well.
We're just we've the same vibes. Right.
Louis and Gibby. Louis joined the vow.
Me and Louis, such that even though Louis like a foot taller than me.
Same vibes.
But
But
so as usual with deep dive, we didn't actually come to
well,
any.
no, we
conclusive
should
answer.
go over the evidence first. here.
Okay, go over the evidence.
okay.
So I have never interacted with an animal in
Supposedly, which is not evidence really, because we've no way to prove. But we'll go along with it.
my life. Everyone has actually created me. I'm a figment of everyone else's imagination.
Okay.
Collective.
Collective. What do you call that? Shared
Collective
fantasy.
consciousness kind of thing.
Yeah.
Shared fantasy.
There we go.
We'll go as Roy
Our
said.
fantasy.
Yeah. Oh,
You
one awful
my
fantasy.
fantasy.
One awful fantasy I am.
There's a lot of encouragement for this slap.
Yeah.
This is
so much
ridiculous.
My lord.
Why does everyone want people to get slapped, man?
If we're playing out with a song, we can do a pretend. Me and Gibby will do it.
Okay.
A fake.
We'll do a fake
We'll
little-
reenact the entire thing.
Yeah.
I'll insist that he keeps my wife's name out of his mouth.
Louis' name, your wife.
Yeah.
Keep Louis' name out of
G.I.
your
Louis.
Louis is so tall. Oh.
Anyway,
Just
yeah.
ends up
So
roasting Louis. But yeah, so evidence. I may not exist. I've never interacted with animals. I don't like Dublin Zoo.
That's
what
evidence.
what
That's
else?
evidence of that.
I think Inception should have ended with Beyblade.
Beyblade.
Yeah, maybe it did.
Maybe it did. In my head, it did.
Yeah.
Also,
oh, look at that.
600 euros.
600 euro, baby.
Snaps.
Snaps.
For MPF,
Or did you
baby.
see when the Deaf Actor won? They do this for applause.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
king.
Yeah.
Also, another thing to leave you with: do you think we all see differently? Because
Different colours, like.
I've always thought about
like
this.
no, like I think like NASA looks completely different to like how I see NASA. NASA itself looks completely different. than
I don't
how
want to think about this.
I
I'm
do
having
this
too
all the
big of
time.
an existential
too deep
week.
of a dive.
I used to think about deep things, but then COVID happened and it all went downhill.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we all see like everything differently.
I've been asked a lot because I have different colored eyes. One's green and one's blue. And many times over the years, people be like, "Do you see green out of one and blue out of the other?" And I'm like, "Think about that."
like 3D glasses.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
you just
eyes
have
are
built-in
3D
3D
glasses,
glasses
yeah.
in your eyes.
Is that not all eyes?
True. That's a good point.
That's
Actually.
Do you see the
Depth
world in 2D?
perception? Yeah.
All right, let's get 650 by 3, baby. Come on. Okay.
Wow.
So,
So-
what time we on now, boys?
What will we all give our answer as
2:29.
as to
so
what
do
we
you
think?
think? So, Josh, Rory, and Elsa, do you think I'm real?
No.
9.
Huh?
I said no, but just in German.
Oh,
Different
cool.
because I'm quirky.
Oh, so quirky. Rory, what do you think?
said
I
that.
agree
We
with
both
Josh.
said
I
that.
said no.
So it's a trio of no's.
It's conclusive.
Oh,
Yeah,
darn.
that's actually that's not a hung jury
Well,
at
I mean,
all.
the final. But do you think you're real?
I wish I wasn't.
I think
Anyway.
the test is will we ever see Gibby after he finishes in DCU. So maybe in a year's time,
All
myself
right.
and Josh will come back
Gibby,
on.
We
I'll
need
let
an
you know.
anthem, baby.
Yeah, what should it be? Related to the Fresh Prince?
I was gonna say.
I was gonna say.
Welcome to Miami.
I was gonna say "Kiss from a Rose" by Seal.
Wow.
That just makes me think of Community.
Yeah, that was the only reason why. So
Will we pull it up?
pull up "Kiss from a Rose" by Seal,
Starstruck.
the greatest song of all time.
Uh,
I have a playlist just
Am
called.
I getting rid of someone's song?
No, I don't think so. I was gonna say,
I have a playlist on Spotify just called "The Greatest Song of All Time," and it's just this.
Adam, before you cut the video feed, we're going to stage a fight, and I'm gonna slap Gibby. Okay.
Yeah.
So just make sure you get that in.
With "Kiss from a Rose."
Yeah. Oh.
Playing in the
Oh
background.
yeah, we need the sound, Gilberto.
Yeah, but pause it there for a sec. So,
Oh, yeah, that's actually a fair point.
anything else you'd like to say, Gibby?
Mup DCU, am I right, fellas?
Big facts.
Hashtag DCUfm12.
Hashtag
Hashtag
goodbye.
DCUTV24. Goodbye,
Hashtag
DCU.
goodbye, DCU.
Time to say goodbye.
Oh, man.
What a time.
What time to be alive? Okay, love yous and leave yous,
Big
people.
love.
We are out.
There used to be a graying tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remains a drug that's the high and not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. And now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain, baby. To me, you're like a grown addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. And if I should kiss by a rose on the grave, I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. There is so much a man can tell me, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me, you're like a grown addiction that I can't deny. Now won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I can feel you to a kiss from a rose on the green. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah.
That bitch, pardon me, I say what's up. Educated, so I put her in a cut. I need a girlfriend. I need a girlfriend. 2 hoes and I think I did too much. I got 2 phones and I don't know who to trust. I need a girlfriend. I need a girlfriend. Put that girl in Louis, introduce her to my humor. It's a lot of bitches that they sit home in their Uber. I have profile niggas in my circle dodging rumors. I've been tucked away, dodging blood sucking maneuvers. Okay, just say you're not ready. Okay, okay, coming in heavy. Okay, they ain't in shape, I'm petty. Okay, 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 y'all be on E unleady. Okay, okay, hold the confetti. Okay, okay, just say you're not ready. They wanna bite the hand that try to feed them rules. You cannot hide behind the shades I see right there. About your name and they mouth in the get some too. Nigga in the heart don't matter. Take care of the kids, gotta go where they at. Ay.
Hold on. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold
Sorry.
on. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit.
I realized I started the
real.
song like so early.
For real, for real.
But top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
I'm here with CD. You're tuned in to Range
Yeah,
Brothers.
for real, for real.
It's not our usual segment. It's not our usual time slot during
Yeah,
the day.
for
We're
real.
normally here
Yeah,
in
for
the
real.
evening. How are you doing, CD? It's been a while.
Yeah, pretty fresh.
Yeah?
Pretty fresh.
Pretty fresh?
Pretty freshy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. What
Yeah.
have you been up to? What have you been doing with yourself?
You know, just driving around the Focus. You know,
Yeah,
not
the
about yuck, you know yourself.
the usual. Yeah.
You know, just being chill,
Yeah,
being fresh. You know, being imaginer. Man,
How's Mackey's? All
oh, chill.
well?
Oh,
Yeah?
chill. Yeah, fresh.
All the lads are doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's
yourself.
good stuff. That's good. Yeah, no, I've been busy as well. You know, listening to tunes, doing the usual. Obviously, we haven't done our show in a few weeks. We've been lacking.
Yeah.
But we've been too busy.
That's all my
lads, you
fault,
know?
actually. That's just on CD. You know, that's actually just CD's fault.
Yeah.
CD being me, of course.
I'm glad like you're taking responsibility for that.
Yeah, you know.
Just putting it out there, letting
Yeah,
people know
gotta be
that
open, guys.
It's all CD's
It's
fault.
all CD's fault.
Yeah, that's a
Everything
real
is
shame.
CD's fault. And I like talking in third person, so get used to it.
But you know, we've got our segments, we have our show format, and we're sticking to it. You know.
Yeah.
All's well that ends well, because this might be the last of Range Brothers.
Miserable. And I'm so glad I CD am here for the end of
Yeah,
Range Brothers at first, because I'm such a vital part of
Absolutely. I mean,
the Range Brothers.
It wouldn't be Range Brothers without both brothers.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, like
that's
a distant
why.
cousin or a sibling.
Yeah,
wouldn't
or even
quite-
just a sister. You know.
It would just be weird.
Be so weird.
Has to be Range Brothers. But no, look, we're both glad to be back in the studio space, and that's always fun and entertaining.
Yeah.
We got that chemistry, you know, we bouncing off each other.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
For real.
For real. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. So anyway, we've missed a couple of weeks.
Mhm.
A lot has gone on in the world.
Yeah.
Pete Davidson.
Pete Davidson, or do you mean Skeet? Do you mean Skeet?
I know. He's reached out. Did you see the text? Did you read the text messages?
Not all of them, no. But some of them. To be honest, they seem kind of staged.
There was a
you know,
back
for
and
real.
forth.
Yeah, it was weird. I'm on I think Pete's all in his right to respond. Like
Yeah,
he's
Kanye's gone
It's-
crazy.
it's just
I mean,
gone
ICD would
beyond.
never say Kanye's gone crazy.
No.
So I don't know why I'm saying that, to be
That's
honest.
a very out of character
Yeah,
thing for you to say, actually.
What I actually meant is
Kanye's on
Kanye's
crack,
Kanye's
isn't
on
he?
crack. Kanye's gone crazy for real. You know, support Kanye for life. So.
Yeah. Just want to quickly check. Do you hear knocking at the door there? Do you want to just go check? There's no one.
Yeah.
No one at the.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
to-
me CD. I'm just gonna go check the door.
Yeah.
for real.
Just,
Yeah,
want to
for
just
real.
make sure
Yeah.
that door's not locked. There's no one outside now. There's literally no one outside. Okay. So Yup Range Brothers, where are we at with donations? We seem to be making it. We just hit not that long ago 600. We haven't hit 650, but we're hoping to hit 650. We hit 600.
Ooh, that's fresh.
That's a big landmark. That's more. That's silly.
Yeah, sorry.
And
You mean more me?
more yourself. You're more
Yeah.
yourself. And we've only got about 20 minutes to go. So can we try and hit 650 by 3 o'clock? I think that'd be nice.
We can do it.
Yeah, I'd say we can do it. I'd say it's doable. I mean, like, if the good people listening to this broadcast, you know, all you saints out there, all you Kanye enthusiasts. Actually, that's
Yeah.
probably not.
No, there's not
They're
many.
probably not
No.
many. But yeah, wherever you are, whoever you are out there, I want you to give a little. You know, whatever you can, even if it's only a few euro. We'll take whatever we can get. Any
Yeah.
donation is a donation worthy of this cause.
Mhm.
But yeah, you know, I'm sure Gibby was talking about it in the last show, but I think it needs to be addressed. It wouldn't be a Range Brothers show without talking about an awards show.
This is true. This is true.
And we've all seen the clip. It's already got like 10 million views on NBC alone.
Now, I didn't see it till this morning, like coming up to college.
Yeah.
And I was.
Describing to yourself.
Yeah, I was describing to myself. ICD was describing to me, CD, how it was. So kind of crazy that I already knew what it was, even though I hadn't seen it.
It was one of those kind of out of body, like.
Yeah, I was.
You CD are describing
I was like,
to
yo.
CD in the car.
Yeah.
What that's like
Yeah.
to have seen the video without even seeing it, which
Crazy.
You know, when you think about it, that's some really impressive stuff that you're able to do there.
Thanks, man.
How do you do it?
It's all in the focus.
It's in the focus.
CD's here, baby.
Sorry, I'm actually.
Sorry, I'm actually CD. I don't know if you noticed
what's going
my
on
hat here. Sorry, sir.
He's out of.
Happening, Playboy. This is actually on stage. This is an elaborate bit we're doing.
Do you mind?
I'm actually CD. I was just describing how I was describing to myself the smack.
Okay, I guess we're.
Do I not go? Do I not go? As the original
no.
CD, will I not leave? Because my replacement
we did the
CD's here.
Spider-Man thing.
Well, I'm not.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Because I'm not
No,
CD.
the original one is with 2.
Only CD would know that.
Only
That's
CD
how we
would
know.
know
That's how we know
that.
on the
That's how I know
fake.
I'm the real
That's how you
CD.
know on the fake.
Okay, well, CD1, CD2. Do you guys want to?
I'm
You know?
CD1.
I'm one.
I didn't.
You wanna be
want.
CD3?
I'm one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's the CD show now.
CD
isn't
Brothers
it?
now.
Yeah, CD
Yeah,
Brothers.
yeah.
So I'm
Well,
one.
do you guys want to knock the beef? Do you want to say anything to each other?
What did I miss?
A lot.
Get my wife's name out of your mouth.
That was good.
We only
Oh,
just
that's
touched
Will
on.
Smith, man. We listened to actually on the way back from the beach. We listened to Get Jiggy with it.
Yeah.
Weird guy, still a banger.
See, it's still a decent music career in his time.
Yeah, remember the?
Yeah, I don't hate what's Prince of Bel-Air now. Do you know what I mean?
Do you remember
I don't
the-
just hate the show. Like I just
No, I don't like Will
Do you remember
Smith.
he had a rap for Wild Wild West? He used to do a
Can't
rap. He
give
used to
you
do a
the-
rap at the end of all his shows or all his movies.
Oh.
He did like
I remember the Men in Black
Men in
song.
Black.
Yeah.
Wild Wild West.
I've never seen Men in Black.
Oh, I seen the first one.
I've never seen Men in Black.
I gotta take my hoodie off. Section of
Are
hoodie.
you not soggy from the sea?
I'm so.
How was your swim?
Ooh.
Oh, it was actually fresh though. It was fresh.
You guys raised a ton of money.
Yeah, man. Did it for the band.
Whoa!
Yo.
We missed that. We just hit 700. Whoa! The power of Range Brothers. Look at that.
Man, that's the power of CD1. That's
Yeah,
what that is.
CD1 and CD2 come together. It's like worlds collide. This is incredible. We just hit 700. Thank you so much. Whoever made those donations to make that
Yeah, can you-
happen.
Thanks, guys.
You guys are amazing.
But don't stop, never stopping.
Don't
Okay.
stop till you get enough.
I can't.
But what is
the
enough
CD hat is fucking
for
annoying.
charity? Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, I didn't want to get too into Catch Up with Kanye without both CDs in the room.
Yeah,
you know?
listen, the two
Um,
Kanyeologists.
Yeah,
Of
I know
course.
so much about Kanye. Oh
yeah,
my God,
so
wow.
so obviously it's anyone who knows our show Range Brothers is probably familiar with the Catching Up with Kanye or Kanye's Corner.
It changes.
Um,
It changes every week.
But we
Just
we
like Kanye.
addressed earlier we missed a bunch of shows unfortunately, which is all CD's fault as CD was
Yeah, CD, you're
so
the one
good to
here.
admit.
Yeah, fact, man.
Fact! I didn't say fact the whole time. I
Man, you're
kept
actually
saying.
a loser. How did you not get fact and like
fact about
Man,
it?
I was stressing. There's too many things you said.
for real? That's another
For
one.
I
Yeah,
said for
we
real
got a
a
couple of
good
for
amount
real.
of times, man.
Yeah, for real was in
We're
there.
good on that
Wait,
one.
do you want to see what Hanky says?
Go on. Man, nobody knows me. This isn't gonna make any sense to
It
anyone.
makes sense to you though.
It did make sense.
She does. She's a big fan of dogs. I mean.
Yeah,
here's-
donate if you're a fan of dogs, everybody.
you like
Yeah, if you
dogs,
like dogs.
Donate or
oh.
Sarah McCarry is gonna steal your dog.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. That she might actually.
I
do
might
that.
just do that anyway.
But yeah, let's get on to Kanye because, I mean, where did we last leave off? I think he was still with Amber
No, he's still Julia Fox, but
or
like
Julia Fox. Sorry,
he
I was
hadn't
thinking
done any of the like skeet stuff.
No.
No.
Man, like we missed all the skeet
We
stuff.
missed his entire like explosion onto Instagram.
Yeah, we missed Donda too as well.
Yeah.
I've only listened to like a handful of. It's so like someone sent me a ripped file of it because it only came out on his stem player.
Yeah, I know.
Which apparently is
Weird.
shit as well.
And stem players have been around for a while. Like the concept of stem players, like everyone, a lot of people were acting like he invented it.
I thought
I
he
hate
did.
when
I'm not
people
gonna
do
lie, I
that.
thought he did.
No, that's lame.
Oh,
That tech's been around a while, folks.
That's the
Kanye
blindness of a
wasn't the
Kanye fan.
But here we are, and he's sold his album. How many copies do you know did he make?
I think it broke some sort of like stem player record, but I don't think it's like did any much money. But he doesn't need the money, so
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
it's grand. It's even more unfinished than Donda One.
Yeah,
I actually
yeah.
think so. Like I saw someone did like, show your man Rough Criminal. He does like the 10-second reviews.
Yes.
I'm afraid of taking a photo.
Yes, the 10-second
Yeah,
reviews. He's talking about
he was
Donda.
like, yeah, there's a lot of good ideas here, but this is all unfinished.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah.
I haven't listened to it. I'm not
but other
arsed.
than that-
I probably won't.
Man, he was just wilding for ages. Like he was on crack.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Ah, that's another one. That's another one.
That's so funny.
Did I say that?
This
in
is
the
yeah,
end?
you did.
I did.
This
yeah.
is like a game of bingo, man.
Yeah.
Fucking-
CD bingo.
CD bingo, yeah.
Man,
We should have actually done that before we came.
But we don't have we have about 10, little over 10 minutes.
Batman.
What do we
Oh.
want to cover?
Batman.
All right, here's a little cracker question. We've been me and long-time fan of the show, Spooky Lukey,
Yeah.
been asking everyone at McDonald's this. What's your like top 3 shows ever?
TV shows?
TV shows, yeah. Not,
CD shows.
Not shows. Not like
CD shows.
musicals or like not like stage
Why are you
shows.
looking at me like that?
TV shows, because you.
I'm CD, man. I don't like musicals.
Yeah. Are we talking about like commercial?
Except unless it's Dogfight, starring Roy Flynn. That's the only musical I like.
That's true. Yeah, it's a very good musical. We
Mhm.
love Roy Flynn. But
Yeah, I definitely saw that.
if you had to like,
Or CD right there.
yeah.
Okay, any 3 shows.
And can it be like streaming platform as well? Like,
Yeah, no, not just like yeah,
No,
like
no, I literally can't
TV
think.
shows.
My
Okay.
brain's only going to Community because we've been talking about it
Community.
so much
Oh.
recently.
No, that's in mine. That's in my top 3. Can you guess
Yeah,
my
but-
top 3 actually? I'd say you can.
Community, Ted,
Fuck.
Ted
Lasso,
Lasso.
and I don't know. I don't know what order.
You probably won't get the last one because I don't talk about it as much, but it's
The Office.
no.
No.
It's not a sitcom. Well, it's kind of a sitcom. It's a sadcom.
Sadcom.
It's BoJack Horseman.
Ah.
BoJack Horseman is the best show ever.
I love BoJack Horseman.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
I don't
didn't
know if it'd
you
be in
were,
my top 3. I think I've got a lame top
Yours
3.
is darkest on yours.
He already knows.
Oh yeah.
But I'm trying to think what my other 2 would be.
You know, Always Sunny guy.
No.
Oh, I'm an Always Sunny.
You're such an Always
An
Sunny.
Always
I
Sunny girl.
love Always Sunny.
Yeah, fair. It's a. I mean,
Man,
have you watched the
it's-
Irish episodes?
No, I haven't. I've dropped off in the past few seasons, but
Yeah.
I will rewatch the first like 7 seasons over and over.
You
It's
can
so
just
good.
pick an Always Sunny episode.
Oh
it's
my
probably a banger.
Man, they're like
I can't.
some of them are so complex.
Man,
Love
is it Dayman or not? The musical.
Nightman. Yeah.
That's a fucking cry. No, the actual musical when he does.
Yeah.
Champion of the Sun.
We're singing it, man. What are you doing?
Well, no, because it comes up in the original one. And do you know in the first one?
Oh
Yeah.
yes,
Bands.
and he's got
That's what I
like
thought you were talking about.
a page and it's got the lyrics, but it's just drawings.
Yeah.
Man, I love Charlie Day. I relate so much.
Yeah.
He's
It
just
encaptures
severely
the-
dyslexic.
The same kind of energy.
Yeah.
Have you listened to the Always Sunny podcast?
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah.
The three lads.
Yeah, it's kind of like this one.
Kind of like.
It's kind of like this.
My Bagsy Bean Charlie.
Okay, I
It's
mean
the Jerry
that's-
Clooney podcast.
The Jerry Clooney.
It's where we talk about Jerry.
If you haven't seen
Oh,
Jerry Clooney.
Jerry Clooney's going to make an appearance on C Week Later. I'm just saying. CD?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he'll be.
Maybe.
around.
Maybe.
he'll be
CD
around.
might be there. Jerry Clooney might be there. Who knows? If you haven't seen
Yeah,
the Jerry
CD
Clooney
and Jerry
sketch,
Clooney.
Man, if you haven't seen Jerry Clooney,
what are you
obviously
doing?
keep watching this, but after 9 o'clock tonight, watch Jerry Clooney.
It's like a pilot for a TV show.
It is.
And
It's
if
really
you want to see
Daniel
Jerry
came
Clooney,
through on the
if
editing.
you want to see a full Jerry Clooney series, get on
Yeah.
Patreon.
Yeah.
Patreon, yeah.
Can
I
you
mean,
imagine?
drop a little message to your brand new TV manager. Congrats, by the way.
Thank you.
There's a
Yeah.
chairperson as well sitting across from us.
I know.
Yeah,
Look at
both
Range.
CDs. Both CDs are
Our TV
Our
manager.
TV
the two
managers.
TV managers, not Jack Collier.
Range Brothers moving up in the world.
Yeah, man, for real. Next year's the year of Range Brothers.
Yeah, that's it. But
Man, Adam at the start of this said that this was the end of Range Brothers.
Nope, this is actually just the
So,
beginning. It's
guys,
a new
Perhaps.
we've got to figure something
A
out.
it might be
reboot.
the end of the
Range
radio
Brothers
show. But
2.2.
Range Brothers is like Range
Range
Brothers
Brothers like
is not a
like
radio
community.
show. Range Brothers is a people.
The real Range
Range
Brothers.
Brothers
The
is
real
an
Range
experience.
Brothers
It's two people.
were the friends we made along
Yeah,
the way.
two people.
Two people. CD and Adam.
CD and Adam.
Yeah.
But in a way, everyone's a bit of CD and a bit Adam.
Two CD, two Adam.
2 CDs and 1 Adam.
I would not say I'm split between CD and Adam.
You're
Do you know
just
what I mean?
CD.
You're just CD.
Yeah, I'm just CD.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're like mini me.
Well, we're-
from Austin Powers.
Yeah, I thought you were just making a small joke. But actually, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, yeah. Where else do we want to go? 750.
Kitty up, man.
Whoa!
Man, the Range Brothers are goated. I'm just saying, 12-hour next year, 12-hour Range Brothers.
Oh, we really
Hell
don't.
yeah.
Hell yeah! That's my
I'll sub for
first
you, man.
act
I'll
as
sub for you.
chair. Is just to extend the Range Brothers segment. 750. That's incredible.
Man, giddy up. Giddy
Look
up.
at us go. We're kind of
Giddy
just
up, I didn't
rambling
say
as
that.
well, which is what's so
Yeah, man,
funny.
imagine like we had a plan.
I know. Yeah, the
Make
show would
so
not.
much money.
Well, maybe, or maybe we wouldn't have made any money.
Yeah, maybe the
Maybe
joy
that's
of this
why
is
people come to see us because they're here for the rambling. They're here for
wit,
the
man. We're just
the
cracking
chaos, the energy, just the two CDs,
Two men
two
and a baby.
CDs in a room.
What do you guys think of the regular show? I think that might be up
My
there for
regular
me.
show's
Sorry,
good.
that's very
Yeah.
off topic. I've just been thinking.
No,
about
we're
it.
going bringing it
Man,
back to
I
TV
think-
shows. I
hot
can't
take
think of
here,
what my
hot
other.
take here. Regular show's better than Adventure Time.
I'd have to go back and watch them.
I think I enjoyed Adventure Time more just because all the episodes were like so. Like I also like that art style a lot
I
more.
got like a
but-
grasp of the
See, that kind of-
overarch. Like there was a story somewhere between at some point. that
They do
started.
have some kind of story in regular show.
I don't know
But
if
it
you-
is definitely
I'm-
more like you could just pull an
Yeah.
episode out of nowhere. And
I'm forgetting the name of it, but I
show's
think it's
amazing.
called like Over the Garden Wall or
Yeah.
something. I don't know if you've seen that, but I. Ooh, that was some
Over
hanky
the Hedge is
guys.
a film, buddy.
No, I didn't say Over the Hedge. I said Over the Garden Wall. Which, by the way,
Well,
our
this
friend group was
guy-
talking about Over the Hedge in detail the other day. Neither of you were there,
no.
but I think we'd figured out that you would be the raccoon, the main guy.
Well, Bruce Willis.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, who would you be?
I'm the female possum. Do you know when they like,
The
you
one-
know, when you know, like the whole
The
scene
one
where
who, yeah.
they act dead because that's what
Yeah.
possums do. But it's like, oh, the light is fading. I was like, that's me.
Yeah, yeah. I know. I can.
I forget who you said you would be.
Who I would be?
Maybe the
Hammy?
title.
No, I'm not really as.
No, we
energetic
said
as Hammy.
George would be Hammy.
Yeah,
Shout out to
fair.
George.
Shout
just
out to
being a
George
ray of
Mass.
sunshine.
Man,
Our
I
our
saw
new-
Hi,
George
George Mass.
I saw George Mass walking across.
Our new
a second ago.
treasurer,
And he had
actually.
like, he just had the classic big George Mass smile.
Oh my God, we're 25 euro away from 800
Someone
euro.
donate 25 euro for George Mass's smile. Wait, I'll do it.
Are the rumors
do it.
true? Connor Daly is in their commando.
Not me, Connor Daly. Not me.
I don't think
I
so.
didn't have time.
And he does have his
I bought
jumper
pair of
in a
jocks.
suspicious
I have
area.
not had time to put them on yet.
Oh,
You went,
That's
so
almost
that's why
worse,
you were.
man.
That's why you were late.
I was stalling okay. Like you had time.
Yeah.
I didn't have time.
No, you didn't
You
have
had
time,
time.
folks. Apparently not.
You had time.
Right.
Okay,
For that, as penance, I'll donate 25 squid.
Yeah. Look at that. Bring us over to 800.
You're
Let's
welcome, guys. I'm
go.
donating.
We said hello, donate some undies for Connor. Yeah, I second this.
Yeah,
message.
please.
It's crazy. We started this show on 600, and now we're pushing P for 800.
Pushing P.
Yeah. That's what the Range Brothers do, though, isn't it? Like, we come in, we just, and like the views are just dropping like flies, but the money's still going up, so that's what counts, right?
Chaotic.
It's been so chaotic. We've scared away.
Oh, man. I have to fill out all my details. This is taking too long.
This is the.
Can you get it done by the end of the show, though? That's the
on Range
question.
Brothers.
The hanky saz effect.
This is
CD effect.
Doesn't that sound cool? Hanky Saz effect.
The hanky saz effect. It
hanky
sounds like
saz
some
effect.
genuine.
Doesn't it? It sounds like a blooming disease, doesn't it?
Yeah. The hanky saz.
And then if you
effect.
say, what's it? Frankly
Come
Hanky
on.
Saz? Frankly Hanky
It's just a
Shanky?
synonym
I
for
watched
like.
the other day, right?
Now what?
I feel like he's
The
on
first
something else.
Twilight, man. No, not the first Twilight. The last.
The last Twilight.
The last Twilight.
It's cheeks, bro.
We
Man,
named our baby after the
I
Loch Ness monster.
love
That
that
bit.
film.
Man, okay, Twilight fans out there, what is with a grown man imprinting on a baby?
That
Now,
is a-
Explain how that's
but
not
doesn't
fucked
that
up,
make
bro.
it funny?
Yeah, but it's
I
not
think-
intentional.
No, it's not funny. It's rotten.
No, because I think it's funny because apparently in the book, now I didn't read the book obviously, but
You're not dumb.
Obviously,
Yeah,
because you can't read.
I cannot read. But my
Didn't accept terms of
boyfriend's sister was telling me that she read the book, and in the book they like explain it way more, that it like makes sense.
What amount
like,
of explaining can you do?
I
to
don't know. I was still
Right, someone
confused.
check them donations.
Uh-oh.
I don't think it's that fast. Really.
Oh, are we about to? Are we about to? I see Jack Collier.
Yeah, what is happening
signaling-
in what is happening in backstage?
this-
I
is
actually
it-
thought that was Connor Smith for a second.
Is this coming on next, Jack, buddy, old pal? I don't think it is. I also don't think Jack Collier can hear me, but I think he was just holding up some wax strips.
Oh yeah, we bought wax for Wax World actually.
So
Was there not wax already in
there
there?
might be a little
Anyway,
something to look forward to
man.
later in the broadcast. But we don't
Anyway,
want to.
Batman.
Twilight is so. Oh man, actually, did you guys talk about the Batman?
No, I've been trying to talk about the
review of
Batman.
Batman.
Banging.
Oh man, I fucking love it.
Oh man,
It was
fucking love
brilliant, yeah.
Something.
In the
I'm
world.
gonna-
talking
in my
about Connor
head
now.
non-stop,
800!
Giddy up.
Let's go. Thank you,
CD for
CD.
TV.
Giddy up.
CD for TV.
CD.
And his 800s for a 12-hour
Hey,
broadcast.
Hondo.
Ain't that just
What is our goal
swell?
again?
I stand on my 800 when I'm talking.
Where did that go?
Where's our goal?
Our
What is
goal is 3,000.
Bang
So hopefully we'll reach that by the end of the day. I mean, we're just about to hit the halfway point. And it's, consider we started in the early
broadcast
hours.
grows exponentially.
Exactly,
Yeah, yeah,
exactly.
That was some stonks there.
People are going to be getting off work. People are going to be done with
Is
college.
there any Sigma males listening?
Out of our 7 current viewers, any
Definitely.
Sigma males out
There's
there
only one
care
Sigma male
to?
in DC.
This goes to the Sigma Mills.
Jack is listening, right?
Oh, Jack's not the Sigma male I'm thinking of.
He's not the one.
No,
you're
yeah, this
thinking
is
of.
very specific Sigma male.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's out there and he's listening.
He's out there.
He's watching.
The Batman is
He's a Batman at
He's
DCU.
fucking goated, man. Well, no, Jerry Clooney's the Batman at DCU.
Jerry Clooney's the
Sorry.
Batman at DCU.
Oh,
but,
it's so good,
But
though.
the Batman's a great film. If you haven't seen it, go out and watch it because it's like. And I kept hearing the comparisons. Like for years, I always said my favorite film was Seven. David Fincher.
Very good. I watched that the other week
And
again.
the comparisons to that and Zodiac ring true through. Wow, I just
Oh,
think
it's
it's
so
an
good.
unreal
But
movie.
it's not like shamelessly ripping it off.
No,
like,
it's
just
not.
kind of
Like
nicely-
it's clearly just like taking inspiration from.
It's
But
the best Batman film. Not well, okay. It's not better than The Dark Knight as a film, but
I
like,
think I'm gonna disagree.
I think as a
I think I
Batman
have to
movie,
watch them
as a
together.
Batman movie, it's a better film.
Yeah.
And I like it more as well.
I think I sat through the whole thing practically grinning the entire time because I was just so
good.
excited for a film, a much darker take.
Yeah,
and-
I'm like a fucking like I liked Spider-Man. If you thought I was hyped for Spider-Man, this blows out of the water, man. I was a Batman kid till I died.
Yeah.
I got a lot of jump scares in it. Like a lot
Yeah,
of stuff
I
that happened. I was like,
like
"What?"
the
It's
kind
kinda
of
scary.
the
It
horror
is
elements were
scary.
really good and like the very like Halloween-y sort of vibe of the
Yeah.
Riddler and the early.
man, the
Oh,
first.
we have a competition to announce. Okay, so we've got like 1 minute left, so we're gonna have to finish up our final
talk.
sort of bat bits. But
Ew, I know that is not good. I hate that.
the next donation will win a Domino's voucher.
Yo.
Fear
So anyone out there, first one to get in and donate
Oh my God.
wins a Domino's voucher. We have a couple of these to give away throughout the broadcast. So get your donations in, and we'll start giving out these prizes.
Oh, guys, I forget my card details.
But I suppose if there's one song we need to play out to, I think it's something in the way.
Wait, can I just say the first shot of the Riddler is so terrifying.
It's so good.
That I had a nightmare about it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
It's creepy as hell.
I had a little nightmare.
You're
Little
brave for
Riddler
going
man.
out like that.
Aren't I?
On to the humongous platform of Range Brothers.
And
Yeah.
did you guys play Kiss from a Rose earlier?
Yeah.
man.
Someone else played that and it was vibing. This is what
Yeah,
we're doing
it
over
was-
here.
I love
I was getting into my CD character.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well that's
Okay, folks. Well,
Man, if Kiss from a Rose comes on later,
link in bio to donate. You heard it here.
Donate,
the
boys,
next
to that
donation wins a Domino's voucher. I've been Adam. This has been CD.
I just donated. Does that mean I get Domino's?
This has been CD.
Bring me my money.
Oh my god,
That was so loud. Thanks so much for listening. You'll probably see us all again at some point.
Yeah, definitely me.
Yeah,
CD.
definitely CD.
Not Hanky Fat.
We're gonna leave you with a little something. A little
Hey,
something.
they spelled my name wrong.
God, man.
Man, you spelled my name wrong.
Don't scream like that.
Oh, Kate Burke and Connor Daly won. Let's go. They must have come in at right at the same time.
Man, that's like the surname spelling.
Well, would
I
you
have to share it
fancy
with Kate Burke.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, sorry.
Well, maybe.
You gotta split
Okay,
pizza.
look at that. Vouchers are gone.
Damn,
They've
boy.
already gone, but don't worry, there are plenty of other prizes we can give out throughout the broadcast, so stay tuned for those. Look, we've been Range Brothers. You've been amazing. Thanks so much.
Top of the morning.
This is something in the way.
Is that it?
Underneath the bridge, top has sprung a leak, and the animals I've trapped have all become my pets, and I'm living off of grass and the drippings from the ceiling. It's okay to eat fish, 'cause they don't have any feelings. Something in the way, something in the way, yeah. Something in the way. Something